Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream. It's gonna be a big one today. We're going deep. Hey everybody. I'm feeling fresh today. I got a clean cut. I gotta be presentable for Todd. I gotta greet him on stage when he accepts his award for Game of the Year. Gotta stay looking sharp. No, but I actually genuinely just feel much better. I don't hate the way long hair looks. I hate the way it feels. I know that makes me the weird one for a lot of chatters. But, oof. Something about not having the wind blow my hair right into my eyes as soon as I exit the safety of my house and my domicile. After the heat wave, I'm surprised you're not bald. Give me another 10 years. We'll check back in then. Why no tuxedo? Just do the whole thing inside of a suit? Get a tux? That sounds like something RT Game would do. Either way, feeling good. I did have to... I felt kind of awkward because I had to micromanage the haircut a little bit. It was partially my fault, partially theirs. But I had one of those awesome and awkward encounters where they're pretty much done and they get the blow dryer out and I'm like, actually, can we do a little shorter on the top? And they're like, why didn't you? They didn't say anything like, why didn't you say something sooner? But that was implied. And I was like, I didn't know. I didn't know if you were done or not. So I didn't want to be like, oh, come on, keep cutting, keep cutting, right there. You know, I was just like, I'm trusting you. You've got the scissors to my skull. So I waited until I could tell they were kind of wrapping up, and I was like, actually, I wanted like another inch off of the length, and they kind of had to just do it over again, kind of. That's weird. Usually they ask. Yeah, I mean, that part of it was my fault, because I think I said like 2 inches off of the length when I probably needed 3, and I probably just underestimated, and they had a really articulate mental measurement of what that length is, and I probably just undershot it. Hey, what's up, Feng Shui? Hello, right on time. Not Beanie Boy. Welcome, Bear Shark. Did they not show you in a mirror and ask? Oh yeah, no, they did. They just get the blow dryer out to kind of like dry things out and put on some finishing touches and stuff. So I made sure to say something before we got to like the actual wrap up. I did it before I even got handed a mirror, so it was all good. But I had to get like a different.
Just an egotistical streamer.
True. I am talking about my haircut right now. That takes a certain level of ego, I guess. I don't know. It's the only time in my sheltered streamer life that I have to go out and pretend like I'm friends with a total stranger who I know almost nothing about. You know? And to me, that's strange. It feels weird every time. Especially because it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you're tired for showing up for your morning appointment? What do you do? And I'm like, you know, I, self-employed, I get to choose my own hours, I am not going to tell you, that I stream, because then you're going to ask for my channel, and I am not telling you, where I make content so you can watch me and then make fun of me after I leave. So you can make fun of me as long as I don't know who you are. Then it gets personal. Self-employed in Vegas could mean many things. That's true. Maybe I shouldn't have said then that I typically work until 10 p.m. to midnight. Did that make it more suspect? And that I usually don't wake up until like 11? I'm now seeing how that might have been perceived differently than I intended. Oh yeah, I'm self-employed. I make my own hours. I'm kind of a night owl. And they're just like, huh, any interesting stories from your time out on the streets? I mean, being out late, whatever it is you do. I just tell people I work the graveyard shift. Okay, I'm just careful because I don't like little white lies, because then they get you into trouble. Because then you go, because they did ask, so you work the graveyard shift? And I was like, I'm just I didn't want to say yes, because if you say yes, they might ask a follow-up question, and then you don't have a good answer for it. So I try not to dig myself any deeper than I need to be, you know? Because you're trying to make small talk at a haircut. So I don't want to have to get tied up in a string of potential mistruths. Anyway, for the people asking, we are just gonna stall for an hour and 45 minutes because no, I don't have early access to Starfield. I've been put in a weird, awkward position because my plan for the last like 2 weeks has been go live at 3 p.m., 2 hours before Starfield launch, and then kind of get everybody hyped up. We're gonna watch some trailers, but now I feel like that's stupid because people are playing the full game. So they ruined my plans. It's dumb to watch like a game launch trailer when other people are literally playing through the entire game. So we'll at least check out the reviews and some Starfield lore. Get Todd on the phone now. Are you legally allowed to say the game sucks? I haven't played it. So I am legally entitled to be able to say the game sucks. I haven't played it. That's what you do. PlayStation fanboy. Review bombing Starfield before... I don't know. Is that something that's happening? Yeah, this early access thing's kind of stupid. Yeah. I know it's just the salt talking because I can't play the game, but in reality, I don't know. An 8-hour review embargo is just like, why not just release the game when the review embargo lifts? I don't understand. Typically, review embargoes lift like a day before, 2 days before, a weekend before, you know, a reasonable amount of time. It's just odd that it's like an 8-hour window for review embargo exclusivity, I guess. I don't know. But it's got good reviews. We'll look at the reviews. Should have started earlier. Should have started the stream earlier. I should have showed them my full Fallout New Vegas. Wait a second. I don't think Bethesda would have appreciated that very much. I have been on record having not played Fallout 76 and saying game sucks. So, maybe they heard that. Maybe they got me. So is it the folks that got a review copy the ones playing streaming now? Yeah. That is correct. And or sponsorships. I don't know how many sponsorships there were, but I did see a bunch of swag boxes going out. I saw a lot of people with big Steam Stream Deck swag boxes. I mean, who would ever use such a very helpful, and I have 2 Stream Decks right in front of me, and 2 Elgato lights, and an Elgato capture card. But they don't even sponsor me, okay? I had to pay money for those things. Streamer tax. So anyway, we're just gonna hang out and chill until the game launches. And then we're gonna go into character creator. I just want you to know, I've got energy drinks. Okay, I have snacks. It's gonna be a big stream today. We're gonna go pretty late because we're not gonna get started till 5. And if I if I did like a normal stream, we'd get like 1.5, 2 hours of gameplay. So we're gonna go into yup time hours tonight. But I have to sleep tonight. That's too bad. Do you plan on playing Starfield until you get bored or switching back and forth between Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield? I'm planning on playing Starfield until I get bored. And then Baldur's Gate 3 is always going to be in flux just because it's for me a 200-hour game and we're 50 hours in. So, I don't know if I can afford to become the Baldur's Gate 3 Twitch channel for for an entire playthrough. I never intended to do a full playthrough. There's too much game. I just wanted to... Okay, there's actually 2 parts. I think Prackle is a great character, but I think Wild Magic is kind of meh. Actually. I'm a little annoyed that there's only like 6 possible Wild Magic outcomes. At least in Baldur's Gate 3. What if you were bored before Starfield begins? More like tame magic. I don't know, wild magic just seems like definitively worse than the other 2 barbarian subclasses. Like, one of them is you get like free throwing actions and your throwing is awesome every single turn. And the other one, and there's like at least like 1 or 2 other features. And the other one is you can be like a bear form rage that has resistance to all damage except psychic and a self-heal. I wish Wild Magic kind of got more stuff over time. Because I'm playing like my off-stream character is a Pact of the Tome Warlock. By the way, these are not Baldur's Gate spoilers. This is just Dungeons and Dragons classes. Pact of the Tome just like kind of gets a drip feed of content over the course of the game. Now, while I won't be saying spoilers, I will be timing out potential spoilers from chat. By the way, chat, Alice was very nice and lovely and got me some coffee. So I'm going to go get that real quick. Awkwardly when this song ended, I guess. All right, I'll be right back. What up? All right. Chat is getting down. When we're gonna play extremely ambitious game like Starfield, I think it's fitting we play a soundtrack from an equally ambitious game, Starbase. Games with the word star in the title are typically cursed. Let's go to Metacritic, actually. How many games have star in the title that are not called Star Wars? Kirby Star Allies, that's a 73 on Metacritic from 2018. Okay, unacceptable. Star Renegades, a 77 on PC 2020. Stardew Valley, hugely overrated. Nobody's actually played it. Everyone just says that they love it. You know, Stardew fan. Just kidding. Take that back. I've only played it for like a few hours. It seemed fun. Chad, I got foam. I got the Bucks. You guys want some foam? Look at that. Look at that chocolate foam. I'm gonna have a mustache. Not enough character creator in Stardew Valley? True. You know what? Wake me up when they make Stardew Valley without outdated pixel art, okay? Give me 3D environments in the Unreal Engine in 4K with more particle effects. Cinematic story cutscenes in full voice acting. What else we got? Don't Starve? Nobody's played that. That has star in the title. Anyway, Rip Starbase, etc. etc. You know how it is. Good soundtrack, though. No, it's not the Starfield soundtrack. Speaking of frame rate, I have heard tell that Starfield struggles a bit on gamer hardware. So, curious to see how that goes. We'll find out in about an hour and a half. But I wanted to start early also because you know how I am. I typically, like, if I had access to the game right now, then I would have a conflicting conscience as to whether or not I should stop talking and doing an intro and just play the game. Guess what? I can't play the game because just like you, I don't have it. So I get to be on the moral high ground here, and I can waste as much time as I want just chatting and talking about games and Starfield without feeling pressured to go faster than I want. Also, what's up, beginning of stream subs? Sync the Snake says I'm lost. Where am I? Welcome back. Thanks for 33 months, Sync. Thrash Drive Chef says this ETAL stream has 16 times the hype. Compared to what? Where's the metric? Thanks for almost 3 years, though. Lashley says 2 times 5 equals 10 years. What's up, Lashley? Chat is jamming in Peglin. Picked it up after watching you play. Hey, yeah, chat's... I saw a bunch of people playing Peglin. I didn't realize Peglin was actually on mobile. That was a Todd joke. 16 times the hype? I need to become aware. I'm Googling. 16 times the detail scandal. Okay, yep. Now it's coming back to me. What's up with 16 times the detail in relation to Fallout 76? Someone said, I haven't even seen 1 times the detail since most of this game's assets is from Fallout 4. Never trust a guy with 2 first names. I'm not sure if they know what one time something is, though. Because it's the same, like one times a thing is the same thing. That's like saying we want, Fallout 76 is going to be revolutionary. So much so that we are confident that we are taking a 360-degree turn from our last product. You know, it's like saying that it's going to be one times. Math is hard. It's true, math is hard. So where's the original quote? Did they just say Fallout 76 was going to have 16 times the detail? At an E3 conference at E3 2018. Why is this in a Roblox fan wiki? Why is this information contained herein? Okay, I don't know. I'm going down the wrong rabbit hole right now. We're all over the place. Crumbly Cakes says, you spoil us with all these character creator streams. Thanks for 48 months, Crumbly Cakes. I'm excited. I saw somebody that I follow on, I'm still calling it Twitter, okay? Because X, it just hurts to say. X. Hey. Someone on Twitter said, hey, for those of you that are worried about spending too many hours in character creator, don't worry about it. There's a way to change your appearance after you start playing, whenever you want. Pretty cool. To which I say, okay, but why, like, that's just a problem for future me. If I don't spend the due diligence and the time up front to make a good character from the beginning, I just have to do that later. Or, better yet, I can do it both. I can start with one and then end up with something else and have twice as much fun. Speaking of which, I did see that in Baldur's Gate 3, they're preparing to add a way to alter your character's appearance in the course of the regular game. So, that's on the to-do list. Good, I didn't miss character creator. Yeah, I don't have access to the video game yet. Tux, do you have a stream archive? Maybe. Exclamation archive. And you can, if it's not there, it's probably not anywhere. Every single news article I read calls it X, formerly Twitter. That's because, unfortunately, no matter how much we might wish it to be so, a single letter, even one such as E, is not something that people will recognize as a singular company or individual. It's just a letter, bro. But I don't know. It's not that I'm being petty and sticking my head in the sand about Twitter versus X. It's just that I still have to explain what it is. Like that chatter just said. Like, you have to say X, formerly Twitter, so that people know what you're talking about. So it's not that, like, I refuse to call it X because Elon Musk is dumb. I mean, he is, but I still have to, like, specify X, the artist formerly known as Twitter. For everybody that I speak to. So why not just call it Twitter? I already have to say it. Oh, like, I know this has been said to death, but if you can get a dumb, stupid word like Twitter to be acceptable in English and the world, you shouldn't try and do that again. You know, it was already hard enough. That was such a steep hill to climb the first time. Okay? Getting people to unironically call things tweets because their icon mascot is a bird would not fly, pun intended, in 2023. You already had that gifted to you on a silver platter. All the twit jokes too? Yeah. It's odd. I thought we were going to talk about Starfield. Bro, we got an hour and a half. Okay? And I just want to remind you, your first comment, Omni, was Overwatch 2 win. Alright? And I don't think that's aged very well. The people want to know. I think the developers still want to know. It's honestly a good game, lol. Only a non-sub would say something so incorrect on its face. Who else goes there? Jack M88, thanks for 58 months. Welcome to Stream Jack M. Omnium Gatherum, waving at chat. Howdy Omnium. Chillin' Sicilian, thanks for the tier 3, by the way. Speaking of, guess what, chat? I'm gonna hit you with an advertisement right now. Apparently, September has begun. So, I don't know how to actually use it. All I know is September is real. I think it's 25% off subs. I still get the normal amount, which is half. Half of the normal amount. Not half of the updated amount. So, they also have it for locking in subs 3 and 6 months in advance. So you can get 25% off. If you were going to subscribe anyways, I think you can just lock it in ahead of time and then pay the 25% off for the entire block. It's pretty cool. I just realized the room is crooked. How about now? Fixed? Perfect. Much better. See, like, this is a kind of angle where if you see this angle in a movie and there's a character that's like having it at a Dutch angle makes it more intense and intimidating because it's like, you know, it's better at a Dutch angle. Very 90s. Okay. Chat, why are you guys so... You guys are going all over the place. Hold on. Hold on, I'll fix it. It's actually, like, super floppy. You guys are very floppy. There's one of these knobs I have to tighten that you can't see. Is it better? You see, like, you're not supposed to be wiggling that much. I don't know which one it is. Okay, it's this one. No, other way. There. So. Stay there. It's fixed? I think it's fixed. That was an experience. Good. I'm trying to give unique experiences here. Thanks again, Chillin' Sicilian. Zessel. It's a salary income achieved. We're back and ad-free. Thanks for priming. Welcome back, Zessel. Thanks again, Chillin', for the tier 3 subs. Worth 6 sub points now for streamers. So I appreciate that. Helps get a better contract in October. Coming up soon. Fruity Rudy, thanks for 13 months. Appreciate the resub. Lazy Blueberry, welcome to stream. Hi, Lazy. Corin, sneaking in there with the Prime. Cap420 says, let's go. Let's go. Was it 3 before? They were counting it as 1, actually. They were counting every subscription as 1 point towards the metrics for getting a better contract. Now it counts as 6 for a tier 3. Because it's much more expensive. Cobra Samurai says 4. Thanks for 44 months in a row, Cobra, but it's 48 total. Happy 4 years. Muppenheimer says howdy. Howdy, Muppenheimer. Thanks for 42 months. Lots of 40-plus monthers in chat. Kiera B, welcome back. Kiera is joined by Snide Kerfuffle. Snide, you didn't see Todd in a grocery store yesterday because you, like me, don't get out of the house. Okay? I know that ever since COVID, you guys are all ordering driver pickup for your groceries. You're getting them at the curb from now on. Yeah, just since COVID. Of course. Not before. Kieran Kylo says, thanks for the hype Starfield stream. Also, Snide, I was expecting a the title Star in Field. I was expecting it to go that way. Kieran Kylo says, thanks for the hype Starfield stream. What up, Kieran Kylo? And Johnny says, character creator pumping. We got 1 hour and 20 minutes left to go. So here's what I want to do. Let's look at some reviews. Let's check some reviews. Let's see what the people are talking about. Okay. I'm just saying, if your publication is named Xbox Addict, I fully expected you to give Starfield a 100. Now, naming your publication Gaming Bible is bold. I'm assuming there's some verses in here somewhere that I can look up for my own personal study. I don't know. All right, lots of hundreds. Oh, by the way, 87 Metacritic score. Okay. And we have actually some homework to do. Because the top critic average is an 88 on OpenCritic right now. Wait, no, yeah. Top critic average, 88. Okay? This is OpenCritic. We have to do a reference because I made predictions on what I thought the reviews were going to be. So let's find out what those were. Someone in chat actually found them. They found the clip. All right, they found the clip. Hold on, Starbase? Shh. The weapon. Okay. So let's see what I'll move over here. Oh. Let's do this view instead. All right. I'm not going to move. He's up there. I'm down here. But those two things, I would say the weapon variety and or just creativity there / shooting feeling, and I think the space. By the way, haircut, no haircut. Look at that loser. He's in the dark. The sun's gone down. Ships are going to be a huge gimmick. I'd like to be proven wrong. What did I say? Creativity there / shooting feeling, and I think the spaceships are going to be a huge gimmick. I said the spaceships are going to be a huge gimmick. Okay. I'd like to be proven wrong, though. But those are my two main fears. But I think it'll be fun. My guess for Starfield is not higher than a 9. If I had to guess, my gut reaction, and again, I'd be happy to be proven wrong. My OpenCritic guess is 89. My Metacritic guess is 84. Or 83, like 83, 84 is how I feel. We'll see if I'm right. So let's say 84 Metacritic, 89 OpenCritic. Okay, 84 Metacritic, 89 OpenCritic. And we've got an 88 OpenCritic review. I was 1 point off. Excuse me. I was 1 point off on OpenCritic. So I actually underestimated Metacritic. Metacritic was higher than I thought. 87. Typically Metacritic is just like, for some reason the average is lower than OpenCritic, and I don't really know why. So 3 points off on Metacritic, 1 point off on OpenCritic. You're looking at Xbox Metacritic, not PC. Is there a big difference there? It's at 88 even on PC, so they're identical. Okay. So yeah. I'm curious if this will change. I'm actually expecting this score to go down. And the reason I'm expecting this score to go down is because the review embargo lifted today, so only people that had a pre-release of the game, like a review code, famously now, Bethesda has not given a review code to everybody. So I feel like people who were only just going to start playing to review today are going to be posting their reviews over the coming days. And I sort of expect it to go down as a result. But we'll see. Be interesting. However, basically almost nailed on the money the OpenCritic review. So I'm predicting this to go down, but we'll see. All right, anyway. What do we got? How many IGNs are there? IGN Japan? I know there's at least a few. Destructoid gave it a 100. My memory of Destructoid is they used to be like the harshest critics and reviewers. I guess that was while Jim Sterling was there. That's what I remember the most. Games Radar. Starfield is an expansive and beautifully crafted open-world experience full of endless discovery and opportunities. That sounds like ChatGPT wrote that. Forbes. I really do love this game. Yes, Bethesda doesn't match some of its peers in many places, but in part that's because it's trying to do everything all at once. But if you wanted a giant Bethesda RPG set in space with better combat and a whole lot of time to level up and build things and explore and find secrets, yeah, this is it. They did it. That's why we're playing Starbase soundtrack in the background. Like, that's kind of how I want to play Starfield anyways, is I want to just take my time and chill. Like, story, great. I want to poke around, mess with the AI, mess with the NPCs, figure out where the boundaries are, kind of, and just soak it all in. There's no way that this game can feel more overwhelmingly big than Baldur's Gate 3 already does. So I feel like I'm already prepared mentally for that. I want the, oh, what's that? And then get sidetracked for hours. That's pretty much what I'm expecting, you know? I can now say without revisionist history that these reviews are pretty much exactly what I expected from Starfield. I knew it wasn't going to have the Fallout 76 landing. Let's see, what was Fallout 76's Fallout 76 is not even one of the top search results. I have to click on all results in order to find it. Okay. Ooh, I see why. Oh. 52, dude. I didn't know it was that bad. With 46 critic reviews. User score. So this is 50 critic reviews and it's an 88. It's really not that bad. All right, Copium. Listen, chat, Starfield's out now. You don't have to pretend to like the other most recent Bethesda game anymore. You're free now. There's an actual good one, apparently. Where was I? I was like, Forbes? Okay, oh yeah, what I was saying was, I'm just looking, what I want the most out of it is that take things slow. And it sounds like, from what I've read, that is the draw of Starfield. I've seen basically unanimously, the main storyline is whatever. Which is exactly what I expect from a Bethesda RPG. And that the things that you want to do in it are either aside, like beside the main content, or after the main content, actually. I've seen a few reviewers say that they really hated the first 2 or 3 hours of the game. Seriously. That they were like writing bad reviews for Starfield because of the first 2 or 3 hours of the game. And then they kept playing, and it just over time was just like, oh wow, yeah, I like this. Okay, no, this is good. Yeah, I'm getting into it. Not like in a Final Fantasy, you have to play 15 hours of cutscenes before you get to the story. But I think it's one of those instances where it's an RPG where you get much better skills and weapons and interesting character traits over time. And it becomes like, one of the main things that I saw was the combat starts off kind of, don't really like this too much, but when you get more tools in the toolbox, suddenly it's much more fun, and that the combat is actually very improved over previous Bethesda offerings. So I've read that from at least a few people that whose opinion I generally respect, is that they were prepared to write off the game entirely. Like, I don't like this, it's not for me, after 2 or 3 hours. And then they just played more and changed their opinion to the complete opposite. From like a 1 or 2 out of 5 to like a 4 out of 5 final review. So, I have set my expectations appropriately. As a result. It's weird that there's a publication called PC Games and one called PC Gamer. I'm not sure which one this one is. Fantastically designed sci-fi role-playing game with many typical Bethesda strengths, good dialogue, and fun fights. Space travel and planetary exploration quickly lose their appeal. That's exactly what I said. But they don't disrupt the gaming experience either. Okay, I think my expectations have been right on the money. PC Games is a German magazine. Interesting. IG in France. Bethesda's ambition for Starfield is certainly obvious, but the means to achieve it are not all evenly distributed among its many aspects. There may be disappointment depending on what you expect, so read all the reviews carefully, but you can't blame Starfield for being Starfield, an already incredibly strong and rich new franchise. The flaws don't take anything away from the fun the game provides, and if you want a sci-fi adventure, nope, multiple epic sci-fi adventures, take off for the stars right away. Probably translated, I would assume, from French. Here's the thing. Most of them are saying how ambitious the game is. And you know how I am about ambitious games. I'm willing to forgive a lot for a properly ambitious game. That's the main thing I care about. I think trying to do everything can sometimes be a flaw, but if you try to do everything and some of those things are genuinely rewarding and fulfilling, then the problem arises when you try to do everything and then fail at everything simultaneously. Or like you tried to do so much stuff that you forgot to make any one part of it a redeeming quality. Chat, what would you describe as a game, like what game would you pick that fits that bill? Tried to do so many things that it just baselined 6 out of 10 at every single. Like it was so ambitious, but because of its ambition, it ate itself up. Cyberpunk? Okay, I think Cyberpunk is actually a great example. Yeah, you nailed it. Cyberpunk on launch is exactly that. Like, huge open world, very rich, very unique setting, and taking a historic role-playing game franchise, trying to bring it in, hot on the tail of the success of Witcher 3. Yeah. No Man's Sky release. Yeah, I would say No Man's Sky release and Cyberpunk are good examples of that. But if you're hugely ambitious and you have at least a few things that you really nailed, then you can be forgiven for a lot. Like, you don't have to do everything perfect. You just have to do a few things perfect. And in this case, my expectations are those few things are going to be exactly what somebody in chat put a minute ago. Like, I just want to see something, be like, what's that? And then get lost in a side adventure for however many hours. I think it's going to be those pockets of story, or whether they be, generated specifically to you because it's crazy AI interactions or something random that was generated that you found. I expect it more to be like those self-contained storylines. Where, like, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 a little bit last night with Alice before going to sleep, and we thought that we were done with an entire area, like a full map of the game. We were like, okay, I think we're done. Let's go ahead and advance the game. And I was like, wait a second. I talked to this NPC before, but I didn't do this line of dialogue. Okay, that line of dialogue just introduced a brand new character. That brand new character has 6 things to talk about, relevant to the main plot and to the side plot that I almost missed. And on top of that, gave me a specific side quest, which took me to an area that I thought I had covered everything, but there was still an entire pocket adventure way over here. And not only that, but it was an area with its own storyline. It tied into different notes and items that we had been finding throughout the game. It had a puzzle to solve. It had a bunch of new stuff to explore and find. And yeah, it was just an Act 1. Just an Act 1. And I'm not saying it took 6 hours to do, but it was at least like an hour, 2 hour, like an hour and a half, 2 hours of extra content that didn't even know was there. Until I just stumbled upon it. And that happens all the time in Baldur's Gate. And I think that's what I want out of Starfield as well. Where it's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to pull on this thread from this one NPC, see where it goes, and then just become lost for a bit. That's where I expect it'll shine the most. I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure. You probably don't. And I can't really say anything without spoiling stuff. And it's something that if you missed, you would never be punished for missing also. Like, it's not that important. It was just really cool to see. Like, I don't know how to even give a clue or be specific. Okay, I can give a clue without spoiling anything. It is a Act 1, and it is the building is a tower. That's all I'll say. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you probably didn't find it. I reinstalled Skyrim today. Modding is fun. They have been unleashed as of 1 hour and 2 minutes from now. Modders are gonna be all over this, dude. They're probably chomping at the bit even more than I am right now. I imagine a lot of the Skyrim modders are just drooling over this. Maybe they even got early access. Who knows? I wonder if some of the like major mod makers got early access, so they could start checking things out, because the mods are going to start flying soon. I'm wondering, like, okay, does anyone know how the mod economy is going to work in Starfield? Like, did they learn their lesson from Fallout 76 in terms of, like, Fallout 76 didn't have, like, famously prohibitive mod scene where you couldn't really do anything because it was an always online, like, MMO-esque game, and they kind of... there was a time where Bethesda was going hard trying to bring all mods over to their own platform and like integrate an economy and money into it. Am I misremembering things? Didn't they get like eventually go back to the Steam Workshop, or did I just make all that up? I think both systems are going to be there. They tried to do paid mods, the Creation Club. You remember correctly, and people were mad. There is no creator club so far, they say. Okay, anyway. Video Gamer says they're super ambitious. We're under the 90s now. Some 85s. Though Starfield is an ambitious sci-fi adventure that's incredibly fun, beautifully nostalgic, and will age like fine wine, there are several fundamental decisions that Bethesda sticks to that make Starfield feel like it's stuck in 2011 for better and worse. Ultimately, though, Starfield is yet another Bethesda classic. There's a lot of whiplash in this single sentence with a 85 final score. Is it good or not? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to... I can't figure it out. Like, it's incredibly fun, beautifully nostalgic, and will age like fine wine, but it's stuck in the past. Like, I don't know. Either you think there's good nostalgia and bad nostalgia, but you said it was good, and then it makes it sound like you think it's actually bad. Play the game and find out. I will. We got less than an hour. We got 59 minutes. I think, like, Bethesda's the one that says the game... By the way, chat, if you see the game unlock before 5, let me know in the chat so I can actually jump in. I updated my drivers. I even restarted my modem and router so that hopefully it don't get disconnected today. Knock on wood. There's a timer. I don't see a timer. On my Steam, it just says coming September 5th. That's all it says. Which is not September yet, so... I don't know where you guys are seeing a countdown timer. I think they have to, like, manually unlock it, because even the Steam store page says... Oh, the Windows version has a timer. Okay. Yeah, on Steam, they just say releasing September 5th. However, if you look at the premium edition details in the fine print, which is here, super tiny print, it says early access up to 5 days. Actual playtime depends on purchase date and is subject to possible outages and applicable time zone differences. Steam has to decrypt the preload, and there's always more stuff to download too. Yeah. That's why I got that super fast gigabit. I downloaded Starfield preload in 16 minutes flat. So, I don't think that'll be a problem. hopefully. Anyway, where were we? VG247. Starfield is not greater than the sum of its parts. If you add all its misshapen, underdeveloped pieces together, you get kind of a ramshackle kit bash with a few extra bits left over. Some of those pieces are cleverly crafted and engaging, representing a developer at the peak of its power. Though they often get lost in Starfield's sprawling scope, what remains is often enjoyable, but often frustrating. There's no denying this cosmic behemoth is special, but with a more focused vision and some extra narrative daring, Starfield could have been something truly incredible. That's a classic 8 out of 10, I think. They don't seem too excited considering it's an 8. This sounds like, if you just read this, I wish we could hide the scores. Read the, oh dude, that would be so fun. That would be actually so much fun. Like, if we could get a review scrambler, hide all the scores, then read the review blurb and try to guess the score. Review guesser. That's actually a genius idea. That could be some fun content. Okay. Because that's, if I had to guess, I would have said 6.5 or 7. I probably would have gone with 7. In the end, the overall package is a gripping experience for fans of the genre. The studio's taken everything they learned over the past decade and created something special. Even with its shortcomings, Starfield is a memorable experience through and through. 8 out of 10. I would have guessed this is a 9, because they mentioned even with the shortcomings, which means it's not a 10. I would have said 9 for this. Because you can't say memorable experience through and through. 8 is not memorable. Okay? That's just an 8. Are we reviewing reviews? Hell yeah. Is this IGN, but on Twitter? What is this? PC Gamer gave it a 75 and says Starfield shares plenty of DNA with Skyrim and Fallout 4, but ultimately falls short of both. Oh. PC Gamer got the punches. Harsh. IGN has a... Okay. I'm slightly more worried now that I see a PC Gamer 75 and an IGN 7 out of 10. Starfield has a lot of forces working against it, but eventually the allure of its expansive role-playing quests and respectable combat make its gravitational pull difficult to resist. I mean, those are the things I want, though. Expansive role-playing quests and respectable combat. Those are the two things I want. So I'm trying to figure out what the other things are that hold it back. And then we have in progress / unscored. Let's actually just go to OpenCritic now. Because GameSpot gave it a 7 out of 10, and they're not even on the Metacritic that I saw. Where are the, like... Oh, here we go. 99 critic reviews. Can you... Yeah, sort by... highest to lowest. How many... Can we just do them all on one page? Okay, lowest to highest. PC Mag gave it a... Is that a 3.5? So, like, 7 is kind of the lowest. If you're doing any kind of curve, you cut out the absolute lowest score just because, like, trying to bait people. It's... Oh, it's cut off. Yeah, this page is... Whoop. Hold on. Okay, what? Starfield is a massive space-based RPG with galaxy of content to explore, but it has a surprising lack of ambition. All the other reviews we just looked at couldn't stop talking about how much ambition it had. Interesting. Digital Trends also has like a 7 out of 10. Starfield isn't a generation-defining video game that overeager fans might be expecting. It's a fairly typical, though impressively constructed, Bethesda RPG where depth and stability often come at the expense of scope. The surprisingly limited base adventure isn't so much the draw here, though. The enormous intergalactic playground feels custom-made for modders who want to explore the infinite possibilities of space just as much as Constellation and Bethesda itself. Did they play different games? I think it's just a different definition of what ambition means. I think some people are using ambition to mean pushing the genre forward, which I think is what they're saying they're not doing in PC Mag's review. And then some are using ambition to say ambitiously big and vast, whether it's ground we've already tread or not. So that's what I would guess. What were Cyberpunk reviews before release? I don't know. We looked at Fallout 76 and it was at a 52 out of curiosity. So vastly different from Fallout 76. And then Cyberpunk 92 critic reviews, 86. I don't know how many of these were after patches. Some of these might have come later, because there's 92 critic reviews for Cyberpunk, and then 46 for Fallout 76. Please stop automatically playing videos. Thank you. Okay, GameSpot said, Bethesda's spacefaring adventure has its moments with impressive scale, satisfying combat, and some worthwhile side quests, but it's a shallow RPG systems, an uninspired vision of the cosmos make for a journey that's a mile wide, but an inch deep. Oh, you went there. You went mile wide, inch deep in the review blurb, and then gave it a 7 out of 10? You can't say mile wide, inch deep, and still give a 7 out of 10. That's like, those are 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10 words. That's how I would have described, like, No Man's Sky on launch. This is, like, the thing I do like about GameSpot, love them or hate them, is they usually list their time spent in the game. So, 55 hours in Starfield. Probably just pushing to complete the main story. And they also qualify their statements. He still regards Morrowind and Fallout New Vegas as some of his all-time favorite RPG experiences, and still hopes to find a space adventure to match the magic of Mass Effect. Okay, see, that gives me an idea of whether I might see eye to eye with this person or not. What did they give Baldur's Gate 3? It's probably a different reviewer. But yeah, I don't always agree with GameSpot. I usually just scroll down to look at the reviewer and see what the little blurb about the reviewer says and how much time they spent in the game, because then it gives me a much better indication. Let's see. I'm assuming they gave it, like, high score. They gave it a 6? Okay, different person. Different person. What are these, like, anime ads? David Wildgoose has reviewed countless RPGs from the original Baldur's Gate to Divinity Original Sin 2 and many in between. He played through the first act of Baldur's Gate 3 with 3 different characters. You can't... Dude. Well, 1 act review? Catered to you. Chat, I do not look at shit on my work PC. Okay? These are just mobile ads. It was an early access review. Okay, well, did they review the rest of the game? Still, 6 out of 10 even for early access was rough. No review. Go back to that ad. But yeah, I don't think they have a review. So I have no idea what Michael Higgum says about it. I came into Starfield, we're into the 8 out of 10s now. Came into Starfield wanting to explore the stars, and I got a brilliant sci-fi story instead. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed. Okay, can we do some research? Did Pete Hines actually say you could walk all the way around planets in their entirety? Pete Hines did not say you could walk across the entire planet on foot. He just said, walk on, brave explorer. What? That's not what, okay. This is some, like, Twitter defends something crazy Trump said style of rationalization. I'm gonna find the exact tweet. Here we go. Okay. Here's the tweet. Bethesda, when I land on a planet, will I be able to explore that whole entire planet? Was the original question. Yup. If you want. He said, he said, yup. What do you mean he didn't say yes? He says, yes. Walk on, brave explorer. And then clarifies down here. Where are the rest of his replies? He had more to say. What day was this from? August 21st? He had more replies. Okay, chat, we're gonna go look August 21st, 11:51 p.m. I might have to scroll. Twitter UI. Navigating modern Twitter. Yeah, it's bad, dude. It's real bad. Okay, 21st. Here's the 20th. 22nd. Wait, why don't the responses show up? This is the 20th. This is the 20th. This is the 22nd. Where are the replies from the 21st? Because here's the original post. It's a reply to the Orville GIF. Yeah, but this is from his reply from the 22nd. And his reply was from the 21st. And he had more stuff. He had more things, because I remember I saw tweets where he went and said, I triple checked. Like, I don't know which replies. This website is so bad. It's a reply to the Orville GIF. Bro, I don't know where he is. Like, I understand Elon saving costs on the back end. If you make it easy to find tweets, you make it easy to fact check. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Pete Hines, Twitter, Starfield, planets. First response is Reddit. All right, so they just have a screenshot of what we just looked at. Chat, help me out here. Someone find this. Okay, the reason I got off on this tangent is because this reviewer said I came into Starfield wanting to explore the stars, but I got a sci-fi story instead. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed. I think there's a high number of people who made the assumption that Starfield was going to be a game about exploring the stars and not a Bethesda sci-fi RPG series of bottle episode stories, and like more an exploration game. And I think part of that is probably due to comments that they themselves made about what you can do in exploring the planets, making it sound more detailed than it is. See that mountain? Someone just needs to make a decent exploration game, to be honest. It's time for you to install Death Stranding. Okay? Nobody's topped Death Stranding yet. Only Kojima can top it. Death Stranding 2 is coming out. Sometime. And I'm gonna be all over it. We've also got, like, Starfield boldly goes beyond just Skyrim and Fallout in space. And also, we have, right, 2 reviews above that. We have Starfield shares plenty of DNA with Skyrim and Fallout, but falls short of both. And they are 5 points apart. An 80 and a 75. Anyway, there's a discourse on Twitter and social media right now about not being able to walk around the circumference of the planets. And you can't just go endlessly across one planet and do a loop. Okay? And there's one side that is angry because you can't. And then there's another counter angry group that's like, you're making a big deal out of nothing. It literally doesn't matter. You have to walk for 30 or 40 straight minutes through emptiness to get to the border, so you're never going to experience that. But I think both sides have a point. I'm going to both sides this. Because I agree with the people that say, it's no big deal. You're never going to ever hit that border anyways. It's just a bunch of boring, empty planet. Who cares? However, video games are about inspiring our imaginations. And I think people wanted to know that they could do those things. Because just because you'll never actually do it, the idea that it's possible to do inspires you and makes you feel like you are inside of a massive universe. Whereas if you know all ahead of time you're in just a box that goes 30 minutes in any direction, it hurts suspension of disbelief a little bit, especially when the publishers themselves are the ones reinforcing the notion that, as we just looked at, you can. So, again, I think it's an issue of setting expectations appropriately. Just tell people what the limitations are first, up front, before you wait and let them find out on their own after you told them something different. Just get ahead of it. It should have been pretty easy to get ahead with. Because nobody actually wants to walk around the entire planet except for the person who's trying to make like a viral YouTube short or like a abbreviated 30-second long compressed video of them walking around an entire planet. Nobody wants to do that for fun. But people want to think that they can because it makes space feel big, right? Like if I say, we have an entire universe for you to explore. You can fly wherever you want in real time. And I go, okay, bet. And then I start flying, and I fly for 45 minutes, and it hits an invisible wall, and it goes, you are too far from the edge, then I'm not, then I don't think that I'm in a giant universe anymore. I'm in like a fishbowl, which we always were going to be. But people just want to imagine that they're not in the little fishbowl. They want to think that they're in infinite, vast, unending space, because that's part of the story we tell ourselves when we start playing. I spent 100 days walking around planets in Starfield. But yeah, I do think that there's kind of like a straw man on both sides. The straw man on the angry side is like, I wanted planets that are 1/10, 1/20th the scale of normal planets to be packed full of interesting content, and that's outrageous. And then there's the, you were never going to do that anyway, so shut up. You were never going to walk around a planet. It was like, dude, there people, like 10 million people are going to buy Starfield, okay? A portion of those are going to try. There's enough monkeys, like monkey brain people among 10 million sales copies that a decent amount are gonna make a stupid attempt. You severely underestimate how bored people get and how much they can entertain themselves. Like, I don't know, talking heads who can somehow just talk about Starfield reviews for 2 hours before the game even launches, for example. People will do anything for Reddit karma. True, though. Okay, what else we got? Give me something juicy. Give me something to work with here. GamePro. We got the funky reviews. Not an 8 out of 10, not an 8.5. This is an 8.2 and an 8.3. Starfield is not a new The Elder Scrolls, but it will keep fans of Bethesda RPGs happy for dozens of hours. Okay. Correct. It is Starfield. That is a different genre. Starfield is a game that you'll play for long hours, but you'll be frustrated by the limitations from time to time, such as not being able to walk all the way around the circumference of a planet. But for the most part, you'll enjoy it just as big as the game itself. Huh, where did they call that out specifically? Okay, I wanted to read more of the article. The reason this one sounds the way it does is because it's actually written in German and translated. So I wanted to read more of it, but I can't. Game Informer. Go in with the expectation that it will take some of your time to find your footing in such a vast gameplay space. And there's a universe well worth discovering there. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Apparently it's a bit slow burn at the beginning. I thought this was The Elder Scrolls 6. Dude, is it a hot take to say that I don't really want another Elder Scrolls game? And I think the reason is because The Elder Scrolls Online exists, and I feel like, not that it's better, but The Elder Scrolls Online and a new Elder Scrolls can't coexist together because they just can't exist at the same time. One must die. Because their whole development cycle for The Elder Scrolls Online has been to try to make it as much like regular The Elder Scrolls as possible. I don't know how many of you guys played it at its launch, versus a year later, 2 years later, because I tried it out, and their whole marketing pitch, their whole cycle was, we're making it more like the Elder Scrolls game that you know and love. Even to the point of adding all of the same locations from the other games, familiar characters, doing the voice acting for all NPCs, and trying to make it the same. So I'm just saying, I don't trust. They're gonna pick whichever one makes them the most money. So if you have two, like I don't trust the Elder Scrolls new game to make more money than an online game does. So I just don't trust it to be like supported the same way. And also, chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Bethesda will never make fun melee combat. There's not enough guns in the Elder Scrolls, okay? They only know how to make shooty shoot. Pew pew. Very simple. And even that is tough. Because the magic is just... I cast gun. So, I don't know. I just think they should just keep making games that have guns in them. Because according to the reviews, the combat is actually improved in Starfield. Starfield is for cautious and patient explorers, not for those who want everything right away. The beginning of the story is rather bland, the sense of estrangement at the highest levels. But as the fog clears, you can sense and appreciate all its potential and the free will left to the player, who really has 1,000 things to do as he wants and when he prefers, perhaps leaving the continuation of a mission to better times and statistics. On the other hand, the slowness of movements on the ground and small design defects have their weight, and albeit reluctantly, this must be taken into account in the global assessment, which remains high in anticipation of future developments. This must be translated, because those are a lot of words. Maybe a few more weeks of playtest would have benefited him. Okay, this is why I think I'm really gonna like Starfield. We're gonna come back after we've played it for today, tomorrow, and the next day, and reevaluate if I was right, because these things, these appeal to me. I'm okay with the beginning of the story being bland. I've read that multiple times now, that it's the first few hours are meh, and then suddenly it's like, ooh, look at all this cool stuff I can do. And the combat improves too. I do want 1,000 things to do, how and when I want. And slowness of movement is really no problem for me. You know, I want to take in the sights. I'm a patient man. Are you sure you won't be stuck in the character creator for 3 days? I genuinely don't see how I'm going to be able to. There is a character creator, and we get to design what we want to look like and our background and our traits, but there's not like multiple pages of backgrounds and traits. There's like 1 page of each. Slowness of movement is no challenge for Starbase Gang. It's true. Is it going to be longer or shorter than Baldur's Gate? I think it's for sure going to be shorter than Baldur's Gate. Because Baldur's Gate was like, how many classes, and then those classes have how many subclasses, and then those subclasses have how many spells, and then you have attribute points on top of that. Like, I think it's going to be just pretty much a little smoother than that. Figuratively and literally, Starfield is the next evolution for a Bethesda game, taking that framework and that sandbox before applying it 1,000 times over. Dude, epic. Starfield is a genre-defining space exploration RPG. It stands alone in a field of other space exploration RPGs, like the the Outer Worlds. Yeah, it's basically just like the Outer Worlds. Also, chat, some of you don't know what constitutes a space exploration RPG, but okay. In this way. Someone said Stellaris. Someone did say Stellaris, yeah. Okay, what do we got? Reducing Starfield to a number is far from being easy. On the one hand, we have Bethesda's most ambitious game ever with an overwhelming amount of content, full of secrets, quests, characters, and casual adventures. On the other hand, we have a title still anchored to old dogmas, with a high dose of proceduralism and some limitations most critics will not appreciate. Nevertheless, Starfield is destined to become a new cult, capable of attracting millions of players for at least the next decade, just as Skyrim did before it, as well as being the first big star of Xbox's rebirth. Cult. Bethesda fans do be like a cult, though. They're like, Bethesda, piece of shit. Don't know how to make a game without 1 million bugs. Anyway, so my mod list is over 522 mods now. I'm trying to tone that down to under 520. Let me tweak these, see what I can come up with. Some Xbox fans, Starfield breaks the curse of Xbox and exclusive first-party games. Okay, but that's cheating, though. Starfield was already, like, majority done when Bethesda got bought by Microsoft, okay? You can't just acquire the studio and then get credit for making a great Xbox first-party game. They just put the PlayStation 5 folder in the recycle bin that they were working on, you know? It's not the same. Starfield is a must-have game for all fans of open-world games, and the most important game for the Xbox platform this generation. I love Xbox! There are some limitations and inconveniences because we're playing on Xbox, but they will all fade over time, and the solid magical experience will remain firmly in the player's memories. Starfield both hits and misses the mark. 9 out of 10. If you're looking for more Fallout 4 with bigger, more detailed environments and quests, then Starfield is pretty much everything you could hope for and more. If you're looking for No Man's Skyrim, however, what does No Man's Skyrim mean? I don't know if that's what I'm looking for, because I don't know what that means. Skyrim and No Man's Sky couldn't be further apart. Almost everything on the ground feels good, while the space travel and exploration feels lackluster. I told you guys that. Chat, roll the clip. Roll the clip. say the weapon variety and or just creativity there slash shooting feeling, and I think the spaceships are going to be a huge gimmick. I said I think the spaceships are going to be a huge gimmick. That's what I said. If you're looking for a Bethesda-style open-world RPG, Starfield scratches that itch, and Bethesda fans will lose countless hours. That's what I want. Why didn't they listen to me? Why didn't everyone listen to me? Maybe that's why they saw the clip, and that's why they didn't give me a review copy. Starfield is a masterpiece. Even after hundreds of hours of play. Okay, mathematically speaking, could any of the reviewers have played for hundreds of hours multiple? Were there, like, I don't know when review copies got shipped, I guess. Talix, what do you think about not actually being able to land on planets? I don't care. Just let me push a button. Here's the thing, atmospheric flight in No Man's Sky has as much allure as like the first time you use virtual reality. It's cool once, it's cool twice, maybe it's even cool 3 times, and then after that I just don't care, just go. Atmospheric flight will only ever be cool in games which are fully simulated, like Kerbal. When there's actual gameplay there, other than just like pretty cloud graphics. I would also say like Microsoft Flight Sim, because that's entirely gameplay driven. It's all about air density, depending on how high in the sky you are. If you can integrate gameplay into atmospheric flight, other than just I go there and I land, then that will be good. Because it really is just like, it would just be a gimmick in a game like this. What are your thoughts on the flying in Outer Wilds? The flying in Outer Wilds was fun, but it mostly exists to slow you down from being able to do all the things you need to do in a timely fashion before the minutes, your few minutes are up. I thought it was fun, though. Dude, 20 more minutes. I think that if you make the ship fun to fly, that's different. Because Outer Wilds has like multiple axes of you have to thrust to stay up, away from gravity. Most of the time it's automated. Like No Man's Sky, you would have to try to crash and you still can't crash. It's just kind of like you're just doing it just to do it. To pick a new landing site or go to a shop or something. Okay, what do we got? T-minus 18 minutes. Let's check out the lore. Show me some Starfield lore. Lore and timeline explained. This was posted 11 days ago, so it shouldn't have anything from today. All right, here's the lore so far. 2050, humans first arrive on Mars. I honestly don't even know what year this game is supposed to take place. By 2100, humans are living in space. We go from 50 years to get in space? That's impressive. NASA, get on this. 2156, so 56 years later, humans arrive in Alpha Centauri, 4.37 light years away from Earth. 2159, the United Colonies are established. 3 years later, that was quick. 2160, New Atlantis is founded and becomes the official capital city of the United Colonies in 2161. 2167, Cheyenne is settled by Solomon Coe, who founds its first settlement, Aquila City. Coe invites Voli to join Cheyenne in a new alliance, the Free Star Collective. They are officially formed in 2189, so some 22 years later. (2194), the United Colonies positions the star system called the Clinic in orbit around Dipala in the Narian system. The unaffiliated peoples see this as a UC or United Colonies attempt to expand their borders. And dude, space is so big. You guys go from establishing the United Colonies in 2159, less than 40 years later, 35 years later, they're having border wars. Just go to another planet, bro. You just got to space. Sorry, space isn't big enough for the both of us. When the United Colonies refused the people of Narian vote to join the Free Star Collective, who mobilized to protect the system in 2195. In response to Free Star mobilization, the UC moves a fleet into the Narian system and Free Star responds in kind. The Narian War begins. So this is 2196. Then 20 years later, the Narian War drags on. Do you know why this war is so long? It's because sublight speeds are so long. They're like at war, and they're like, okay, guys, get inside of your cryosleep pods. We got like 15 good years of travel before we get to fight in this next battle. I hope you're ready to commit the rest of your life to fighting in one battle for a war. I don't like a war goes on for 20 years? How many shipyards do they have built over the last, like they've mobilized entire like military shipyards 5 light years from Earth. I guess if they have faster than light travel, they could be using like Earth shipyards or Mars shipyards and then FTL travel there, I guess. Okay. The war drags on. Finally, the Treaty of Narian is signed by the UC and Free Star Collective, ending the conflict. The term Settled Systems is formalized in the treaty. The Free Star Rangers are founded as an elite protective and investigative force dedicated to serving all citizens of the Free Star Collective. They establish a clothing directive. All members must have a mustache and wear a cowboy hat and spurs. It's the law. Some 54 years later, Constellation is formed by Sebastian Banks. Original members include Chloe Bao, accomplished physicist, Aja Mamasa, the youngest member and Sebastian's protege, Darius Andrus, botanist, Bernadette Laurent, wealthy heiress, Everardo Gill, former smuggler, and Kadri Toma, biologist and physician. The lodge is built in New Atlantis to serve the people of Constellation. Barrett joins the Constellation in 2305. Is that a person, like Final Fantasy VII, or a place? No. Sounds like a person. These names are way too boring for like 250 years in the future. Okay, John. We'll try to remember that next time we create a new sci-fi universe. $3,000-year-old name. The Free Star Collective in 2307 begins farming on the planet of Vesta in Lunara. By 2308, the United Colonies claims that by establishing a colony in a fourth star system, the Free Star Collective has violated the Treaty of Narian. Diplomatic talks break down and the UC lays siege to Vesta, killing anyone who stayed behind or was brought to defend it. The colony war begins. No! You've settled too many planets. We agreed not to settle any more planets, okay? Space is like, okay, this is only acceptable if you form a group of militant space hippies who are just like, humans are ruining the stars, man. We're tainting these natural habitats. The flora and fauna is better off without us. You know, like I like that better. Peace by force. Constellation comes into possession of their first artifact and tucks it away. Artifact with an asterisk in 2310. After several years of conflict, the colony war effectively comes to an end. With the Battle of Cheyenne, as a flotilla of civilian and military Freestar collective ships take down major ships of the UC Navy using hit-and-run tactics. 4 years later, the Vanguard of the UC is founded as part of a UC response to Freestar Collective's use of civilian ships. The Vanguard is the UC's own civilian navy, relying on civilians using their own ships. That sounds like a really bad deal for the civilians. Hey, guys! Civilians! Paying your taxes! Not allowed to go colonize any other worlds. You're now part of the military, and we're going to need you to use your own ships with your own munitions to fight for me, who you pay taxes to, presumably. Merchant Marines. Sarah Morgan becomes the youngest head of the UC Navigator Corps, though it's a short-lived position as the division is shut down in 2320. Adrift, but still eager to put her training to good use, Morgan joins Constellation. Walter Stroud. Okay, so the timeline's becoming much more compressed here. So this is some, what, 280 years after humans first arrive on Mars. All right, gotcha. Walter Stroud, co-owner of Stroud Eklund, one of the Settled Systems' premier starship manufacturers, joins Constellation and becomes his primary financial backer. I don't care if my spaceship is a useless piece of shit in the whole game, okay? If flying it's boring, I want it to look cool. Because anytime there's like a cutscene where my character is standing in front of my spaceship, I want it to look like the damn Mandalorian walking down the like Star Wars ramp. You know, I want the Star Wars ramp to go down, and I want steam to be flowing down while I walk through it. That's the only reason I want a cool spaceship, so I can do that. Preferably with a cape. I want to have a cape. It can be like a poncho. I would accept poncho, but definitely like a cape. The ship customization is supposed to be huge. Yeah, I think it is supposed to be very big, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Because I don't even care if it doesn't do anything, I just want it to look cool. I can totally get behind just cosmetic design for that. The reason I thought of that is because I saw Premier Starship Manufacturer, and I assume we'll get to see, like, Starship Manufacturer dealerships or something. Former Crimson Fleet pirate Vladimir Sal joins Constellation. Sarah Morgan becomes acting chair of Constellation. That was quick. She joined in 2319, and 6 years later, she's already the whole chair of the Constellation. People, I mean, it seems like a demeaning position to have to, like, let people sit on you all the time, but what do I know? Theologian Matteo Cotri joins Constellation. Barrett finds the original artifact in the archives and knows it must be special. Freestar Ranger Sam Coe and his daughter Cora join the Constellation. Okay, so Constellation is supposed to just be like a melting pot of different peoples, is what I'm gathering. So we have like a former UC person, we have like a businessman, we have like a pirate, we have a religious theologian, we have this artifact, we have a Freestar guy. Barrett convinces Constellation to purchase Star Station L868 and modify it to become a deep space scanner called the Eye, and then your story begins. Notably, Bethesda's Starfield timeline neglects to mention Earth entirely, leaving the fate of our home planet up to speculation until we dig into the story. I like that this dude's just name is Barrett, and that's it. That no last name. It also seems, so Solomon Co. found Cheyenne, and then some other dude named Co. What's his name? Sam Co. Sam Co. It sounds like Sam's Club. Samco. Manco? We have a war criminal, war criminal, war criminal, and war criminal's daughter. Are they all war criminals? It doesn't really say who Barrett is. He's just a guy named Barrett. I guess we'll get their lore. Chat, we got 6 minutes! That was a good waste of time. Like, I actually didn't feel like I had to stretch at all. I was just yapping. I was just talking. That's assuming that they're on time. Time to do the Starfield dance. I guess so. I'm actually kind of glad that I had a nice 2 hours to, like, get everything out of my system, and then I can focus on playing the game, just like chat intended. By the way, thanks for the recent subs that I missed while I was reading stuff. I black out a lot. Thanks for the 5 months. Who says sup? Hello, I black out a lot. Chocolate cake, chat, get your subs in now, because I'm going to be ignoring you almost entirely, unless you gift like 100 subs. Once we start character creation. Chocolate cake, thanks for 39. Hello, 39-monther. I'm Fire, welcome back. Thanks for sharing the Prime. What up, Fire? Amalgamaire for 32. Hi, Amalgamaire. Coob says 25% off in this economy. That's right, September is live. You can buy 1 month, 3 month, 6 month subs for 25 to 30% off right now. It's a good deal. And the pay that I get on the other side doesn't change. Twitch has taken the hit on that one. Pat Morrison's, this is a game about a field of stars. You're absolutely right. Thanks, Pat Morrison's. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Thixel. How you doing? But it's still August. I know. Talks on your Steam page, does it say you have premium? Because on mine it doesn't. No. Mine does not say that I have premium. Oops. Don't click that button. But yeah, I do have premium. I think on Steam, we're putting a lot of faith. But I'm trusting Bethesda to just simply unlock the game. So, we'll see. But yeah, feeling good. Got a nice haircut today in honor of Starfield. It was the only day they had. But it is good. Fresh start for a fresh game for a new character. Feeling good. It'd be funny if, like, Steam screws up somehow, and then only the people who got it off of the Windows Store are able to play. That'll teach me a lesson. But let's see. Thank you for your Steam purchase. Yep, Starfield Premium Edition. Just confirming. That's what I got. Everyone take a pee break now. Right now. Okay? Hurry. Go. We don't have time. There's only 3 minutes left. I'm back. I made it. What up? Heads up, when I pre-ordered Remnant 2, the early access didn't show up until I restarted Steam. Let's try that. It's a good idea. Mine's not doing anything. Turn it off and turn it back on again. Hey, download. Good call. Good call, chat. It is unpacking now. We are on our way. Time for the NVMe drives to earn their keep. Because it is unpacking the entire 116.3 gigs. Actually, it's 84 gigs. I mean, it's probably got to download more. Can we watch the unpacking? Sure, I guess. You'll see a lot of other games that are on the up next that I have no intention of playing right now. Oh, I hear the computer is spooling up. But yeah, it's going. Disk usage graph. Oh yeah, we're at 300 megs a second right now, almost. Baldur's Gate 3 has been so good, yeah. My Baldur's Gate 3 total playtime is over 200 hours now, and I still haven't finished Act 1. That's just since 2020. It's like 4 different characters, including early access. That 4th download button, the one that doesn't have a 100% bar, can you click that one? You want to click Microsoft Flight Sim? Download now? .8 gigabit per second on my M2 NVMe. What if I told you that 400 megabytes? Oh man. Chat, how much is... Someone do the ratio. What's 400 megabytes? It'd be 400 times 8? Be like 3.5 gigabits per second? 3.2? 3.5? It might be a CPU bottleneck? Well, there's a difference in bytes and bits. They wrote mine's just like increasing in speed over time. I can hear my fans kicking on. Which may not be a good thing, actually. Starfield is gonna like crash my computer. There's like a screen on the CPU cooler that is currently blank that's like not supposed to be blank. I'm very confused by that. Don't know what it means. But yeah, like 400 megabytes a second is respectable. It probably, like what I'm curious about here is We got two different measures, 86.5 gigs and then 116.3. I assume it's going to download some more, so we may have some weird stream buffering. 116 is the unpacked size. I see. That makes sense. Just woke up, sad I missed the download. I downloaded this like 2 days ago. It's just only now unlocked on Steam for premium and early access. Because I did not have a review copy. So we've been talking shop in Starfield for the last couple hours. Yeah, I changed it to megabytes per second and you were going like double the speed on unpacking. There you go, Madwack. I'm only getting like 74 megabytes per second on disk usage. I'm on SSD. I'm approaching 440 now. 430. It's spiking. 450 almost. Unpacking on a normal HDD is, yes, very painful. I'm so excited for my first Garfield game. So is Parallax. Thanks, Parallax, for the 4 months of sub. You are the pre-play button sub. Good job. Oh, it's done. Excuse me. Stop doing all the other things. Steam, do not download the things. It's too late. Sorry, it already downloaded them. All right. Why? It's not unlocked. The play button is not green. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I figured out how to get around it. If you right-click the Steam tray, or like the start, not the start menu, but like the taskbar, not taskbar. All right, it might be really loud. Hold on. This might end up being super loud. I'm gonna mute the desktop just in case. All right, you're safe. You're safe, chat. All right, audio incoming. Now? But yeah, if you have Steam open down there on your start bar, not the start menu, but like the bar, right click on Steam and then play from there. We're here! Taskbar. See, I call taskbar the thing in the bottom right, not the thing on the bottom, but that's just me. Click! I accept all of these terms, except this one, monitoring and updates. If you request any technical support from ZeniMax, subject to your consent, ZeniMax may remotely access and review the computer and look at all your porn folders, which you have loaded into the game client for purposes of modding naked people into... Jesus, Bethesda. Take it down a few notches. Okay, you know what we have to do first? Settings, right? Difficulty, normal? All difficulty levels affect damage and the chance to encounter legendary enemies. Well, I want to, okay. Very easy, easy, normal, hard, very hard. No other descriptions of what this does. What are all the other streamers playing on? Oh no, not legendary enemies. They're all playing on very hard? Streamer difficulty is hard. I feel like hard would be fine. Very hard or coward. Can you change it later? Save on rest, yes. Bullet sponge difficulty or weakling. Little spongy on very hard. I don't mind starting there. Like, a shooter on very hard just means they're gonna one-tap me in the skull. And I'd have to save very often. Save on weight, yes. Save on travel, yes. You can just turn it down later. All right, we're gonna make the same mistake that we made in Baldur's Gate 3. Don't change my resolution. How dare you try and change my resolution? Yep, let's get 30 FPS, baby. Ultra, ultra. High reflections, particle quality, volumetric lighting, crowd density, no motion blur, off. GTA Online quality. Is there a shark bucks option? Ambient occlusion, grass quality. Contact shadows. VSync? I don't know. Sometimes VSync on is better, sometimes it's worse. You don't know until you play. Upscaling. Why is it on AMD upscaling? I'm sorry, I have an NVIDIA card. Turn that off. Enable variable rate shading during rendering. What does that mean? Chat, what is VRS? I don't actually know what that is. Oh, you can't see. Film grain intensity 1. We'll start at 0.7. Depth of field, I don't really like depth of field that much. Film grain actually depends. Put on 0.5. Okay, I don't know what what is VRS? Starfield VRS. I gotta put VRS in quotes? The game's too new. Reddit doesn't know. Okay, I have digital trends. Wants to highlight VRS. Variable rate shading. The setting is on by default. You should leave it that way. You may not see it at work depending on how powerful your system is, but it can boost performance on older, less powerful systems. Get out of here. Who do you think I am? You think I have an older, less powerful, stinky system? No. Out of here. Interface. Damage numbers. On or off? Do I want the Borderlands numbers? I guess I'll keep it off for now. Show item information in HUD. Disable crosshair for the stalker experience. I'm already on very hard. Okay, controls. We'll probably come back to these for flying. Keybinds. We'll do these as necessary. Melee is V. Bleh. Mouse 5, mouse 4. How about crouch? That's the main one. Sneak is left control. What is C bound to? You know what every game should have? And this is not a slight against Starfield, it's just something we should have but don't. A search bar over here, and you can type in a key, and it highlights what things are bound to that key. That way you don't accidentally overbind, like rebind something you don't mean to. Okay, anyway, control's probably fine. Audio. What? Okay, well at least voice can be, we'll probably pump voice to 100, I would guess, because it's you know it's gonna be quiet. Music is already down. Footsteps, sure. Footsteps, other. Subtitles. Toggle large menu font, no. All right. What is crew? Oh, world first. Yes. The shortest Bethesda game of all time. What a great experience that was. I really like the part where I rebound, throw a grenade to mouse 5. That was the highlight. An 8% in 4 minutes. Be funny if there was like a secret cutscene after that, huh? All right, start a new game? Yes. Here we go. I tried to go as fast through the settings as I could for you. Game time. I do like their logo. It's a good logo. Soul date, May 7th, 2330. That's today. Argos Extractors Mining Outpost, Moon of Vectera. There really is a you're finally awake start.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule.
Oh, I'm alive.
Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal
Can't see my
deposits
feet.
alone should pay for our own helium.
I haven't created them
after
yet.
This, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself. Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You
What
know,
are they talking
most
about?
Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Hey, did you guys bring a helmet for me? I'll just breathe in all the fumes. It's fine. I don't even get to create my character yet?
What we've got. How are we on time?
Chat, we're gonna start by, this is something that's gonna happen a number of times. I gotta figure out the balance here because the audio is already, as I expected, much louder than the voice acting. So we're gonna start by turning everything down, and then I'm gonna turn the entire game's volume up. They removed the character creator last minute. Mute everything but footsteps. All right, I'm gonna have to configure this a number of times, okay?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
I also want to see...
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down
I'm
here.
Dusty, okay.
Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
I like how they're just waiting for me. Can we do a test real quick for VSync? One negative, can I say, about the options so far? There's no frame rate limiter built in to the display settings in 2023. Everything must be uncapped. Put FSR on. That's for upscaling, which I don't want to do. I just want to run at 1080p. No FOV. There's no FO. Oh, there is no FOV. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Is it better or worse without...
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer regs. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Reams of red tape.
I can't tell if it's better or worse without VSync. Alright, I ain't following you nerds. You stand there and wait for me like the quest objective you are. I'm exploring, okay? This is Starfield, alright? If Bethesda didn't hide a secret back here behind the elevator, with my trusty flashlight that I will find by pushing every single button on the keyboard. Time to sequence break. Chat, they don't let you push any buttons right now. Okay. No screen tearing equals should be fine. I can already tell that we are going to get a god-awful frame rate with these graphics settings. Once we get outside of this little mining area. I can already tell. You're doing great there, buddy. I'm coming. This individual is busy? Okay, they don't want to talk to me.
Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
You guys,
What do we say, Dusty?
not gonna go down the side path?
You get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up. Troy, what's the yield?
I'm about to go this way, because there's a whole hallway down there. I don't think I can even loot anything yet. Should I just stay on the rails?
Stay the course?
What do you think, Chad?
Ma'am, juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that?
This game like Red
Yes,
Faction.
ma'am.
You do you. Go sideways, run away. There's plenty of time to explore. But what if I never get to come back here again? Rails until after you get warped. No. I'm not gonna find the edge and get warped by it. I'm going down now. They designed this so that I can go down here?
This has been a good run. You lucked out being picked up for this one.
They actually have dialogue?
I bet you got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
You guys are all about to be dead. I understand how prologues work. I just got shot by something. There was a laser and my screen turned red. Did that guy just shoot me with a laser?
Just trying to get through my shift.
Someone grazed me. Call OSHA. File a safety report.
Running through these fades pretty quick.
Dude, I didn't know that Starfield was gonna be exactly like Starbase, where you just mine rocks all the time. That's fantastic news. I'm gonna love this game.
You're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
Okay. Cutter. 4 Ingi. 0 rounds, 76 fire rate, 3 range, 76.7% accuracy. I'm starting to see that there are some issues that might be solvable with better equipment in this mining corp. Your miners are only 76.7% accurate. Press mouse 1 to fire. Okay, chat, we're gonna continuously make various adjustments with where is a good place to be on the screen. We'll go up. We'll go up here a bit. Quick save. I can't. Now dance! Go get revenge on the guy that tagged you.
You think we'll be done here soon? You know, I hear this is the last dig. Careful! What's wrong with you? Hey, watch it! Hey, watch it! Careful!
Ah, I can't kill him.
What's wrong with you?
Try a melee attack. I don't know what the button is. Mouse for, oh yeah, I bound it.
Hey, watch it!
Why did they let me do this already?
What's wrong with you?
Hang on, can I push him?
Careful! Hey, watch it! What's wrong with you? Be glad when we're... Careful! Hey, watch it!
He fell. He actually fell. I actually did do full damage.
You take care of yourself out there.
Oh, will do. Will do. Hey, there's a friendly hello between new coworkers. You know how it is out there on the frontier.
What? Not interested. Whatever it is.
All right, let's get to work. That's the Bethesda I've come to know and love over the years.
You got somewhere else to be?
Nope, just here to annoy you.
How'd they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlets? Oh, careful!
Trying to work here. Everybody's yapping on the job. It's no wonder we never get our bonus pay around here.
They're ready, boss. Get back up here.
Lynn sure seems to like you. Guess she would know, being the boss and all. Ah! What's wrong with you?
I'm the new guy. I'm trying to make sure nobody hazes me or anything by asserting my dominance.
It's time. You're with me.
Why do they let me do this? There's like, it's first person game. There's friendly fire. You're so much faster at this than them. The guy just went in, got the ore. They must have not seen the HUD markers. Run into the drill.
Scanner's reading a clean break. Shutting down.
Let's go. Hella, get the readings.
How do you crouch?
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after, it'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
Oh, I see where this is going. We're gonna find like the alien eggs. Are we just playing a character who's actually gonna die and then we create the main character?
Yeah, everything is just...
Don't answer that.
Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
PG-13
Where
game.
is it, Hella?
Don't
Through there,
swear
I think.
on the job site.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Why would anything go wrong? Are we in some kind of, I don't know, game prologue?
What are you waiting for?
Hey, don't look at me. I've done my part.
I'm doing my part. Hold F. Oh, it's hold F. That makes more sense. Jump down. No, they're actually... I don't know when there's a save. And I'm not doing the whole intro again, just because you want me to jump off the cliff. There has been no save to date. Who made these tunnels? Do you guys think it's a little suspicious?
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Do you see anything?
Nope. Seems like a... I don't, this is probably some stone that's worth mining. I guess this is how space rocks work. I'm not gonna report anything back here. In fact, I'm just gonna ignore that and just really focus on my job here. Okay, these chunks are healthier. I am out of ammo in my mining gun. I'm gonna mine these in the off chance I actually get to keep any of this stuff, which I doubt. Just see weird space rocks and immediately defile them with lasers so that archaeologists will never be able to figure out what's happening in here. Use the cutter to break up the... Okay, yeah, that's actually what you're supposed to do. Yep. Just zap it. Take the strange Oh, we already freed it.
Dusty, snap out of it.
The Ajax noise.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out.
Good one.
You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells?
You're supposed to wait for me to
Any of
answer.
this look familiar?
Okay, give me a chance to respond. All right. That's my character. Have I looked like this the entire time? Perfect. And finish. How does the game know? Did it scan your webcam? Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Let's leave this one here. I'm just going to create a quick scene. Okay, I'm trying not to cause a scene, but I'm going to create one. And then I want this one to be down there. There. Now I can go back and forth. Fastest character creator in ETAL history. What? Is it me? Did you just switch the positions? Yeah, I did. This is the kind of game that doesn't keep the game unpaused when you alt-tab. All right, we're finally into character creator. I had to go mine a space rock. We have biometric ID, body, face, background, and 3 traits. Memorize your employee number, or else I don't get, like, the insurance and or the cafeteria lunch. Are these just, like, pre-render, like, pre-built characters? Or do you pick one of these as a starting point? Bro. Some Call of Duty YouTuber right here. dude from Stranger Things. Okay, 40 is it. How do you go? Character creator loses 5 points for not having any way. Oh, you can click on the line. Okay, never mind. I take it back. It gets the points back. But it's not a slider. You can't click it and drag it. That's odd. It looks exactly like a slider. Okay, anyway. Let's start from the beginning. Can I just say, thank God this game is in first person. That's like a Baldur's Gate 3 elf. Tuber bait. It's tuber bait, but it's here. It's right there. It's working. The skin is weird? I don't know if it's the skin. I think it's the eyes, actually. Like, a lot of them have, like this is like a Fable character. I think that all their eyes are slightly large. It's almost reaching uncanny level. If you watch their eyeballs clip through their eyelids when they blink. Do they? Blink! I don't know, maybe. So are these the same for everybody? Dude, this is just that famous astronaut. This is just like the famous space station guy. Chris Hadfield. Yeah, it's Chris Hadfield. Hold on. Chris Hadfield. Old. No offense, Chris Hadfield, but I got the reference image for you. That's famous astronaut Chris Hadfield from the International Space Station. Like, it's the same, like, it almost has to be intentional. Now turn your head. Mouse 2? Mouse 2 to rotate? His skin is much more, pale and yellowed. Different head shape. I don't know, the hair is really high up there. The nose is definitely different. Victor Sullivan. I don't know. I always feel like I make an old man character. It's kind of this is how it always goes. I always play as an old man. I can't help it. All right, we got body metrics. We got face with a decent scroll line here. There's a few scrolls. Okay, good. This is pretty straightforward. It's because you're a grumpy pants. Chris, excuse me, Chris. I never saw you that way before. Chris got them curves. Is this supposed to be the quote-unquote feminine walking style? Like the quote-unquote masculine walking style is like Very monkey arms. Whereas this is more subdued. You walk, like, this person walks with their legs. This person walks with their arms. You know what I'm saying? Can you not zoom in here? Okay. Oh, this was made for controller. Okay, to zoom in, you have to right-click, drag, right-click, drag, right-click, drag. That's so made for controller, dude. Like, no mouse wheel support? No, 0 mouse wheel. 9 skin tones. I can't be blue, pink, purple, green. Those will be in the mods. Those will be the mods. All right, whatever the one you were a second ago is definitely not that one. I feel like you're a seasoned individual, you know? You've got some sun on you. We're probably going to change his hair and his facial hair. Just everything about him, okay? This is just a starting point. I'm thinking either like 5 or 6. Because that's like... I have actually lived inside of a space station for my entire life. Let's go 6, and I'll probably make the... I don't know, we're gonna change the hair. Well, it's either gonna be 5 or 6. We'll play with it. Alright, muscular, thin, heavy. Hold on, let me zoom out. Okay. Oh. Interesting. So we can go, like, right down the middle. This is your average human being. This is your incredibly muscular and heavy, barrel-chested, to heavy. He's just enjoying the finer things in life. To rock hopper. This is what canonical the Expanse belters look like. Beltaloda. Githyanki, also the Githyanki. Can we have like I'm really missing the like down by the river, you know, like can we play some of that? Right now it's just like dead silence in this character creator. So ominous. Just me, just my voice, alone with my thoughts. ... exactly. ... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I think the body is actually going to depend on what type of character specializations we want to go for. So perhaps we just leave him default. Because, like, I would like to, if we were going to play, like, a up-in-your-face, like, shotgun melee type of character, I'd love to do, like, large. Because I want to be able to take a hit, you know? If we're gonna do, like a sniper, you know? Maybe just, like, agile. I'm not going to do a sniper. But I'm just saying, depending on what kind of traits we want, I think it'll depend on sort of what build I go for. Space trucker. Does it impact your stats? I don't think so. Is everyone the same height? I think so. I believe so. So I'm going to start in the middle, and we'll come back to that. Let's do the face. I usually like to pick the background and traits first. Let's pick the background. Let's just go do the... I like to do this after. Okay, background. We're going to come back. We've got a fair amount of backgrounds over here. Starting with Beast Hunter from the Ashta of Aquila, or Aquila? I don't know how to say that. Aquila? Could be either of those three. To the terramorphs that plague the whole of the settled systems, hostile alien life abounds. You've learned the skills to track them, find them, and take them down. The silence is deafening, man. I know I'm nitpicking, but it is bothering me. Like, you have a space game. Did they blow all the money on Imagine Dragons? You can put any, like, ambient space sounds, you know? Like, if I turned on Starbase right now, right? Just space sounds for the soundtrack. Like, how much better is that, right? This is from Starbase. Just like some nice space ambiance. 300% better. I'm immersed. Okay, anyway, I need to hear something. You've learned the skills to track them. I don't know what Ashta or Terramorphs are, but they're bad. You've learned the skills to track them, find them, and take them down. Fitness. In space, the greatest commodity is oxygen, and the increased lung capacity gained by a regular physical fitness regimen is essential to survival. Ballistics. Centuries... I have no idea what these do. Centuries of conflict have proven that when it comes to threat elimination, few things stack up to the reliable power of high-speed projectiles. And gastronomy. Access to brand new worlds means access to brand new ingredients, and there's almost no limit to the delicious foods and drinks a talented chef can prepare. Cooking, shooting, and fitness. We'll have to wait until we get into the game to understand what those skills mean. Bouncer. You work the line at the toughest clubs in the settled systems. Back then, you learned that most non-lethal confrontations can be solved one of two ways: a strong right hook or a strongly secured door. Boxing. Once considered a sport of kings, boxing is still practiced as a recreational competitive activity, but its combat applications can't be denied. Security. While the standardized digital locking mechanism is renowned for its security, any code can be broken with proper training. Wait, is this code breaking? Or locking things? Because it says a strongly secured door is one of the ways that you handle things. Might be code breaking, but it seems like the opposite. And also fitness. Both? I guess both. Bounty hunter. Wherever there are wanted individuals, there are those who can profit from their capture. Your quarry knows in the vastness of space they can run, but they can't hide. Piloting. As more people journey into space, the number of those certified to effectively pilot various spacecraft has increased dramatically. Targeting control systems. Missile weapons are favored because they can lock onto enemy ships, but an intimate knowledge of tracking systems can make them even more effective. And boost pack training. Actually, Boba Fett. Specialized training and innovations in personal mobility have allowed for unfettered exploration on alien worlds. A chef. While the unrefined masses scarf down chunks by the shipload, you cater to those with a more discerning palate. In your kitchen, countless alien species become true culinary masterpieces. Gastronomy, and then we have dueling. Considered by a dueling chef. Close attacks with a melee weapon can often be deadlier than ranged combat when carried out by a skilled practitioner. There are those who can find just about anything, and their success is dependent usually on knowing how and where to look. Scavenging. Looting. Scavenger chef. Combat medic. Leave it to human beings to fight over something as infinite as outer space. That's where you come in. You're never afraid to take on the enemy, but you'd much rather take care of your friends. Pistol certification. Oh. Medics always get hit with the least interesting combat skill, huh? Revolvers? Cool, fine, I'll take it. Regular pistols in any game that has guns? Always the worst. Only through advancements in medical training and tech has humanity been able to withstand the galaxy's many dangers. Medicine. And wellness. By embracing an active lifestyle and good nutrition habits, one may improve their overall sense of health and even gain prolonged life expectancy. I wish I knew what any of these did. Cyber Runner. From Neon to New Atlantis, the Megacorps stand as monuments to power, prestige, and profit. You worked both for them and against them, inside and out, often sacrificing conscience for credits. Stealth. For a combatant who values discretion above all else, the ability to approach a target undetected and kill with a silenced weapon is as terrifying as it is effective. Security, and also theft. Removing property discreetly from someone's person. The Rogue. Cyberneticist. Robots, toys, neuroamps, good for parlor tricks. The colony wars may have made implants and upgrades available to vets, but you once saw a greater future, humans and machines, as one. Medicine and security, and then lasers. So these are like mix and matched from other combos. Personal laser weapons are in widespread use across the settled systems, and specialized training greatly increases their effectiveness. The Diplomat. Oh, this is the charisma one. The wars are over. Peace now reigns the settled systems, but only because there are those quietly fighting to keep it. Because of you, agreements were signed, words were heeded, and lives were spared. Persuasion. In the settled system, the nuanced ability to listen and discuss can often accomplish far more than simply shooting first and asking questions later. Trade and commerce. In the settled system's free market economy, almost anyone with the right skill set can open and run a successful business. And then some wellness. Explorer. They said exploration is a lost art. You didn't listen. Who said that? You guys have literally just started exploring faster than light travel, like less than a couple hundred years ago. As the major factions argued over the space they desperately tried to control, you were busy uncovering the wonders of the settled systems. Astrodynamics. Advanced technology is one thing, but it takes skill, patience, and a little love to coax even more capability out of a ship's grav drive. And then surveying, so probably like scanning planets. Meh. Gangsta. You were always disgusted by suckers killing themselves to make an honest wage. As soon as you were old enough to hold the weapon, you took what you wanted from anyone unlucky enough to have it. Do you see gangster in this man's face? Shotgun certification. The cornerstone of CQC, which stands for, of course, Close Quarters Combat. Snake. CQC. The shotgun has proven a simple, deadly weapon for hundreds of years. He's an OG. Shotgun, boxing, and theft. Homesteader. The discovery of the settled system's many oxygen-rich planets and moons means humans could live just about anywhere if they had the know-how. You did, and utilized it. Geology. Newly discovered minerals mined from alien planets and moons have directly led to some incredible tech advancements. Surveying, and then weightlifting can significantly increase one's ability to carry things. Yep, that's your carry capacity. Industrialist. There was a time when all you wanted was to be a titan of industry. Maybe a ship designer, Megacorp exec. Thankfully, that skill set never goes out of style. Persuasion, security, and then research methods. By skillfully employing both new and time-tested methods, a researcher may complete projects faster and even gain unexpected insights. Why would anyone with most of these backgrounds be taking on a mining job? I don't know. Space in real life would be boring, and we'd just be hitting rocks all day. You know? What else are you gonna do? You go to a new planet, hit some rocks. Space debt. You're either hitting rocks, or you're cracking skulls as a mercenary or something. Those are your two options. Long hauler. Let those other hothead pilots obsess over laser weapons and maneuverability. You're a space trucker, pure and simple. I feel like this is going to give people some false hopes for what you can do in this game. Pack the cargo, get it there fast, get paid, repeat. Life is simple and good. I honestly don't think there's going to be a lot of solid space trucking gameplay. I'm just going to ignore that one. probably already played, like, Eve or Elite Dangerous, and even then, you're probably bored of that already. Pilgrim, wayfarer, wanderer, seeker, transient. You've been called many things during your travels and learned something those others could never understand. The journey is the destination. Scavenging, surveying, and food, meh. Professor, you always enjoyed learning, but nothing could compare to the joy of teaching others. As humankind spread throughout the stars, there was never a lack of knowledge to obtain, and you gladly assisted. Astrodynamics, geology, and research. Super nerd, yeah. Ronin. I think I know one of the most, this is probably going to be like a top 3. You can't see the word Ronin and not expect it to be in like the top 3 most picked backgrounds. Masterless and unbound, you wandered the settled systems as a blade for hire. To some, you were a simple mercenary, to others a hero, and to a select few a nightmare they could never wake from. Dueling, stealth, and scavenging. Sculptor. With your knowledge of anatomy and skilled steady hands, you could have had a lucrative career as a surgeon. Instead, you followed your heart and created works of art. Sure you did. A soldier. I think ballistics are pretty much just guns in general. We've seen pistol, close quarters, and shotgun and laser specialties so far. It kind of feels weird that Bethesda said it's impossible to play as a complete pacifist, but then they made a character background where you're a teacher. Well, that's because they were making an American teacher. Soldier has fitness, ballistics, and boost pack training. Pretty much just like an all-arounder. Space scoundrel. Good, bad, whose right is it to say? If there's anything you've learned while traipsing through the galaxy, it's this. Space may look black, but it's really one big shade of gray. Not black and white, a big shade of gray. Space scoundrel. What is a space? File not found. I'm sorry? Pistol pilot persuasion. Xenobiologist. The settled systems is home to untold alien species. While none of them have yet proven sentient, that never deterred you, so you sought out and studied them. For whatever gift they offered, laser surveying and fitness. Okay, so I think we've seen all of the starting skills in different combinations. Oddly, there's no information on file of your past life. Clerical oversight, deletion by an unknown powerful faction, or was there just nothing of note? Whatever the reason, your past is known only to you. What's important is the here and now, and the path you're about to forge. Wellness, ballistics, and piloting. Okay. Out of all of these, let me identify some areas of interest. I would say potential areas of interest include boost pack. I would say dueling, but I don't trust Bethesda with a melee build. We already went over that at the beginning of the stream. I like the professor because of how he looks. I'm picking the background and then changing the body and face, because I need to change the body and face to fit the background. So we're doing it in different order. Okay, I like the idea of security because hacking is cool. Especially in like a space sci-fi setting, just like being a security expert is kind of cool. Not sure about lasers. I need to see the weapons, I think. I love charisma, so persuasion is a good fit. Don't think I care about any of the piloting ones. I think shotgun certification, I think video game close range weapons are always fun for me. I wouldn't hate a good shotgun build. I think we did that when we played Fallout New Vegas. Had a lot of shotguns. Weightlifting's never bad. That's just more carry capacity. Industrialist has some nifty ones. I don't know how useful research methods is. But it's got persuasion and security. I'm sure you can get more skills later also. This is more piloting. Sculptors, medicine, and geology. There's not one that has all the things I want, so I'm gonna have to make some sacrifices somewhere. Pew, pew. Punching and boxing is probably not what we want. Probably not bounty hunter because of the piloting focus. Let's do process of elimination. So, not beast hunter, not bouncer, not bounty hunter, not chef, not combat medic, not cyber runner, not opposed to cyberneticist, medicine, security, lasers. We'll keep that one as an option. Diplomat, commerce. I don't know how much I care about commerce and wellness. Not explorer. Gangster is the only one with shotgun cert out of the gate, but it also has boxing and theft. So not homesteader. Industrialist, maybe, because I don't hate persuasion and security in tandem. And then research methods is a question mark that I don't really know much about. Not long hauler, not pilgrim, not professor, not Ronin, not sculptor, not soldier. I like the idea of space scoundrel, but I don't want pistol and piloting. Not xenobiologist and not file not found. Okay, so that leaves us with cyberneticist. I feel like industrialist is probably just the one for me, and then we can just add some weapon specializations once we get to play with some of the weapons. You said cyberneticist, diplomat, yeah, I think industrialist is probably the one I want. We can just be like a money-focused guy. There was a time when all you wanted to be was a titan of industry, maybe a ship designer or a megacorp exec. Thankfully, that skill set never goes out of style. Okay, I like the idea of we're an old man, like no matter what our body and face looks like, we're gonna be an old man who wanted to be a hotshot, either ship designer, megacorp exec, like it says, never succeeded, is very old age, potentially past retirement age, but because this is the future and we still have capitalism, can't retire because he has no retirement funds and is therefore a miner, having to work even into, like, do hard physical labor. There's no retiring in space. That's bleak. Too real. He's still got clearly good charisma, the nuanced ability to listen and discuss, can often accomplish far more than simply shooting first and asking questions later. Okay. That's how he's been able to make it. You know, on the frontier of space, you probably don't see a lot of old people. He's been able to sweet talk his way out of some difficult situations. Maybe even lines. I think as an industrialist, I also can do sort of a morally, doesn't have to be morally good outright. Like, with being a security expert means we can be the kind of person that maybe helps other people with their security problems, but also lines our own pockets in order to sort of stay afloat. You know? Gotta cheat the system to survive, in a way. Kind of use what we've learned to prop ourselves up, but also offer our expertise to others. Never crippling anything outright. He's the kind of person that would take $1 out of everybody's bank account to become rich. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't just pick someone at random and ruin their life. He's not just gonna, like, punitively try and take someone out at the kneecaps. And I don't know how research methods fits into this backstory. By skillfully employing both new and time-tested methods. Okay. He's always had an idea for a brilliant product, yet to be decided because it's hard to come up with all this stuff on the spot. But never actually put it into practice. It's something he's like drawn in a notebook a few times, and it's always sort of kept metaphorically under his pillow. That if he could only figure out how to make it work and manufacture it en masse, he would be the titan of industry that he's always dreamed of being. That's the only thing I can come up with to get research methods in there. He's got some blueprints. He's like one of those untapped potential guys. You know how sometimes people just come up out of nowhere with like genius ideas because they didn't have the opportunity to do anything with them in their own lives, but once they finally get funding or people listening to them, uplifted out of their bad environment. Okay, that's what we're gonna go with. I think Industrialist sounds like the most well-rounded. We can pick a combat set afterwards. He's got the mining background too now, so he's got the rough and tumble. All right, let's go ahead and do body and face then. His business partner stole everything. That's too specific. I like it, but I don't... That's a dead end we will never be able to find throughout the rest of the game. Okay. So we have enough to go ahead and do some body and face designs. I know what he needs to look like now. Oh yeah, we're jamming. Oh yeah. This is not the game soundtrack, by the way. This is the game soundtrack. Lonely. Too many people complained about there not being any sound in space, I think. All right, so we're gonna lean into the fact that he is like currently employed. How do you hide clothes in this game? Which way should we lean? Wait for the modders, I guess. Okay, does heavy and thin, but not really any muscles. He's an industrialist, so he's probably not going to be like muscular. I would say. Probably not going to be like a melee fighter, but I like the idea of being kind of a up-close... There's not a lot of room for articulation here, I guess. Like, I'm not really sure... This just makes the center of the chest go out. He still looks ripped. Like, I still would not mess with this dude in any of these forms. Well, he is a miner. He's a brand new miner, though, I guess. He He just got the job. I feel like somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. He's definitely not like buff or muscular. They also mine with a laser. That's true. Simulating flab and loose skin is simply beyond current gaming tech. True. That's true. They only have room for boob physics, not for any other physics. I'd say like right here. Somewhere right there. Okay. FaceTime. Head shapes. Hold on. What is this? Oh. 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 Mr. Incredible, is that you? It's interesting that this is on a, like a T. Oh, it locks it in for each of the different head types. Oh, this is gonna be difficult then. See, I think if I were a creative character, I would be here. Like, on the T of thin, wide, square, round. What is refine? Refine is like, do it differently. I'm just hitting E and it seems to be just picking thin or round at random. I don't know. I kind of see him as either a thin or a wide. Like thin head businessman, industrialist, wide head businessman, industrialist. I don't think he's on the round or square. The square, yeah, the square one is kind of crazy. I feel like he's kind of a thin head. Yeah, okay. I'm imagining thin head, like somewhere over here. But now let's look at the head shapes with thin. Eight. 9. 9 is kind of handsome. It's very like squared jaw. It kind of like widens out. Oh, it's back to wide. Wait, I'm confused. Are head shapes defaults and then this is like fine tuning it? Or do these override one another? I can't tell. Because sometimes this like stays put. Yeah, see, it doesn't... I don't know, this is weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird because look, if I go to 8, you think, oh, well, that's just the thin version of 8. But then when I click thin again, it thins it. So I think that these are overriding one another. Head shapes are presets of the T, I think. So I think I just picked the one that I like here. I'm gonna go thin. Now, hair. Important. Very important. Where's facial hair? Are there eyebrows? There are. Eyebrows can completely change the way that he looks. Let's go with a generic eyebrow. I feel like 3 is a little bushy, but kind of generic. We got a lot. Good. We got a lot. There's a lot of things in the column, but there's not a ton of options on each one, necessarily. All right, now that I can see his head, it went back to round. Is this not supposed to be a T? Is this supposed to be like a circle? Is this a bug or something? I'm confused. That jawline, though, is just like... I feel like he's gonna hit me with it. He, with this head, he looks like, the skipper in Battlestar Galactica. What's his name? Second in command? Colonel Ty. Saul Ty. Yeah. He reminds me of Saul Ty. I don't know. I kind of like 9 is kind of growing on me. I'd say either 9, 8 or 9 maybe. We're freaking Cylons. He looks kind of like intimidating like this. He looks kind of frail like this. Is he gonna have hair? Yes, chat. There's 100 options. Okay? I haven't gotten there yet. We're also gonna have traits. We haven't gotten there yet. He's bald? He's bald? What? All right, fine. He looks so, like, nice now. He looks so approachable. Now he looks so smart. I'm gonna go here, right there. Lock it in. Okay, hair time. I don't know what hair color he's gonna have. Probably white-ish. I'll look like that in 20 years. Then that in 30 years. I don't know what music this is. Oh, you're not allowed to listen to it, though. We're gonna go back to just space sequence song. You look great. Trying to stay up with his fellow youth. Don't tempt me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I respect the hell out of that. You can actually just be the balding guy, yeah? You can be him. We're already on our way to doing just that. That is a choice. That's a very, like, Julius Caesar. Lots of bald options. Ton of balding options. Where's the mohawk? Got ponytails? Some of these are Final Fantasy hairstyles. We're approaching Prackle. On accident. Okay. 70s rocker who just can't let it go. You know? Retired rocker. When will they just give us hair physics and a comb? Probably never. That's very space age. I hope that this is in fashion in 2300 and whenever this is. The mad scientist look. Just a huge streak with a comb over. Huge comb over. The like Ben Franklin with comb over is 45. Founding father look. Okay, I'd say the real options are either 45. Not bald. I also need to see some beard combos. All right, we're gonna stick with, for just preview purposes, we're gonna, I like to see the beard on a neutral bald head. Let's look at beards real quick. And then we can mix and match. Okay, just spray painted it on. Man, these are weird. They look odd. The mustache actually did look okay. The chin strap looks okay. The goatee looks better than the stubble, but still odd. The full beard looks weird. These look strange. Maybe it's just because white hair? I mean, that definitely looks more like hair than the one that we were doing. It's weirdly surrounded by white paint, yeah. He's got cocaine all over his face. The, Pirates of the Caribbean guy. I don't hate the Pirates of the Gibbs. Yeah, the Gibbs. I don't hate the Gibbs. It has a certain look to it. Super bushy. Gentlemanly. And when you mix those two together... This is an NPC who you meet inside of his science lab. And he's like got a top hat and a monocle. And he's got some weird quest for you to do. 19th century philosopher. Red Dead Online looking ass. I haven't settled on this hair yet. We're just... It's a possibility. Okay, seriously though. I think the facial hair choices are... The default mustache was actually fine. Is that the Abe Lincoln? I would say the Gibbs, with maybe a different hair color. Or this one, but I kind of hate it also. This person is about to try to sell me like a Manscaped advertising spot. He just needs like horn-rimmed glasses. I'd buy it. The Pringles mustache. Yeah, I don't think I can live with this for an entire campaign if I have to ever see my character. Okay, let's just preview this. Did Saltai have a beard like this? He had a beard, but it didn't look like that. He had more of like a full beard. Okay. I was just checking. I like just a mustache personally. We're gonna try a couple things. I haven't settled for sure on this gray hair color either, so that'll probably change what we like. Dear God. He's zooming. He is zooming right now. Looks better than my haircut. I actually like this beard with the dreads. It's actually kind of a sick look. He's old enough to have some dreads. That works somehow. I know, right? Like, this just kind of works. He looks like a real character now. We're gonna hold on to that in our mind. Okay, this looks like a Bethesda NPC. We'll definitely see a guy that looks like that. Don't hate the bun, but has like a weird I have an island. You know? Like come to my island thing going on. So far, I'm #1 on dreads. Way too much hair. I like ponytails. This is just a sad ponytail to me. Like, my Geralt of Rivia definitely had a ponytail frequently, but this ponytail looks... I don't know, like it's missing something. Kind of looks like Prackle's hair. It works okay. Huge mullet. Very space age. Dude is a rocker through and through there. Okay, and then... I just don't think... I think this is a funny hairstyle, but... I don't know. I just really liked, I don't know. I think this is my guy. To some extent. With some tweaks, with some like hair color tweaks. I want to at least see what the options are. But I also do like the white hair. He looks like a Richard or a Robert. That is like silver. Actually, I don't know. Is this is silver? This is like off-white. Whew. Saturated. Super saturated. I actually clicked exactly on it. This is platinum. I think the gray is better. I don't know. What do you think? What is a different... I wish the beard color wasn't so stark. Could also do like a platinum... Oof. Oh, that doesn't look good for beard. That's like cobalt blue. That one actually looks... No, okay, not in combination with his hair. I just mean this color scheme actually looks cool, like Firebeard. Cheeto dust. Cheeto dust. Okay, what about... Okay, do we go solid gray all around, or do we go darker color hair with gray-white beard? It does look a little weird, huh? Same color hair and beard? Or like slightly darker hair? He's slowly turning into Will. I mean, they do have dreads, but that's about it. Are his eyes supposed to be the same color as his hair? No. We haven't changed the eye color yet. All right, yeah, I like this the same color here. Facial hair color same, eyes. Oh. What's all this? Oh no. We have power. Anime eyes? Look into his eyes. Shape blends. Oh! Oh! Mr. Krabs. We got Mr. Krabs' eyes. What's the guy's name? What's the actor's name for Mr. Krabs? The guy everybody likes from Detroit Become Human?
Ouroboros.
Clancy Brown. Yeah, these are Clancy Brown eyes. I think I like 8. It's interesting that you can blend them together, but only 2 at a time. So we'd have to see what every like combination looks like. This is a strange system. That one pulls up the top eyelids, I think. They all kind of make him seem younger except for 8, which I think is sort of... We want 8. Alright, I say 8 somewhere in here. And then... Oh yeah, you can get like multiple sliders if you do it right. It's a bit weird though. I want the eye size to be small. Pushing the eyes forward and back. Keep them a little back. I like the wide and then down versus up. That like changes his entire look, huh? Up. How long have we been in character creator? That's a complicated question. I like to think all my life. All right, I like these. Wait a second. Are these presets and this is the custom? I could have just looked at a bunch of presets. I'm assuming that, like before, moving these just changes these to different presets. Because this is pretty fine-tuned, what you can do here. So we're not gonna move that. All right, eye color. Spooky. Don't hate it. Man, the orange yellow kind of gives a little something to it as well. Okay, I think either the orange scary ones because it's space, it's 2300. He needs a little flare, you know, like a cyberpunk flare. Or the glossy, foggy eyes. I think those are the two choices. Nine looks good too. 9 is a little bit more subtle. It has good character. With the fire beard, that'd be dope. It would be, yeah. Should we? I don't know. I kind of like this one. I think this is a little much. Okay, eyebrows. I just kind of picked default. Oh, there are sliders for that too. 10 is nice. Yeah, 10 is nice. I like having a little splash of color, though. Eyebrows can really change what his facial structure looks like. I like 7 looks pretty good, but I wouldn't mind a little wisp. Not that wispy, but I'd say 6. 6 looks kind of like he's supposed to be sort of a cutthroat industrialist, and those eyebrows say that to me. 7 looks kind. He looks morally good with these eyebrows to me, which is not exactly what we're going for. I think 6 gives him a slight edge, and then he's very accepting of new ideas and resents you for talking to him just like that. We'll keep these mostly down. Backward or forward. Large eyebrow bones. Yeah, I'd say fairly big bone, maybe a little bulge. Narrow or wide? Right there. Okay. Eyebrow color. Probably where it was actually looked good because it was not the 1 that everything else is. It was definitely not 23. Maybe it was 1. Where's that platinum? 3 or 1? I'd say 3. I'd say 1 because it kind of stands out a little bit more. 3, it's like very homogeneous. Forehead? Okay, we defaulted to kind of old forehead. The forehead and lack of wrinkles can significantly change how old he looks. And the presets seem to just be... Oh, huge brain. That really does change a lot. I think, yeah, kind of how it was nice. This is too thin. This is too wide. Slightly narrow is fine. Okay. I honestly don't think... we need to get off of 8. Okay. Nose. Oh boy. Flared nostrils. The nose weirdly de-ages him for some of the noses. 10 looks great. I'd say 10 and then modify that one. Up or down? Slightly down. Back, forward. Slightly forward. Narrow or wide? Slightly wide. Nose tip up or down? Slightly down. Short or long? Slightly long. Nostrils up. Nostrils down. These sliders are kind of hard to do because if you move off of the row, you stop dragging the slider. I feel like this was all made for controller, and nobody play tested this on mouse. Say nostrils slightly up. Nostrils slightly flared. He's got a dominant nose. Ridge a little narrow. Imagine my game crashes and we lose all these customizations. Okay, ears. That would be very sad. Very, very sad. By the way, chat, to those of you who joined recently, I didn't get access to this game early. I have the premium edition, same as you're able to buy. So we kind of just chatted from 3 to 5 Pacific. Game unlocked at 5. Had to customize graphics and other settings. Then there's a intro that you have to play. We figured out we could kill friendly NPCs, so I got a little sidetracked. And then you go into the character creator. FYI. But because I planned for this, somehow it's been 3.5 hours. I haven't even taken a break. We are gonna be streaming late tonight, so I'm planning on this being a very long stream. I've got still got a little coffee left, a little foam, and I got some energy drinks. We're gonna snack. We're gonna eat. We're gonna go ham tonight. So I'm not just gonna finish the character creator and then turn off the game. FYI, dies of gamer death before seeing any real gameplay. We saw a little gameplay. So we've probably only been actually designing a character for like an hour tops so far, I would say. We can do better. We still got some things to go, plus traits. Okay, from the ear presets, I actually kind of like the one that sticks out a little bit on the top. It has some character. It's either that or 2. 1 feels like it's from a Mr. Potato Head. That's from someone else's body. Like, these definitely do stick out. I don't know if that's a bad thing, though. Okay, it definitely does make him look a certain way. What was 2? Because his nose is already his most prominent feature. If you throw ears in there, you're given a lot of different things fighting for control. Slightly up. Slightly forward. And slightly wide. There we go. Okay, cheeks. I can't even see them. 1, I think, is sort of wrinkly. Which is maybe what we want. 6 is slightly gaunt. 10 is too much. Maybe 6? What was the other one I liked? What if we did all 6? Oh my god. 6 with a touch of 1. Alright, narrow versus wide. Cheeks, those are like under his eyes. Slightly narrow. Scale up or down? God, this is so hard to click. Slightly down. Down or up. Both look good. Slightly high. All right, mouth. This individual is unimpressed. Okay, super unimpressed. Angry even, grumpy. I think 9 looks good. I think 6 is good if we make it less wide. Like 6, and then we go... Oh, you can't. Left and right. Oh, that's like moving their face. Okay, well, we can't really make it less wide. Let's do 9. Slightly up. Ever so slightly right. I guess you could do scale down. Slightly upscale, and then underbite or overbite. Bit of overbite. Teeth! Oh, you are terrifying. Oh, please. Stop smiling. Ah, it's getting worse. Space teeth. Ugh. Let's go with bad space dental insurance. We'll do 3. His eyes are big. Yeah, I mean, they're all big. That's what we were saying earlier. We've already got it scaled down. They can be much larger. They can be that big. Everyone in this game's eyes are kind of big. Teeth. Jaw. Hard to see the jaw through the beard. Which I guess means it doesn't really matter. Unless we shave in the future. It's a 6 has a decent shape to it. We can do forward and back. That's probably more important because it's more prominent. Probably more back. Narrow or wide? Bit narrow. And a bit down. Okay. Chin. We can actually see the chin. I think 10 looks perfect with this beard. Okay, and then we'll do... I like him having like a longer face. Chin down. A little forward. A little wide. Neck! Alright, actually, it's hard to see this one. Six is okay. Let's do a combination of 6, which is the 5th. With a touch of 4. Got okay. He's got one neck vein. Neck wider than head. Can be. There we go. Jewelry. All right, cosmetics. Nose rings. Lots of nose rings, actually. Got some studs. Got some hoops. Why am I seeing human Prackle? Because you don't remember what Prackle looks like. Are we gonna spend this much time creating our Guardian character? Hell yeah. I feel like he's an industrialist. So either simple piercing or no piercings. What do we think about this, chat? I like the earrings. None, in my opinion. 10. I don't know. I feel like the flat ones are cooler. Chat likes 10. 11 is good. We can also change the color. Big time character creator. Alright, all these other colors look stupid. $11 seems so big. Yeah, they have this like... We'll do 10. I wish there was like more of a dull instead of reflective. Dermasthetic. What is like dermatologist? It's on 15 by default. Okay, yeah, this is changing their complexion. Oh, there's a lot. This is probably what's going to make most characters look different from one another when you're just meeting NPCs, because they have a lot of these. Different moles. The one that stood out to me, actually, while we were just flying through. Yeah, they have each one, and they kind of have, like, a complexion range for them. I kind of like this one. And you can change the intensity. What does the E for refined do? No one knows. 13 makes him look real. I mean, they're close enough. Complexion, color temperature. Also with an intensity slider. I don't know that I need to change it. I'm pretty happy with 1. Blemishes. Interesting. I will say, there's actually a lot more choices here for face. I wish there were as many choices for body, but I guess they gotta make you fit into each of the armors. It's funny, there's like 1 million face choices. And then the body choices like muscles, no muscles. Let's go for 36. All right, that part's almost impossible to do with a mouse. Okay, perfect. Scars. He's an industrialist. I don't know that he's necessarily got any scars. But if you wanted to see what the potential scar options are... Quite a few choices here. Anakin Skywalker. You can also change the intensity of the scars. There's a...
Why so serious? Why so serious?
Okay, there's too many of these. Eye scars are cool. Bear claw scars are cool. I do like the... I wish there was like more of a chin scar. The closest I can get is like that. And then just lower the intensity. Facial forms? Interesting. They have so many. Oh, we can get old. I don't know if I want to go that old. I think he's old enough. Because that's like... Skin starting to fall off the bones a little bit. Old, but with a good skincare routine. He remembers when Pluto was a planet. Alright, I also want to change... this, but I don't know what complexion. I wish you could drag this slider around. I think if we're going like super wrinkly, he doesn't really need that much help from complexion. Like even that is probably enough just for a little bit. All right, scars, facial forms 2. So you can layer these to get all the old ones. Okay, interesting. So if you want some like bags under his eyes. Tats? Where are they? Oh, they're on the side. I feel like everybody in space has a face tattoo. Just like in Baldur's Gate. Everyone in Baldur's Gate has a face tat. Oh, damn. Now we're talking. Bound to Loda. Everyone in Baldur's Gate has horns. It's because horns are cool. I'm not saying no to a face tat, I just don't know which one. I feel like this one is old and wizened. I don't know if I don't hate this one. Maybe it's a little faded. If there's only 15 options for tattoos, you're gonna run into an NPC with the same one. Okay. That's just how it's gonna have to be. When we find them, we can take a picture with them. Okay, we don't need any cheeks. Lipsticks? Hang on, what is this? Go back. That is so bright. That is so... It's like outside the lips. Cyberpunk lipstick. Oh, damn. All right. I can't have Prackle too. Eyeshadow's just gonna look like bags under your eyes, Grandpa. It's just how... This is very... Now we're going into Prackle territory. This is Prackle. Yeah, he had what, yellow? Kind of similar to this, actually. Now he looks like actually a wizened space wizard. Get some Ben Kingsley vibes. He looks like a guy I trust. Dirt? Oh, like you just have dirt on your face, literal dirt. Okay, is this our man? Is this the guy? No restart? I haven't done traits yet, obviously. Chat, I'm not just gonna click finish. Okay, I just meant like visually speaking. Super muscle man. Face doesn't really fit thick body anymore. You think this is thick? You have unrealistic expectations for the world outside. Literal average body type. Are the toes really not separated? Why did you have to make us look at his feet? I was a bit skeptical about the creator at the outset. It was giving me Andromeda vibes a little, but this guy is good. Yeah, I think this guy is good. Toe camera. Okay, I wish I could just save this in progress. Okay, Jack, listen. I haven't stood up in 4 hours. Let me take a very quick bathroom break. Actually, that's not true. I stood up 2 hours ago, but I did drink all this coffee. We're gonna take a quick pee break, very fast, then do traits, and then we go. I'm excited to look at the traits. All right, give me 1 minute, BRB. Hey, chat. What up? We're back. I had to fix the lights real quick. They were, like, not communicating with... I guess they go through Wi-Fi? And now they are working, so I fixed them. This is the part I'm most excited about. Dude looks awesome, by the way. Like, he looks great inside of a spacesuit. Smart lights, they're just like streamer lights. They, I think they're Elgato. They communicate via Wi-Fi to go to the stream deck, and I can, like, make them brighter or darker. I can go night mode if I want to just, like, chill. Now I forgot what they were on before. I think it was something like this. I can also go to super bright or different color temperature. So I had to, like, turn them off and turn them back on again so I could actually control them. Hey, alien DNA. That's the first one. Okay, yeah, this is the part I'm most excited about, the traits. So for those of you that came in late, our background is not Beast Hunter, it is Industrialist. We are... Actually, we could just cover that. Well, I guess it's relevant now because it might impact the traits. So we're playing as a guy who is like an older man, obviously, and went through life aspiring to be, in this case, a titan of industry, maybe a ship designer, a megacorp exec, something like that. Someone that's just like rises up the ladder and has control. But he never was able to realize his dreams. So, because he's living in capitalistic space, he's unable to retire, so he's having to work, because the intro of the game is you being like a first day on the job mining company guy who touches and like an artifact and then sees the universe unveil itself before you. So he's very business-minded individual who had great ideas, had big ideas, maybe even has, because research methods is one of their starting skills. So maybe even has like that killer idea that he's drawn up in the blueprints, written about in his journal, you know, whatever, documented, but never had the opportunity to actually make a reality. But he's confident that if he could, if only he could put his idea in the hands of the average consumer, he would become a household name and his product a universal phenomenon. So he's got the sweet-talking skills from Persuasion that come with having at least been in the industrial sector throughout the earlier part of his life before he fell through. Chad said that maybe he had a partner who stole his idea and left him crippled without any funds and, like, you know, took the company out from under him or something like that. So he knows how to talk business with Persuasion. And also talk his way out of situations, because you gotta be able to do that. You either have to be amazing at combat or amazing at convincing people not to kill you to have gotten it to be as old as he is in space. He's a security specialist. Any code can be broken with the proper training. And so he's the kind of person, like I said, who would be totally happy getting rich off the backs of other people, but he's not gonna take him out. He's not gonna, like, eliminate anybody, right? You gotta be a little cutthroat to aspire to be a megacorp exec. So he's willing to bend the rules a little bit. The kind of person that, like I said, would take $1 from everyone's bank account to get rich, but never just single out one individual and ruin their life. So not that kind of character, but is willing to break a few eggs to make an omelet. And I don't know what research methods means. We just tried to weave that into the backstory here. So that's where we're at, background-wise. Traits. Alien DNA. You volunteered for a controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. As a result, you start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items are not as effective. Dream Home. You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Unfortunately, it comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage with Gal Bank that has to be paid weekly. I feel like Dream Home might fit into that backstory because he just, like, took out a loan Now he's trying to work a mining job to pay it off. Empath. You are deeply connected to the feelings of others. Performing actions your companion likes will result in a temporary increase in combat effectiveness, but actions they don't like will have the opposite effect. No way. Extrovert. You're a people person. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more when adventuring alone. Cannot be combined with introvert. I'm not a big fan of these oxygen-focused perks. Freestar Collective Settler. You gain access to special Freestar Collective dialogue options and better rewards from some missions given by the faction, but crime bounty toward other factions is greatly increased. Hero Worshipped. You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. Introvert. No companions. Kid stuff. Your parents are alive and well. You can visit them at their home, but you will automatically send 2% of your credits home to them every week. Your parents are still alive? Neon Street Rat. You grew up on the mean streets of Neon. You gain access to special dialogue options and better rewards from some missions on Neon. Crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. By the way, all the recent subs within the last couple hours, I will... Actually, let's just check now before I get too far in. Commodore 1080, thank you for the 6 months. What up, Commodore? Sorry, I forgot about you guys. You guys have been on the hook for 2 hours. Thereabouts. Canoe 23, thanks for 3 years. Hello, Canoe. Hackett, welcome back. Thanks for the $5 sub. What up, Hackett? Kavoth says hello. Howdy, Kavoth. Kryan says, hey, watch it. You watch it. 321 Rally Snail says, for 30 months. Did your cat type on the keyboard? Penology, thanks for priming. Welcome to stream. Wolf is Wolf says you're literally making Elon Musk. Do you guys know who Elon Musk is? Did I mention an emerald mine anywhere in this character's backstory? Or, like, anything that might have... What part of this is like Elon Musk? Please tell me. Reverse Elon Musk, he goes back to the mines. Because my character is in a mine. Is that what you're saying? I missed the part where Elon Musk had to earn money. That's what my character has to do. Earn money. His own money. And has a mortgage, potentially. Leisure Domain, thank you for 40 months. Hi, Leisure Domain. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Concormistar, thanks for 2 subs in 1. What up, Concormistar? 63 months, a long time, dude. Swiftshore with the brand new Prime hello first time sub. Don't see your kind very often. And Trickster for month 2. Hello, Trickster. You are making a businessman, therefore he is Elon Musk. Your brains have been corrupted is the only way to explain it. I do wish there were more traits if you have to pick 3. I hope that there's more in the game that you can earn. But we'll see. Your parents are still alive. You grew up on the streets of Neon. Raised Enlightened. You grew up as a member of the Enlightened. You gain access to a special chest full of items in the House of the Enlightened in New Atlantis, but lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. I don't know what that means. Raised Universal. You grew up as a member of Sanctum Universum. Okay, so that's the opposite. Serpent's Embrace. You grew up worshipping the Great Serpent. Literally any backstory on any of these factions would be helpful. Grav jumping provides a temporary boost to health and oxygen, but health and oxygen are lowered if you don't continue jumping regularly, like an addiction. You have to jump. He says that, but he'd be mad about spoilers. You think lore about different groups is spoilers? Bunny hopping mandatory. Your body has become acclimated to space. Your health and oxygen. There's so many health and oxygen ones, which is a little concerning. I thought these were going to be a little more varied. Like, it's weird that there's like 6 health and oxygen increased or decreased, but then there's like, you are followed by, there's like the fun ones, and then there's like the, you have more health. Oxygen management simulator. Taskmaster. Occasionally, if you have crew trained in a certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it is damaged below 50%. However, all crew cost twice as much to hire. Terra Firma. You never acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased but on the surface, but decreased in space. Okay. United Colonies native. United Colonies dialogue options, better rewards from some story missions. And then wanted, someone put a price on your head and word has spread. Occasionally armed mercs will show up and try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. That one. Dream Home. You own a luxurious... Okay, so we're wanted because of our mortgage debt. And then we need a third one. To be fair, industrialist exec that loses his money in space with a get-rich-again idea, plus he has a mine. He doesn't have a mine, chat. He entered a mine to be a miner to earn minimum wage so that he could have money. There's some misconception in chat that my character owns a mine at some point. Maybe he was playing undercover boss. My character at no point in his backstory lost a lot of money either. He just never was successful or achieved his dreams. You guys are really just trying to, like, draw conclusions where there aren't any. Now that's relatable. Yeah, he's just an old man that has a bunch of dreams. He's got some hacking skills, security skills that he's picked up over the years. He's good at persuasion and has some good research methods. Okay, and then if we want an optional third trade, I don't know. I wouldn't mind picking one of the factions, but I don't know anything about them. We have United Colonies. We have... I don't know what worshipping the Great Serpent means. Sanctum Universum, Enlightened, Neon, Freestar Collective, and that's it, I think. Let's just look it up. All right, what's the first one? Like, I remember Freestar Collective is kind of like the Cowboys. Don't want that one. United Colonies is sort of just your generic, basic one, which probably is fine. Let's see. We have Enlightened and Sanctum Universum. Let's see. Starfield Enlightened faction. The Enlightened is a religious group who you can join by picking the Raised Enlightened trait. That's all we know. That's all. No one's got guides yet. All right. Wait. The Enlightened was confirmed in Question and Answers as an atheist organization. They don't believe in higher powers. They teach humans to take care of each other. Okay, that's lame. They take part in numerous humanitarian outreach programs. They seemingly won't trade with Sanctum Universum. but we'll see how their relationship unfolds in the game. Sanctum Universum, called Universals, believe that God exists somewhere out there in the universe and that a higher power is guiding everyone within it. They believe that humanity's ability to traverse the stars is God's way of saying, "Come find me." And then we have another one that you can't join called House Varun, one of the most mysterious religions. Don't know much about them. Okay. At least that gives me some idea of what they are. And then we got Neon. Starfield Neon. It's a pleasure city. Originally a fishing platform, the corporation discovered that one type of fish on the planet had psychotropic effects, and then decided to switch the entire operation to creating the drug. Okay. Pretty cool. And then we got Freestar and United Colonies, which I think are pretty standard fare. Chat, what do you guys think? If we had to pick a background. What is United? I think that they're kind of the default. We looked at the lore at the beginning of the game. They're like part of the original... the United Colonies. Let's see. I had the lore page open before, but now I don't have it anymore. Chat says Universal, UC Native. What is Snake? It's a religion. The Great Serpent. You have to like grav jump, or else you lose health. Sounds annoying. UC is the kind of the imperialist. Seems right for a businessman. Neon Street Rat worked his way up from the streets. Okay, chat wants UC. I think that's fine. United Colonies Native. Access to special United Colonies dialogue options, better rewards from some missions given by the faction. However, crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. What does space do? Something with health and oxygen. Like 8 of them are about health and oxygen. Are increased when in space, but decreased on the surface. I'm trying to stay away from specific health and oxygen buffs or debuffs. The universal religion seemed interesting. I agree. I think, Sanctum Universum seems interesting, but it's just like a special chest. I don't really want loot anyway. Why did we have to take out a mortgage from that Freestar Collective loan shark? It doesn't mention where the dream home is. Which would probably help decide. Because if it's on a settler world, then Freestar makes more sense. Dream home in the slums. Yeah, I have no idea where it would be. Just as a peaceful planet. The UC colonizes things too. All right, are we done? He's not a beast hunter. Industrialist traits. Are we good to go? Are we golden? So, summary. 125,000 credit mortgage with Gal Bank that has to be paid weekly. Someone put a price on your head and word is spread. Occasionally armed mercenaries will show up and try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. You gain access to special United Colonies dialogue options as a United Colonies native. And we are a failed industrialist. Good at persuasion, security, and research methods. Done with character creator Sag. In like less than 2 hours, I might add. All right, I'm done. Let's see it. Oh no, a name. By the way, I just wanted to remind you once again that this is not the soundtrack of the game. We could have done this for 2 hours in silence. There was no music at all during the character creator. Total silence. I've just been playing Starfield music. 1 more hour. Give me a letter. I thought that was the soundtrack. Nope. They couldn't afford music. The first letter was K. How about Candon? Looks like a Candon. Needs a last name. Give me a letter for last name. L. Candon. This is tougher. Candon Landon. Candon. It needs to be a space name. Like, this needs to be a Star Wars guy name. Candon Lazelle? Langley. Lando. Candon Lando. Lightsaber. Great name, chat. Luna. Candon Stardust. Wow. Candon Starfield. Candon Lagrange? That's actually a cool name. Candon Le. Candon Leg. Candon Legrand. Candon Le. Candon Legrand? I don't know, it sounds weird. Candon. I don't want it to be just Lagrange. L'Italix. Candon Grangel. Candon. We could do a different letter. It doesn't have to be G. Or L. Whatever it was. Candon. Give me more space words. Asteroid. Okay, apogee. What about Candon Lapogee? No, no. Too silly. Lapogee, Smapogee. All right, chat just wants Lagrange. Should we just do it? I liked Legrand too, but it looked weird. Looks good to me. Candon Lagrange. He pronounces it Lagrange. Candon Solar Clearing. Candon Solar Flare. Candon Apoapsis. Cal Lestis. All right, let's go. Lagranger. I hit R to finish. Do you have to hit enter to finish? Okay, there we go. Confirm. Lock it in. Lagranger doesn't sound bad, but we'll go with Candon Lagrange. All right, confirm it. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn.
You were a real rags to riches to rags story when you signed on. From space industrialist to contract miner.
Hold that thought. Please hold that expression and that thought. I gotta turn off the music I was using to occupy myself.
Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened?
What were we talking about? Other than the fact that I now have like 15 frames per second. There was light and music. It was incredible, like a dream. Everything's... Oh, what happened when I went in to... I touched a rock and I saw everything...
Hey, say something.
Okay, you're gonna rush me while I'm talking to chat? I don't like that at all. That's rude. You're supposed to be indefinitely paused while you're talking to me. That's breaking the fourth wall. The NPC is waiting.
Come on, you're fine. Let's hear it.
It's gonna get so annoying. It was incredible, like a dream or a vision.
Easy there, high flyer. Probably just the endorphins kicking in when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it off. More importantly, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Huh, sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
Oh, the frames. Oh no. I wonder if there's a memory leak in this and I've just had the game open for too long now. Can I save, please? Thank you. Oh, the frames, chat. Oh, it's bad. Oh no. There's like mouse lag. It's worse than it was inside of the mine, for sure. Burn the computer. We're gonna try just restarting the game Everyone I have watched so far has had issues with the frame rate. I'm not. Yeah, I mean that's what I was told. Turn on. Chat's got so many solutions for this problem. Turn off VSync. Oh my god, I already did. You disabled DLSS, didn't you? You think this game is DLSS?
It has AMD FSR.
Turn off VSync harder. What if we just restart the game and see what happens? But yeah, most of you guys are not going to be able to run this game. Sorry. This is more resource intensive than Microsoft Flight Sim was at launch. I think day one ultra settings is asking a lot from Bethesda. Yeah, if only the god of video games didn't force them to put in ultra settings that they had no control over, but like it was demanded of them.
Our constellation contact is on approach.
Okay.
Wait.
Hang on. You know what? Let's just do this. You know what? Let's just see what it looks like, okay? Dynamic res on, everything to lowest possible settings. Minimum. Let's see what it looks like.
The Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
I gotta put my gamer contacts in,
You're
dude.
just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation.
By the way,
Hell,
the frame
half
rate's
the
still
crew
bad,
doesn't
and
even
there's
believe
still
they
mouse
really
lag.
exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
Yeah, but come on. Exploring space? Who does that anymore? Ain't the space we've already got
All right, I can't. We're gonna reload to the part where I can hear them. But yeah, I still am getting like 40 FPS on all those settings. Restart the game. We just did. Shut up, loser. Pay attention, chat, at least. Jesus. Update drivers. Yeah, I did today, before stream. Copium. Guess PC needs to be locked at 30 FPS. That'd be cool, but they have no frame rate lock. Visions of Cyberpunk are dancing in my head. How did anybody play this game at launch, like for reviews? Render resolution scale 75. Let's just see what 75% render resolution scale reduced to increase performance. So it's even at ultra, it wants to render at 75%. By the way, you can do, I think, exclamation PC to see my computer, if you're curious. I hate adaptive resolution with sharpening. I hate it. By the way, if you're curious, I can run Cyberpunk 2077 at maximum ultra settings with ray tracing, and I get 120 FPS, if you're curious. VSync on? Yeah, because I was just doing it with it off, and it was awful. So we're just trying different things. See what happens.
Complicated enough.
Not to them, apparently.
All right, I'm just gonna make do with this at 75% scaling. And we're just gonna play and see what happens, okay? Alex, make sure the game is turned off for maximum frame rate. I like the sound. Crunchy. I don't think I'm supposed to be going in here. Heller's personal log number 2.
Personal log. Heller, Argos Extractors. I figured Vectera for your standard moon. Looks like I was misinformed. Lynn just filled me in on what we're really doing here. Looks like Lynn's got another, what's the word she used? Discreet contract with that Barrett guy. He says there's something special here, and he's paying top dollar for us to find it, rip it out, and deliver it, no questions asked. I have, of course, been honoring this arrangement by asking Lynn a ton of questions. She's playing it close to her sweaty old vest, as usual. But a guy does have to wonder, what the hell does special even mean in this case? We're on a moon, in the middle of nowhere. Either this guy wants to make jewelry from some rare space diamonds, or there's some kind of ancient alien death weapon buried here. If it's diamonds, I'm totally stealing one to give to Jennifer, or Carlos, or Naya. And if it's a death weapon, I get to shoot it first. Those are my terms.
Good frame rate on this screen, true. Okay, hold on. Chat, we're gonna do something real quick. I didn't hear a word of dialogue that they said a minute ago. So I just want to reload in and listen to what they said. They got the quest icon.
Our constellation contact is on approach.
Wait, the Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation. Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
Yeah, but come on. Exploring space? Who does that anymore? Ain't the space we've
Bunch
already
of
got
nerds.
complicated enough?
Not to them, apparently.
I don't want to follow you guys. There's stuff to explore, but I also don't want to miss dialogue. Okay, we're just gonna make do. I don't know what antimicrobials are. It's time to start looting stuff. I'm just gonna explore. However, do you guys remember what No Man's Sky felt like on launch frame rate wise? A cred stick? 156 credits added. I feel like I'm... Hang on. Do I have a flashlight? No. No flashlight.
Whoa.
Space undersuit.
You don't look good.
I just spent hours making my character, and that's the first comment I get on my appearance.
What? Hey! Watch it! Careful!
Stop!
This has been a good run. You lucked out being picked up for this one. What's wrong with you? Hey, careful!
I'm looking for gemstones!
What's wrong with you? Argos usually ain't so good at picking sites. Oh, this time, like a miracle.
Okay, good to know. How do you put this up? Perfect. If killing people's not a thing, then I assume stealing isn't a thing yet. Space undersuit plus energy. I don't know what all these stats mean, but that's not going to stop me from borrowing some potential equipment. What's wrong with you? It's me! I don't know how to do anything here. Oh, inventory. Hold on. I don't know where the things I just picked up went. Oh, here we go. How do you equip? How do you throw stuff? Never mind. That won't be necessary. Okay, let's pick up the data log we already listened to.
Personal log. Heller, Argos extractors.
Oh.
I figured Vectera for your
He's just
standing
gonna...
moon. Looks like I was misinformed.
I can't...
Lynn just filled me in on what we're really doing here.
Okay.
Looks like Lynn's got another... What's the word she used? Discreet
I'm going for the lore
with that Barrett guy.
right out the gate.
He says there's something special here, and he's paying top dollar for us to find it, rip it out, and deliver it.
How'd they
No
sucker you to
questions asked.
join? Fall for the fancy
I have,
pamphlets?
of course, been honoring this arrangement
right?
by asking Lynn a ton of
You
questions.
need some coffee or
She's playing it
something?
close to her
I feel like if
sweaty
one
old
person, if one thing's
somewhere.
talking, it should mute the
The
other.
guy does have to wonder.
All right.
What the hell does special even mean in this case? We're on a moon.
How do you make the data pad stop?
Either this guy wants to make jewelry from some rare space diamonds, or there's some kind of ancient
busy.
alien death weapon buried here.
Is there anyone else
If
to
it's
bother?
diamonds, I'm totally stealing one to give to Jennifer, or Carlos, or Naya.
You just wait.
And if it's a death weapon, I get to shoot it first. Those are my terms.
Entire podcast. Oh, I thought I was gonna read the notice, but I'm opening the bathroom. There's a plunger in here. Is it weird that this reminds me of the first time I played, like, Deus Ex Human Revolution? Something about the way everything looks. Injector, used to administer medication that treats afflictions, treats brain injury. Hold on, chat, do you have any of these? It looks like Deus Ex. It does look like Deus Ex. Concussion, heat stroke, hernia, hypothermia, lung damage, poisoning, and radiation poisoning.
Be glad when we're off this rock.
You got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
I don't know if I'll be here for a few more digs. Deep mining spacesuit. I'll be borrowing that. Hit the gym, maybe.
Heller putting that first aid seminar to work on you, huh?
Common manufactured
Don't get too
component.
used to how easy this has been.
Why are you?
Stig might be toxic hazards or worse. Careful! Hey! Watch it!
Stop following me around. Harassing me. I'm trying to loot everyone's lockers.
Yeah? Something you need? Hey! Watch it! Careful!
Leave me alone. Let me explore in peace. Okay. Where did I start? I think I woke up. Yeah, I woke up off of this table. Okay. Is there like a highlight loot button? Probably not.
Take my advice and pack your own suit next run. You always want to be the one choosing your own gear. the suits that Argos buys are... Well, I mean, they work. Can't say much more than that, though.
Okay, bye. Ooh, I found the other log.
Supervisor's log. It's day 2 of Argus Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestar Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha. Site setup was fairly painless. New record for us. 18 hours, including the elevator. The prefabs are starting to show that age, though.
Trying to make a
Time
change.
to budget for new equipment. Again. The crew is good. Spirits are high enough. Hella is a pain in my ass, as always. And completely indispensable. What's the saying? The problem is, I love him, and he knows it. Calvert remains the weak link. You just can't train away stupid. But she's got a daughter on Mars or someplace and needs the cred, so she gets one more chance. If she does wash out in the end, we've still got the Dusty.
That's me.
And there's definitely some promise there.
I am the Dusty. Hey guys, thanks for waiting, by the way. Got a cool new room here to explore. Got a dartboard. Supply shelf with a bunch of cool containers. Genetic sample bottle.
Lynn sure seems to like you. Guess she would know, being the boss and all.
Are you jealous?
You fitting in okay? Mining crews ain't the friendliest, but they're good folks.
Dude, this is just like that viral TikTok, this is what Skyrim, talking to Skyrim NPCs are like. It hasn't changed a bit. They still do all the same little, like...
Shifts seem to be getting longer. That's Argos for you. Squeeze every credit they can.
It's uncanny. Steal everything. A log?
Supervisor's log supplemental. Still day 2 of Argos Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestar Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha.
Saw Lynn haul you up here.
I'm listening to a log!
Another ore run. Vectera's got enough mid-level veins to keep everyone working and not asking questions. I've told Hella everything he needs to know, which is pretty much everything I know.
What?
And this is another one of Barrett's special orders. He made good with the payment for Kazal, even if it was a bust.
Careful!
This time, I'm not so sure. This place is giving me the willies. I think we're going to find something.
Not interested.
I just
Whatever
have no
it is.
idea what it could be.
What's wrong
Or
with
why
you?
Barrett might want it.
Shh.
But those sweet constellation credits mean we dig our holes and keep our mouths shut. And I'm okay with that.
I couldn't hear
Hopefully, between Barrett's mysterious thing and the ore itself, we'll be done with this rock in 5 days, when the transport is supposed to come back for extraction.
How do you access, like, data pads that we found? Toggle what quest is tracked in the HUD. Only one quest can be tracked at a time. Select the name of the quest. Yep. I got it. One small step. Whatever I found in the mine knocked me out cold. Now whoever paid for this whole operation is making a landing, and we need to meet him. By the way, chat, this is why Bethesda doesn't give me early access to their games. Okay? If you needed to understand why. This is why I'm not on the mailing list. Notes? Oh, found it. Supervisor's
log supplemental.
There is a stop button. I found the stop button. Okay. Basically, just another basic ore run. She's keeping secrets because we're actually here looking for the artifact that I stumbled upon. We're supposed to carve it out and hand it over, no questions asked. But I accidentally experienced something that I wasn't supposed to. And they're telling everyone it's just a regular op. I think we're gonna find something. I have no idea what it could be or why Barrett might want it. But enough credits will keep our mouth shut. Hopefully, we'll be done in 5 days when the transport is supposed to come back for extraction. Okay, so that's where we're at now. I gotta figure out how to navigate this UI.
Hey, no shame in getting knocked out. Everyone takes a trip into the dark at some point around here.
Very true.
Oh, careful! Hey!
There ain't no shame
watch
in
it.
getting knocked out. Ain't no shame in it.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
All right, we're gonna start playing serious now. Okay? Hey streamer, I'm here to be influenced. Please tell me what opinion to have. I just got out of the character creator and listened to the very first logs in the game. Select the area in the lower right to access your inventory. I like how they built in a radial menu for control. They really made this for Xbox, huh? I don't know how it's gonna run on an Xbox. Maybe it's just a PC version. Select the helmets. Okay, so what are the, let's just take a look around the categories, right? So we got weapons. We got deep mining space. We got weapons, spacesuits. I have 2 of these. I probably don't need 2. I don't know how to drop 1. I'm just... That's worth 3,000. I'm keeping that. Okay. Inventory. Packs. We have tunnel mining pack that goes on our back. Fizz energy EM. Thermal airborne corrosive radiation. I don't know what electromagnetic does. Is it a damage type? No tooltips. Tooltips are for losers who don't already know how to play. Helmets, that's what we need to do. Apparel. We're wearing minor utility outfit. I assume this is for, like, pre-ordering the game or something. Or did I just pick this up? I want to... Should we be in space undies? No, we'll be in the utility outfit. Then... we got things you can eat and drink for health. Notes, various resources, presumably for crafting, and then a list of everything. You're hiding some of the UI. It literally just says persuasion 0, okay? What if I told you the UI takes over the entire screen? This is just skills. You receive 1 skill point to spend every time you level up. Each skill also unlocks a challenge. Complete the challenge and then spend a skill point to rank up the skill. The top row represents basic skills. The rows below are locked until you have spent a minimum number of skill points in that category. All right. Make it go poof? Okay, let me try. Did that work? So, up here, we've got ballistics, dueling, lasers, pistol, and shotgun certification. Now we can maybe see what some of these do. Centuries of conflict have proven... Okay, yeah. High-speed projectiles, I get it. Weapons do more damage, melee does more damage, take less damage while wielding a weapon. Laser weapons do more damage, pistols do more damage, and shotguns do more damage. 4 ranks of each. And then once you spend 4 points, you get, looks like demolitions, heavy weapons, incapacitation, particle beams, rifle, and then marksmanship, rapid reload, sniper, targeting, armor pin, crippling, and sharpshooter. On science, okay, now what does research methods do? I only get 1 rank, so really your background only gives you 1 rank. So you can get up to 4 of each thing by completing challenges. So this actually seems easy. Craft 5 unique food, drinks, or drugs, weapon mods, or equipment mods, and then it'll go up on its own. Resources required to craft items and complete research projects is reduced by 10%. Surveying unlocks an additional zoom to the hand scanner, and the scan distance is increased to 20 meters. Heal faster. Get more common and uncommon inorganic resources from surface objects, so it's just more loot. And then grav jump range of jump drives is increased. And then we have security. You can attempt to hack advanced locks, and 2 automatic attempts can be banked. Ship targeting functionality, ship thrust. You can now utilize ship thrusters. We are not allowed to pilot. Boost packs, and then ballistic ship weapons. Unarmed attacks do more damage. You have 10% more oxygen. Add a stealth meter. Increase carry capacity and max health. All right. And you are not allowed to see the next row until you unlock it. Because my hope is that combat is more interesting than 10% more damage for perks. That's very... those are the types of perks that Cyberpunk is trying to redo with this newest update. They've already been all the way down that road and then decided that that was boring and then redid their skill tree. Assuming you're on PC, can we get a settings examination? Yes. Right now, runs like shit whether I'm on low or high. Ultra and low seem the same to me. I don't feel like I can get more than 60 FPS. It's probably more like 40. Probably like 30 to 40 FPS, maybe. That being said, it is a very pretty game. Like, I like the actual lighting. And I really like my character. The designing my character's phase had a ton of good options. I was impressed with the visual portion of the character creator. Oh.
Hey, you all right? Maybe don't do any heavy lifting.
He's like, we told you to put your helmet on like 5 minutes ago. Remember that? How will it run on my toaster? I don't know. I would honestly wait and see what they do to optimize, and or just see how the Xbox version runs, to be honest. All right, helmets. Deep space mining helmet. 34 fizz, 8. Oh, is this armor? This might be armor. Okay, that makes sense. Because we have like thermal armor, radiation armor, corrosive armor. We're gaming. The frame rate issues make more sense now. We're out of the vault.
Get used to Heller's sense of humor yet? He looks lazy, but he's solid.
In a discovery class?
Yo, that's the ship from the trailers. All right, you guys wait. Follow Lynn. No.
Let's chill. This has been a good run. You lucked out being picked up for this one. How? Lynn sure seems to like you. Guess she would know. Being the
They're
boss
going
role.
without me. They haven't let me explore yet.
You all right? Need some coffee or something?
They're like, you're annoying me.
Package.
Stop hovering, bro. Okay, chat. Maybe we should just follow them and then we can explore all this stuff whenever we want. I ain't gonna be the guy who goes off in the tutorial to like see where the edges of the map are. But also, I want to look around and stuff. But let's go. This individual is busy. He is totally that guy. Maybe. You might be right. By the way, thanks Belial for 29 months. How you doing, Belial?
Barrett?
Man.
Been a long time.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new guy found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal. And no, Barrett. Not cool.
Not cool, Barrett.
He passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right, cowboy? Went on a trip, huh?
I'm about to be put in some kind of, like, prison and interrogated now. You could call it that. I'm fine. Nothing to talk about. How would you know about that? I'm fine. Nothing to talk about.
All right. A little disappointing, not gonna lie, but reveling in the weird of space isn't everyone's idea of a good time. I get it.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I love this guy.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
Holy shit! That's the Crimson Fleet!
Weapons! Everybody get ready!
This is my new favorite character. Are we going in hot? Chad, I need a gun, dude. Press mouse 1 to fire. Okay, but where's my gun, though? They gave me a pistol. I'm a pistol guy now. By the way, we picked very hard difficulty because chat told me to, and now I have to, like, be a shooter gamer god on 25 frames per second. Oh my lord. I'm just gonna sit all the way back here. I'm not a coward! Alright, is these nerds? Bro. They're punching the robot!
Oh my god!
You're unkillable! How did you get so far? Alright, where are the bad guys? They're hurting him. Why did they give me this, like, tiny baby weapon? This is all I get? Is like... Okay, they're back over there. How do you equip more than one weapon? By the way, this game has, like, slower mouse movement when you ADS, which is very weird. It, like, lowers your DPI. Whoever invented the iron sights in this fictional universe, I am gonna time travel.
All right.
I don't want to sit next to the explosive barrel. Sneak attack! He's jumping! Crit. Sniping with a pistol. Well, the iron sight doesn't even show you where you're gonna shoot. What the hell are all you guys doing? We're doing great so far. All right, I honestly did most of the heavy lifting there. Credits? Pirate Charger spacesuit. I'm over here looting. What is a maelstrom? My eyes! They're going for my eyes! I'll take that. Oh, that's what a maelstrom is. Synth leather streetwear. By the way, I did hear that the first few hours of the game is the worst part of the game, and that the combat actually gets significantly better over time. So I'm going in with appropriate expectations there. First few hours, I don't know, 5, 3, 6, 10, 15, who knows? Who's counting? Dude, the physical damage on this is so low, but I guess you have like full automatic. How do you like... Can you have more than one weapon out at a time? I guess is my question. Like, can I mouse wheel? We got our first head going through a solid object. I don't know what an amp is. Sounds like a stem. Med pack. Got like a laser sight on this. All right, what else we got? You have to make it a favorite. Does that make it where you can mouse wheel across? So if I do like B favorite, oh, okay. So we can do like 3, 1, 4, like 9. Oh, there's a oh yeah, there is third person. Yeah, I don't think so. Not for shooting. These crosshairs. How did I do that? Okay. It's Q? This menu's Q. I literally just forgot how I did this. Your cursor doesn't line up? Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, look where the reticle on the screen is versus where the character's looking. I think third person is going to be a lot more fun for just maybe exploration. Camden crew. The Camden crew. All right, J is usually journal. H... All these just default to the main menu. Oh, it's middle mouse click. My run is very lumpy. Do the bullets come from the ground or the camera? I think even in first person it's a little wonky. All right. How do we put these up? Boom.
Of course Barrett was being followed. Every time. Hey, you did good there. Kept your head.
We appear to have suffered fewer casualties than would be expected.
We're still in one piece. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up.
All right, let's actually eat because I'm on like hard mode and I don't wanna... We have like 7 med packs. Restores 4% health for 10 seconds. Okay. Oh, wait, can we favorite these two? Yeah, all right, we can favorite these two. It's a 0, I guess, is default. All right, that's good.
Hey, been in a few scuffs before. We're lucky. Lost plenty of friends.
This attack better not be coming out of our pay.
Can't believe the Crimson Fleet hit us.
We hit them harder. Good job, guys.
Did you see Lynn? Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
What about me? Did you guys see me?
Were you in that dust-up? You know you don't get paid extra for bravery, right? When I signed up, they said... Don't let your guard
Well,
down.
that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
If they can tell me what this artifact of yours is, I'm in. If you'll take me off this damn moon, sign me up. Whoa. Wait, I didn't ask for any of this. What is Constellation, anyway? Oh yeah, chat, Camden is an evil, he wouldn't ruin someone's life. I didn't ask for any of this. That is actually a Deus Ex line. I think a Dark Urge playthrough would be good for Etal. Okay, yeah, I said I was gonna be serious, but they can't tell me to be serious and then put a little
Thinking it over? Good instinct.
explosive barrel that I can move around with my feet. What is Constellation, anyway?
You ever stare up at the stars at night wondering what's out there? Well, that's us. That's where we go.
Whoa, wait. I didn't ask for any of this.
Hey, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but we don't exactly know what the artifact might have done to your head, and Constellation is really the only group qualified to help.
Oh, no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list.
People are dead, Barrett.
I stay, and I send your Dusty here in my place. I know, but he's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as he touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
Thanks for everything, Lynn. No way, not my job. What about the mine? Don't you need me? No way. Not my job.
Don't you get it? You don't have a job here anymore. You're with those explorers now. Like it or not. Just go, all right? Figure out what happened to you when you touched that rock.
Already fired.
Well, none of that's settled. Vasco, get into the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo? Again? Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time.
Dude, is that the limited edition Bethesda timepiece? Now purchasable for the first 300...
look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
They made an actual real one that they sold to like a handful of people. Bethesda NFT watch. Why send me? Shouldn't you go? You're giving me your ship? Okay, you know what? This guy's not so bad now. I didn't want to join them, but then he offered me a ship. Who are you? What is Constellation? What exactly did we dig up? Why was the Crimson Fleet after you? You're giving me your ship?
Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it a loan.
Am I stealing this from
Vasco
someone?
will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had.
Did I tell... Wait a second. Chat, I didn't tell him I had a vision. He's like, did anything crazy happen when you touched the mysterious rock? And I was like, nope, not really.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, stupid says what? Stupid says what? Hurry up and pick, player. The lady told him you did. Getting rushed by the NPCs is definitely going to be my, the part that's hardest to adjust to, I think. Like, if you want to put a timer to accelerate. He knew because presumably everyone who touched artifacts has, and they must have. Okay. Who are you? What is Constellation?
See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything for granted. While everyone else is busy playing politics, we're the ones braving the unknown, charting the vastness of space. Without us, the galaxy is just a big room with the lights turned out. Hey, waiting on you.
That's not how we have a socially acceptable conversation, Barrett. You can't just stop talking and then demand an answer before I've even heard what you had to say. What did you dig up, Barrett? Waiting on you.
That, my friend, is the million credit
You speak
question.
now.
And Constellation can find the answer with your help.
Why was the Crimson Fleet after you?
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector.
Why are you sending me? Shouldn't you go?
Come on. You're really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it now.
I'm the chosen one, Chet. I'm the chosen one.
And Vasco, don't let him break my ship.
You said it wasn't even really yours. It's on loan.
Hey, I don't know how you kept your cool back there. Hey, sounds like you gotta go.
Well, I'll miss you, I guess. Who's this? Oh, that was a pirate. Okay. It's fine that they're dead. No one's gonna miss them. Did this person survive? They're fine, Chad. They're fine.
Hey, I guess we should just be glad to be alive.
That's
huh?
why they're wearing a protective suit. Just in case any accidents happen on the job. It's one of the work hazards of being a rock hopper space miner. You know how it is. You get down there in the tunnels and you never know when the air is going to become saturated with fumes and somebody lights up a smoke underground. A little compression. I wish I could pick this up and save it for later, you know? It's even funnier the second time. Okay, but what if... What if we find another one? Ooh, 300 credits? I gotta pay my loan. Ow! Why does that do that? It's a jump scare. That was a lot. I was like a 4-dimensional scare. I don't know what I just picked up. I don't even know if it did damage to me. I haven't even gotten to try shooting this gun outside of blowing up a random explosive. All right, I'm doing the exploring I wanted to do earlier now. Am I tired? Oh, I have an oxygen meter in the bottom left? It's O2 on one side and CO2 on the other. Am I dying? I don't know what's going on. So that's my sprint meter. Jumping also. It's my jump and sprint meter. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like, you have to go back for air. I thought that's what it meant by oxygen. Never mind. All right, I'm ready to go. I found everything I could. Let's go see the ship. It's the cool part we've been waiting on.
You going? Staying around isn't helping us out any.
Get that artifact to Constellation.
Did you see Lynn? Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
I know you want to learn more about what happened to you. I'm counting on it. Go.
We're still in one piece. Oh, God. I'm gonna throw up.
All right. I'm out. Come on, robot. Can I ride on you? No.
Just up the ramp, Captain. I'll be in the external robotics bay. It appears you are the new captain of the Frontier.
That's what the ship is called, the Frontier?
Captain, Protocol Indigo is in effect.
Do you have some kind of like Metal Gear Solid hand?
Captain, I'll guide you as best I can.
Do you feel something in it? Like another soul, perhaps? This will be a Descent to Madness playthrough, just like the Fallout Optometrist run. Well, I mean, if you saw the Fallout New Vegas run, it's really difficult to stay in my lane.
Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship.
I don't think I do.
As likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Okay, I mean, this place looks awesome. Super detailed. I gotta get all signs of Barrett out of here, though.
You know the drill, Vasco. Protocol Indigo means no deviations, no distractions, no dalliances, in short, no fun. Unless, as strictly defined by Sarah, said deviations, distractions, and dalliances are completely necessary in getting this fine vessel, the Discovery-class Starship Frontier, back home in one piece. I guess I'm still technically borrowing it from Constellation, even if I have no intention of actually giving it back.
I don't get it. Are you friends with them and you're stealing their ships? Sounds like someplace I belong. It's probably how I see, because you think Constellation thinks you're loaning it from them, and you think I'm loaning it from you. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, this is my ship now. Got a bathroom in here. This is where Norman Reedus goes. I haven't... It's been a long day, Chad. I'll take any chair I can get. I had to literally kill people, and everyone's just okay with that. There is no, like, human resources for the mining company to help me cope with the fact that I just had to kill space pirates when I was supposed to be just on my first day on the mining job. Oh, there's actually a lore piece in here.
Well, hey there, irate pirates. Looks like you finally did it. Boarded my ship, scrapped my bot, ripped those beautiful brown eyes out of my adorably cherubic face, and then you discovered the guy you had pegged as a treasure hunter doesn't actually have any treasure. Not anymore. It's true. I may have had a pricey trinket or two when I evaded your sorry asses at Kumazi, but brother had to buy fuel. So you get nothing, except my ghost. Because I am gonna haunt your asses till the end of your days. Which, for a Crimson Fleet pirate, is about, what, another week?
I hate space pirates, but I love killing them, I guess. Space pirates are truly the goblins of Starfield. Possibly even less dialogue. We'll never know. A ramen meal pack restores 5 health. Chicken meal pack. We got food in here. Fork in the sink. A nice little sleepy spot. Yeah, we're gonna have to take... Oh, we got cute photos of the robot. Don't use. Broken Constellation space helmet. Negative armor. Some nightwear. Only if it's sexy. Old Earth baseball. Some kind of cube. Good environmental detail here. The research station, my home. The research lab lets you discover new crafting recipes by completing research projects. Each research project requires materials. In order to make progress, the materials needed can range from raw minerals extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufactured components that can be made at an industrial workbench. Nothing. Okay, what is, let's see what we got. We got pharmacology, food and drink, outpost development, equipment, and weaponry, which is behind my head. Weaponry has barrel modifications, grips and stock mods 1 and 2, optic laser, muzzle mods. These require weapon engineering rings. We got helmet mods, spacesuit mod, and pack mod. Resource extraction. I'm assuming this for base building, horticulture, domestication, power, robot, outpost defense. I know a lot of people in chat are interested in this part of the game. We don't have anything here though, so we ain't gonna be doing that anytime soon. These take resources I have no clue how to obtain. Food, old Earth cuisine. Seems like there are dozens of gatherable crafting materials. And then performance-enhancing drugs and medical treatment. Okay, I was just taking a peek there. But yeah, ship looks great. Graphics, nodders, frame rate nopers. They got HD textures like you would see in a flight simulator cockpit. Eventually we'll have a crew for these jump seats, one would expect. Right now we just got a cool robot. There is some stuff, this is a cargo hold. Ship parts, lubricant, tungsten, alkanes, beryllium, copper, lead, and I'm assuming these are just some basic raw materials to get you going if you want. I'm getting like 20 FPS etal, can you please donate some to me? I'm getting like 30. I think I'm getting 30. It feels like 30. Maybe 35. I don't know if I should be taking these or... Like, what's our mass is already at 67 out of 135. Perhaps we should transfer some things. What if we sort by weight? How do I transfer from my own inventory to them? Q? All? And this is sort by weight. So we have Pirate Charger Spacesuit. So this little icon means it's equipped. Got it. I think we have common manufactured component can be used in crafting. All right, we're just gonna put rogue crafting things. Can you store one thing at a time? Yeah, good. This is the synth leather streetwear that we just picked up. I think my Argos extractor jumpsuit is probably... There's our... That's the nightwear. Okay, there's our nightwear. Beautiful. This can be used also in crafting. Store all. Store all. This inventory is like it just feels like it's gonna take forever to do things. Like, you thought Baldur's Gate was difficult. Only seeing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items at a time with no grid. It's gonna take forever to figure out stuff. They just let me keep the artifact. I just have the artifact. They really trust me with that. Okay, this is ammo. Ammo is massless, I think. At least this ammo is. That's good. You don't have to worry about overstacking on ammunition. Good to know. All right, I don't... can you craft out of your ship inventory? That's going to be an interesting question. All right, gamers. Let's do the sit down at the console. Give me the little clicky animations.
Shields ready. The rest is up to you.
Hold space to take off, X to exit ship, E to get up. Flight system standby, weapon system standby, life support system standby. It's easy, just take off. Hell yeah. Achievo unlocked. Oh boy. The reticle's frame rate worries me.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems and we'll be on our way.
Time to learn how to fly. Power up all systems to skip tutorial. Hold left Alt, use WASD to switch between systems and allocate power. Okay, so speed is Alt plus W to accelerate.
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity.
Okay. So, if you look at the bottom left of the screen...
A ship's engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
Okay. Oddly complicated.
Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed.
Press left shift to boost. How much okay, boost is on the right.
Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
Okay. I got you. They don't wait. They're just like, next, next. No, like, do something to continue.
You've proven an adequate pilot.
I haven't done...
familiar with ship combat tactics, because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing...
I just got here, dude! Literally have it. I push shift. He's like, you know how to fly, bro.
To disable their shields, laser-based weaponry is particularly effective.
Press mouse 1. Oh, you can go in third person?
The enemy ship centered on the HUD. We can lock in to fire a homing missile.
It's locked in. Press G. Pew!
The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
Is this ballistic weaponry or laser weaponry?
Is that you, Barrett? Give up that loot.
Okay, it's laser. How do you do? Oh, ballistics. Right mouse. They're just sitting ducks now, I guess.
Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage.
Already on my way.
Fly close to it before we can access the remains.
Fly close to shipwrecks and press E to loot them. We got our first kill. Don't mind me. 2,400 credits and 3 iridium. Are we close enough? Thank you.
2 more Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
You can't do that. Chat, don't hit Q. How do you roll? Oh, you hit A and D to roll. Okay. Press E to cycle between targets.
No mercy!
So are missiles for shields? I keep mouse wheeling to try to zoom out. Oh wait, I really don't even have to aim, huh? No! Get up! Get back in the chair! What did you press? Sit your ass back down. Do not ghost ride that whip in the middle of combat. Missiles are locked. Enemy missiles locked. They didn't tell me how to do countermeasures. All right.
This one's mine.
This dude's shield came back online already. Crimson Fleet Ghost. Where's the data points that are supposed to be in the middle? Chat, where's the HUD?
You're done.
The HUD that's supposed to go around the circles. Oh my god. Are we dying? Your hull integrity is low. If it drops to 0, oh my god. Your ship will explode. Press O to repair your ship. F to exit scanner. Okay.
Grav drive's out.
Mouse wheel really should be speed. Yeah. All right, how do we get shields back online? I have no idea. It's Alt, and then the tutorial is barely there. I'm dead. Probably press O. I think it has something to do with the fact that I stood up in the middle of combat and that I was literally not ready at all. I haven't gotten to test anything out.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test
I gotta do the whole thing over. I gotta
to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems, and we'll be on our way.
How do you power? What does it mean to skip the tutorial to power up all the systems? Include. Oh, I don't know how to do the grav drive. You failed the tutorial. That's because they were like, hit Alt and then left and right, and then they're like, here's 3 enemies.
Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity.
Okay, to be more specific, the problem is when they tell you how to do something, they don't actually give you an opportunity to do it. It's like, you ever play a board game and the person that's playing it explains the entire rule book and it takes like 45 minutes and it's like, okay, let's play. Turn 1. It's like, well, you gotta like show you gotta like do a little bit to understand how it all works together. They just kind of hit you with like the difficult, like the spiel. And like, okay, good job.
During turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
Okay, I understand that. I don't understand the bottom left yet. How to like...
can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed.
Like, I get that we can take points away from engine, shield, so it's laser, ballistic, and then missiles. Do we have unlimited missiles?
Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage.
We got max points in shields, right?
Vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
Okay.
You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics? Because that's...
You literally just press shift.
Bringing its weapons to bear.
All right. We got this, chat.
We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based
I understand how to play now. I just wasn't ready before.
That's all you got? If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD,
So like we can
lock in to fire a homing missile.
Oh dear.
The
We're going way too
shields
fast.
are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
I'm working on it. Just give me a sec. Once you go to like 0 speed, I don't think you can really turn anymore.
Grabs in the red.
Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault.
Standing up during combat, the Starfield equivalent of a 360 no-scope.
We'll need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
All right, over here. Can you board the ship? Not yet, at least. Okay, because yeah, we can put points. For example, if you look at the bottom left, if I just don't loot this, then I can actually stop for a second and explain what the hell's going on.
More Crimson Fleet ships are jumping.
Never mind, they're going. I will simply loot and then move. They just ambush you and I'm already down to 23 shields. How do I lock onto this guy? Oh, select target, E.
Don't they teach you to fly?
All right, we're just gonna get this nerd. Because I actually understand how to do it now. Oh, that's the one I was attacking. Oh my god, they're so tanky. Oh, I'm gonna start repairs. I'm not gonna let them do it to me again. So they hit my graph drive so far. On the bottom left, you can see. All right, we gotta start moving. I don't really understand the strategy here yet, other than do more pew pew than they do. I think they're boosting away from me, so I guess boost to try to create distance. But then I can just sort of follow, slow down, keep on their ass. I don't think that the lasers really do much damage, but I feel like there's no reason not to use them. He's got like 1 HP. Alright, done. I'm quick saving.
Far more than anticipated.
Oh, I thought he said 4 more were coming in.
Of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will need to deal with the local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete. A perfect staging area for pirates.
Okay. I think I got it. Yeah, you can increase power to different systems, but like, to be honest, it takes a lot of brain power when you're in the heat of combat, and you have to take power out of something else. So, I guess if you're really paying attention, you can go, because you have to do all the finger gymnastics. You have to do Alt plus A or S to move the selector in the bottom left. And then you'd have to go like missile, then Alt S twice, then Alt up for ballistics and or lasers. And I'm not sure if it's more power. I think it's like faster fire rate in this case. Okay, I got the loot. So in this case, if we want like full power to missiles and lasers to start out with, we can do that, or we can... In this case, we need to put power into the grav jump, right? Is that what he said? I don't know what he said. I was kind of like trying to experiment a little bit. I wonder if they could be hotkeyed, but that'd be a lot of hotkeys, because like up something, down something. You can do Alt plus hold S and for like a beat, and then it'll take all points out. Or you can tap. So if I just go Alt S, let go. Okay, not long enough. Alt S, let go. There we go. Then it takes all points out of lasers. It makes a very subtle noise that you can kind of hear. But anyway, I think I'll get used to it, and then I'll like it more once I get used to it. Because I like the idea of having to figure out where points and stuff should go. Now, one thing that would be nice is if it would loop. Like if you go Alt right, it doesn't go back to laser. You have to go all the way left. I don't know if we actually need all points in that, but I'm assuming it's the what did they say? Is there a fast track hotkey to the quest log? Barrett wants me to take the artifact to his colleagues in the Constellation. All right, they weren't really specific, so I don't really know what the grav thing does. If this is grav jumping, or if that's something else. I don't know. I think the last tutorial message was tab ? For map.
We have arrived in orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Sorry, it was at the top of the screen again and I didn't see it. All right, hold tab. The planet view of the star map gives you information about the environment, lets you scan planets for resources, and helps you discover key landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crete Research Lab map icon is in view, then select the icon to land there. Welcome to Crete. 19% surveyed. It is rock, 50.55 Gs, temperate, atmosphere, O2, unknown magnetosphere, fauna and flora is marginal, water is biologic, and it can be scanned. Pew! Interesting. So, very strong magnetosphere. We have resources, water, helium, iron, lead, argon, alkanes, silver, and neon. Traits unknown. You can set landing targets. It shows you if you want to go for like specific resources. Cool map. Interesting. Argon and water at the poles. Okay, could be nice. And you can hide resources as well. So you can just see the planet proper. Huge star. Oh, you can see like the gravity wells? Oh, that's nice. Show me. All right, chat. We will land. But first, I haven't taken Midas out in almost 6 hours. He's just sound asleep over here. You can't really see. Those are his feet. His feet are over there. He's just upside down chilling. So we're gonna land on the planet. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a drink. I just only had a coffee in the last 6 hours, and I'm gonna get a snack. We're gonna land, see a new planet, and what that's like. I think I will like the space combat more once we... I think the problem is how the tutorial information is sometimes presented as like a fire. It's like a fire and forget missile. They just shoot it at you, and then it goes away. And if you didn't get it the first time, there's not like a pop-up. You know, like some games have kind of like the last known information is like a quest on the side of the screen, or there's like a dialogue box. So it's easy to get overwhelmed if you're not like processing that information fast enough. But now that I've done it the second time, it made perfect sense how to handle this little bot. It's just gonna take some muscle memory to get used to, like, take points out of grav, put them in missile, and then into laser, or whatever, you know? You can see them charging up, too, when you do it. Okay. Anyway. Chat, I'm gonna leave you guys on, like... We're at 0 speed right now. I'm gonna leave you on a gentle spin to the right. Gentle. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes after I take the dog outside. Listen to this while I'm gone. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're enjoying the character creator and pose character creator. Having fun poking around in the game so far. Great potential here. I'll be back in just a few. Hey, how did we get into third-person view? I mean, it looks cool. I like it. Oh, it's like a AFK view. Huh. Well, now I ruined it. I got a gamer stretch real quick because we're gonna be streaming for a while tonight. Okay. When is the uptime? We are guaranteed making it to the uptime tonight. Probably beyond. Phew. Can I get a brief summary of the gaming after character creation? We haven't done much. We're still at the beginning. Sorry, made you wait. I got a sandwich with some bacon. And to go with it, Monster. Told you we're gonna be going for a while tonight. Caffeine! Gamer fuel! Bro! The whole bacon came out! All at once! It's like a classy. I guess I have to eat the bacon first. Okay, Chad. I fixed it. 0 skill points in eating. Why is it so messy? It's just a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Rolled a nat 1. Okay, for the person who said, can I get a summary? Sure. So the game starts, and your first day on the job at a mining company. And you find out through some audio logs later that they were looking for a specific thing, but kind of telling everybody it was just a regular job. But they were looking for something special. So you come across the something special. It's an artifact. You interact with it, gives you visions of the universe, kind of pulls you out. You have an out-of-body experience. And you acquire the artifact. Okay. Fast forward, create character, hop out of character creator. You learn that there's a group called Constellation who's purposely looking for artifacts. In this case, they specifically set you on the trail, and you're the one that happened to find it, therefore you're special. And someone's coming down to rendezvous from Constellation named Barrett. Barrett rendezvous, and as soon as he does, pirates come in on his tail, and you have to kill the pirates who are after him. So, a little firefight breaks out. After you help win and defeat the pirates, you go back and talk to Barrett and your boss on the mining job scene and talk about the artifact. He says, okay, you're gonna have to come with me. You're with Constellation now. Because there's other people that have found artifacts and stuff, and we need you to introduce what you found to this group of people so they can analyze it. So he gives you a ship, which is what we're in now, but he doesn't tell you that the ship has heat, so as soon as you take off into space, some more pirates are some bogies are inbound on your position, so you have to do a little flight tutorial, blow up the ships, and then we're going to meet up, I believe, with Constellation now. That's pretty much all there is. That's the whole story. Did I get it all, chat? Hello, Raiders. What's up, Radio Dead Air? And the character that we're playing as, if I can, we're playing as Camden LaGrange. Camden LaGrange currently is almost a skillless individual. Is 1 rank of persuasion, 10% increased chance of success when persuading someone. He has a rank 1 research methods. Resources required to craft and complete research projects is reduced by 10%, and a first rank in security. You can attempt to hack advanced locks, and 2 automatic attempts can be banked. Where do you see a character's perks and/or background? Out of curiosity, we haven't really fully explored this this UI yet. Like, this is my ship, which, by the way, you have full control at some point over. This, first of all, it says ship 1 of 1 up here, so we're gonna have multiple ships at some point, and you're gonna be able to like design your own ship. Do we need to do repairs? It says repair is 6. Is it damaged? I don't know how to tell if it's damaged. It may be, because we were in a big firefight. Nice space name. Yeah, it was a nice space name. Hey, Alex, just got here. Can you tell me what's happened so far in this game? Don't play with me. B status from the first menu. Cool. Here's our background. We're an industrialist, so we have a rags to riches to rags story. We're RPing as an older gentleman who thought he was on top of the world, lost it all, possibly sabotaged by a business partner as part of our backstory, and is down on his luck and having to pay off a mortgage, because I think we have a trait. Where, I don't even know where traits are listed, actually. But we have a trait where we own a home on a peaceful planet, but we owe 125,000 credit mortgage. So apparently we took out a loan for a fancy house. We are wanted, presumably for the loan shark not paying the loan shark back, so occasionally mercenaries show up and try to kill us. They're on the character thing under the scroll. Yeah. There's wanted, and our dream home, and our other trait is United Colonies native. So that's kind of our character's background from the United Colonies, which is one of the factions in the game. So we don't really know all of what that means yet, but we get special dialogue options for United Colonies. So here we are. Galaxy Bank. Yep. All right, and we are about to land on this here planet where Constellation should have an outpost on Crete. So we need to open the map. Got this cool star map here. There's a Crete research lab, and we're supposed to meet there. So let's go ahead and do exactly that. Whilst I eat food.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Crandon is landing. That looks cool. The visuals are crazy. And I love the interior of the ship as well. I think they did an awesome job with, like, the designs of all these little nooks and crannies. And now we go. Gotta go down the docking bay properly, right?
Captain, Protocol Indigo dictates that I am to return to the Lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop the Crimson Fleet from pursuit.
Oh.
Nothing more.
Okay. So we're trying to take out the Crimson Fleet captain, and then we go to Constellation. Just who are you and Barrett? What is Constellation?
Constellation is an explorers society founded over 50 years ago with the mission of seeking out the unknown. Members often engage in expeditions in small groups, typically 1 or 2 people, or, like Barrett and myself, 1 person and 1 robot. The membership is intentionally limited and small. Should you join Constellation yourself, you will be the 10th active member.
They got a cool secret club. Why is the Crimson Fleet captain after Barrett?
I have often asked Barrett that same question at various times, and about various individuals that wanted to cause us harm. The most likely answer is that Barrett personally insulted him, typically by continuing to live, usually after escaping from certain death, and often with an object multiple people wanted.
Why is Barrett trusting me with his ship?
Barrett would say that billions of years ago, we were all one with the cosmos, so technically you have known each other forever. But the more practical answer is likely that he needs you. The number of known people who have been affected by the artifacts is now 2. Without your investment in Constellation's mission, he may never know more about the experience you both share. So, he is showing you trust in order to gain your support.
Let's trade gear.
Am I currently in possession of an item you require?
I have no idea what you have. You have ammunition, I guess. So I assume I can give you potentially stuff to just carry, because he can carry like 0 of 135. Like a little pack mule for me? Okay, that's good to know. Right now he's just got ammo. So Barrett's the other one who had a vision? I wasn't clear on that, whether Barrett was, or it was someone else. Chat, it's time for the first bit of our No Man's Sky gameplay. Checking out an alien world with alien flora and fauna. Starting with dust roots. I think that was the fruit up there. What you looking at, bud? You see something cool? Oh, dude. Being able to walk around the ship is going to be like the best part for me. Love the... it's got like a vertical takeoff and landing style design. We are wanted down there.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
Look at these guys. Creepy. Little lobsters. Now, the tough part. Planets. When you land on them, ooh, it's 50% of like normal 1G. So we have kind of high jumps. I assume we'll get like a scanner. Oh. Scan creatures, minerals, and plants. Each unique item scanned progresses your survey data of the planet. Completed survey data can be sold for credits. The scanner mode also unlocks additional features such as building outposts and using social skills like diplomacy and intimidation. Okay. Now the actual No Man's Sky gameplay. So there's 3 fauna, 3 flora, and 8 resources to check out. Can see the surface map. Ooh, spicy. So we're here. That's our ship. It's called the Frontier. There's a research lab. There's unknown, unknown, unknown. So you can actually set some things to go check out, which we'll do before we leave here for sure. There's like 1 hair that's driving me crazy. You can also fast travel the ship at any time if you get too far away. Where'd that little dude go? I'm scanning, dude. Don't shoot it, just scan it. How do you scan it? E. Hold on. E. E. Did it count? It says 0 of 3. It says 30. Wait, you have to scan multiples of them to get more information. Is that right? Dust root. Why does everything say 13% scanned? The survey, we've already got 1 resource scanned. I'm glad this doesn't like zoom your camera in or out when you take the scan mode on or off. Oh, there's silver here. And you can see all the resources that are available. Interesting. There's also
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
Is he coming? What are they doing? Creed standoff. He seems chill. He seems chill.
I will assist you in combat. It would be wise to search the enemy's remains for valuables.
I had to kill him, chat. We had to kill him. Can you scan them afterward? Cosmetic carapace. And some fiber tissue. Loot the corpse. Yeah, not as chill as originally hoped. Can you scan them after death? I don't really understand how scanning is supposed to work. Maybe we're just not allowed to do it yet. Because it doesn't seem like anything's happening. He was coming right at us. I think we have to wait until the game tells us we're allowed to scan stuff. Because so far, not really doing much. You are doing it correct, but I'm not clicking any buttons. Okay, there's no feedback. I think you just need to scan 8 of things. They turn blue when scanned. Okay. Pretty cool. Okay, yeah, that turned blue. Alright, I get it. You don't have to, like, hold the button down necessarily like in, No Man's Sky.
The Crimson Fleet is a confederation of smaller, independent pirate crews, all flying under the same banner. They are typically unscrupulous and violent.
Understandable. So we have a bunch of, like, deposits we can mine. I think we'll save mining for a little ways down the road, shall we? Get the flashlight on in here before we just dance in through the front door. Bunch of empty syringes. That's how you know you're actually in a pirate. Can I have some space, please? Robots don't understand the human need for personal space. I wonder if the scanner helps you find useful things or not. Like medical supplies. I'm not locked in here with you, etc., etc. I don't know if I'm the right man for this job. But let's go. Excuse me. I'm coming to deal with the pirates. Reminder, run. Is that instruction for me? If you're reading this message, you need to get out of here. My eyes are not yet trained for what is or isn't potential loot. Omega: The Last Days. I found my first lore book. The following is the opening of Camille Flammarion's 1894 work, Omega Lol, The Last Days of the World, in which a comet is set to collide with the Earth in the 25th century, and people must come to terms with the end of the world and what that actually means. Omega: The Last Days of the World. Chapter 1. The magnificent marble bridge which unites the Rue de Rennes with the Rue de Louvre, and which, lined with the statues of celebrated scientists and philosophers, emphasizes the monumental avenue leading to the new portico of the Institute, was absolutely black with people. A heaving crowd surged, rather than walked, along the quays, flowing out from every street and pressing forward toward the portico, long before invaded by a tumultuous throng. Never in that barbarous age preceding the Constitution of the United States of Europe, when might was greater than right, when military despotism ruled the world, and foolish humanity quivered in the relentless grasp of war. Never before in the stormy period of a great revolution, or in those feverish days which accompanied a declaration of war, had the approaches of the House of the People's Representatives, or the Place de la Concorde, presented such a spectacle. It was no longer the case of a band of fanatics rallied about a flag, marching to some conquest of the sword, and followed by a throng of the curious and the idle, eager to see what would happen, but of the entire population, anxious, agitated, terrified, composed of every class of society with no distinction, hanging upon the decision of an oracle, waiting feverishly the result of the calculations which a celebrated astronomer was to announce that very Monday, at 3 o'clock, in the session of the Academy of Sciences. Amid the flux of politics and society, the Institute survived, maintaining still in Europe its supremacy in science, literature, and art. The center of civilization, however, had moved westward, and the focus of progress shone on the shores of Lake Michigan in North America. Kind of neat, there's an actual real normal book in this sci-fi pirate base. Those are some long-ass sentences. Sure. They are big sentences. And I read them to the best of my ability. Empty chunks. Found my first lore book. Ooh, storage box with... I assume anything in a storage box is worth taking. And any chair I find is worth a comfortable sit. I am an old man after all. And I need some rest from time to time.
Curious. These are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
Interesting. Is it weird that I just held Alt from playing Baldur's Gate 3 so much to try to find out what else was lootable in here? It's gonna take some muscle memory to undo. Those look explosive. Chemical storage area. There is a heat leech. Hold on, scan it. Scan it. Don't go to, don't, stay away. Stay away. Is it scanned? It's getting closer, chat. What? Ooh, it's getting fast. It goes fast, and it jumps. Thank you, robot. Vasco, I appreciate that. Nutrient tissue. Yeah, I don't like that guy. It was chill until you shot it. What do you mean it was chill? Is it called a heat leech, and it's slithering toward me? I'm not gonna wait to find out what happens when it gets all the way there. Toxin. Crafting component, actually. It was in here. Impact driver. Don't know what that is. I'm quick saving all the time. Because I don't know when I'm gonna have to reload. Lots of cool little posters and details. I will say that the best part of Starfield so far is probably just how populated all of the environments feel compared to most. Like, Bethesda games always have a decent amount of filled-in world, but I feel like this Starfield with like the ship and the interiors is definitely a step above what I've seen from them in the past with in terms of like things in places that are interesting to just look at and read. Also, it helps that the textures are quite good for a lot of these things. I don't know if oh, were those lockpicks? I think those were lockpicks. But like just being able to run up and read all this. Don't touch the animals. Wear safety goggles. Wear lab coat. Wear gloves when necessary. Don't eat at your workstation. Clean up your workspace. Remember that, chat. But yeah, I think it's just gonna be fun to take this at like a slow pace like I already am and just sort of exploring all those nooks. Trying to see if there's any cool little Easter eggs. I bet you can read that if you zoom in far enough. I don't know how to zoom in though. I know how to zoom out. I don't know how to zoom in. But just like all the little interactable, pick-upable objects. That's a dead guy. Man, we're getting really like thrust into some dangerous situations, it feels like. Medpack, a digipick, and a boom pop reactor. You know what else this game is missing after playing Baldur's Gate 3? An inspect an item before you pick it up option. You know? That'd be really cool. I want to be able to, I want to look at stuff without having to find it. I guess that there is a new item tab. That's useful. Gross, disgusting. Also gross and disgusting. Digipicks, I think, are... Okay, yeah, the inspect button just lets you get a 3D model of it. I want to, like, read lore. I don't know if there's any text for most of these things. Powerful mixture of boom pops, licorice, and orange sodas. Restores 3 health and 14% O2 recovery for 3 minutes. So it helps you sprint. Move your face closer to the camera to zoom in. Great tip. So starting to get a little bit more spooky ominous in here. Medical sample. The light sometimes shines on things. Excuse me, robot. I need you to back me up in here. Like you have been. You've been doing a great job so far. All I've got is the default pistol and the default submachine gun. And my words. They are all the way back in here, huh? Pharmaceutical kits still have goodies in them? A protein bar snack pack?
The hell is going on here?
You talking to me?
Yeah? Get better. Rogan said if you see anything that isn't fleet, it dies.
Restores 3 health. Butcher's Best Animal Protein Blend. Made from synthameat. Chad, are these pirates... Do you think these are the kind of pirates that'll talk to a guy? Or do you think these are the kind of pirates that just shoot first and ask questions later? What do you think? Okay, that makes me think it's gonna be a shoot first, ask questions later kind of pirate. The fact that they're shooting makes me start to think that this might be a shoot first, ask questions later kind of...
There is a high likelihood of human death.
I'm taking you down!
months life expectancy. Exoskeleton damage.
Yeah. The SMG is too powerful. We're gonna run out of bullets. That's the biggest problem. Unless we just loot more, I guess. They do have bullets. Bandages. A special helmet. The Kraken pistol. Okay, these are your default things. They just said shoot anyone who isn't fleet. Someone was reading the subtitles through the wall. I wasn't reading those. And I don't know, it's an RPG, and I have a persuasion skill, so maybe I only would have taught, maybe I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate. Where's my drink? I ordered a drink. You just took my credits. Maybe, okay, I know what it is. I'm gonna get to talk to the boss of the pirates because then I'll have to choose whether to spare or kill them after murdering all of the faceless pirates, right? The Terramorph is loose.
Oh man, that was the best.
Classic United Colonies. Put something in a cage until it kills you.
One more time.
Interesting. I'm sneaking right now, chat. They can't see my laser pointer. You guys want an Eggman desk assistant? But yeah, eventually, after enough hours playing, my eyes will have trained to what I should and shouldn't be looking for in a given room, but right now, everything seems like loot. A computer? Hold on, let's shut this door behind us. I don't know if there's patrols or anything here. Because, yeah, everything seems like loot at the moment. A computer in my Bethesda game? New beginnings. Hayden Wynn, personal journal, January 13th, 2306. By the way, current time in game universe is like 2330, is that right? 2331? I can't believe it. I got the posting! The United Colonies Xeno Warfare Division is now official. I can't even imagine the amount of red tape they had to cut through at MAST, but it's long overdue, and I get to be a part of it from the ground up. My official title will be Associate Xenobiology Technician, and I ship out in 3 days. Amanda's upset, but I assured her I'll have plenty of leave, and we'll be back in New Atlantis all the time. Still not sure where I'm going. Definitely somewhere in the United Colonies space. I guess I'll find out when I get there. Candidate 1. So this was Hayden Wynn. We got our, okay, so this is Hayden Wynn 1 month, less than a month later. We got our first extraterrestrial candidate today, what appeared to be an alien form of Laquage venusta. I don't know how to say that. Essentially a giant spider. Mickelson, in full protective gear, attempted to attach the Neural Control Interface NCI. Our security detail is still trying to remove him from the cocoon, and we had no choice but to put down the creature. A minor setback. None of us expected success on the first try. I heard Dr. Paulson tell the others that a detachment of United Colonies Marines is scheduled to deliver another creature next Thursday. I feel like they could call them Colonial Marines if it's the United Colonies. You know? United Colonies Marines doesn't really roll off the tongue. They're Colonial Marines, right? Ashta specimen. This is from February to May, same person. Not sure how they managed it, but the UC Marines actually managed to bring us an Ashta. It's not that the Ashta is a terrifying beast and natural predator, those are both exceptional and wonderful qualities, but essential to the work we're doing here. It's that the Ashta is native to the planet Aquila in the Cheyenne system. Aquila, home to Aquila City, capital of the Freestar Collective. Leave it to a group of ground pounders to grab a candidate right from the enemy's backyard. Though it does beg the question, have Freestar Collective scientists managed to weaponize their greatest natural predator? If so, our timetable just accelerated. Trial failure. 2 days later. Any fears that our Freestar Collective counterparts have managed to weaponize the Ashta have been completely dispelled. After the Mickelson debate, we determined the NCI should only be attached under full sedation, so that's not an issue. The problem started immediately afterward. The Ashta proved incredibly resistant to synchronization, and we never achieved control fidelity beyond 47%. Dr. Chen's arm was nearly ripped off 5 minutes into the first trial. In short, the Ashta simply can't be controlled. If not by us, certainly not by the Freestar Collective. Dr. Paulson has been in touch with Colonel Kazarov. Looks like the Marines will have another species collected and dropped off by this time next week. More disappointment. Another creature, another failure. No fault of the UC ground pounders. We wanted a predator, they delivered. These things were so alien. Paulson had a difficult time deciding on a designation, opted for Reptans Venenum, or Venenum. Shame we couldn't properly sync the NCI. These things would have been spectacular, especially the poison. New specimens. Marines dropped another few specimens this morning, totally unscheduled. Best way to describe them, they're arthropods, the alien equivalent of Homarus gammarus. Basically, giant space lobsters. Very promising giant space lobsters. I'm not entirely sure where the UC grunts found these particular test subjects. Some godforsaken backwater rock, I imagine. After the third or fourth unsuccessful trial, I stopped asking. None of those earlier species could be controlled with any reliability. As noted in my earlier logs, their natural aggressiveness made them effective weapons, but a bullet is less than useless if the gun keeps turning itself on the shooter. What? I don't know what that means. But these new creatures possess a perfect natural disposition, non-aggressive, even docile, yet capable of defending themselves with deadly efficiency when threatened. And when they do go on the attack, they're terrifying, so we'll see. Seems like these researchers in space operas are always up to no good. Relocation. We're moving, packing up shop and transitioning the entire op. It's happened so fast, my head is spinning. The work on the arthropods has been so successful. We're actually relocating to their home world. We'll have an unlimited supply of creatures for the Xeno Warfare Division. I've been named Senior Xenobiologist. That means I'll be running the entire facility. My first instinct was to tell Amanda. Still not used to her not being there. I'll give Mickelson credit. The guy really went to bat for me. He let the masked brass know that it was my work tuning the neural control interface that was instrumental in controlling the arthropod. I guess Paulson's being forced to retire. Good riddance. Okay, we got the lore. This is like, okay, so they said this is probably a secret UC facility. And they were doing Xeno warfare, trying to control natural predators and turn them into weapons, more or less. What I got so far out of that. A levitating desk planet. I want that. Dude, look at the physics! You can push it! Battle meal pack. Plus 8 carry capacity for 8 minutes. Could be useful later. Okay, and a board game, Starlocked. By the way, Brighter TTV, thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Erda's back. Thank you for 34 months as well, dropping the sub. Again, appreciate the raid, Radio Dead Air. Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for sending your people over. If you're still out there somewhere, what are you guys playing? And Antagonist, thanks for renewing your sub for 44th month. Chat, it's September. Subs are 25 or more % off. And it will be September, even though it's not September. Now, how do we sneak when there's a giant robot stomping behind me? Is this like a Last of Us situation? Is Vasco actually Ellie? And invisible to all evil pirates. Possibly. Alien bug paperweight. I thought this said alien plug. Bandages. Nice. Some ammunition in there. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. A gun rack. Are we finding our first new weapons outside the tutorial? So we have 2 Eons. The Grindle is new. Kind of looks like a P90. Magazine is big. We have fewer rounds. Fire rate is up. Range is down. Accuracy is up. Mass is down. So, a little weird, but we'll add it to the list. He thinks he's outside the tutorial. The first 30 hours in any RPG is still the tutorial. How do you do the weapon wheel? Because I know how to switch these weapons. But I don't remember how to do the weapon wheel. Middle mouse? No, middle mouse is third person can. Q? It is. Tap Q. Which goes into slow-mo, but doesn't, like, completely pause, per se. Injector in there. Grenades and mines. Also, there's pirates right in there. Do love me some grenades. I think I have throw grenade bound, so it should I assume it'll just pick it up out of your, I didn't want to equip that, but... Too bad. Okay. We're going in. Good job, chat.
What?
Did it?
There you are.
Alright, I'm on very hard. Hold on. Robot? Decoy.
Time, get behind!
There's another pirate over here? Hold on.
I believe the enemy is nearby.
That's a great call. Can you shoot through this glass? Who the heck said that? Alright, we're out of ammo for that gun. Your health is low. Use a med pack by pressing O. We're gonna have to rebind that. You know how far away 0 is from any finger that is currently on a control surface? Thank you, Italamitis. You're welcome, Ree. Thank you for 5 months of sub. Can't reload while sprinting. Good to know. The submachine gun reload is very
no
long.
longer a viable option.
Okay. You're just gonna stand back here with your Marvel quips? Alright, I'm pushing up. What I need to do is bind... I guess you can med pack from here. Ooh, a computer.
Let's do this.
Should I use the nade? Oh, there are 2 of them. That's just a mine. Move! Robot!
I am aiming for your center of mass.
Don't go up there, robot. I just put a mine. I want them to come down here, because that's why I put the mine. Why is it selecting the mine anyway? Chaos, dude. This is like actual chaos. Am I gonna blow up my own mine?
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
We got some oh, is that a weapon case? That is a weapon case. We got laser rifles. And we leveled up. Oh. I wish you would have told me about that before. I don't know, put that in a more strategically advantageous location, perhaps? Okay.
You lose.
Who said that?
Ears! Ringing!
Don't try and out melee me. We gotta like maybe practice with this and see how much damage this does. It does 17. It's pretty good. I think she was hoping you would just leave. You might be right. Are we out of ammo? Oh, does this use the same ammo as the P90? Maybe. Got a med pack on the scientist. All right, I want to go get the equip the weapon that we just picked up. That was the Equinox. I'll put that on 4 and then put the rescue axe on that. All right, I got 20 rounds in the chamber and then 45 for reload. 2 chicken meal packs. It's gonna be time to decide. Ooh, they got specimens in here. It's gonna be time to decide what types of weapons we enjoy. I won't really know until we get to start modding them because the default weapons right now are gonna be the combat of this game at its worst. Because we don't have any mods, we have no attachments, we have no skills. Experimental analysis of selected clone cell. 1. Heterogeneous cells. To be extracted. Tumor growth. In intro versus in vivo. In vitro versus in vivo. Chat, did you notice that right here? They wrote to be extracted. Ted was here. Why did it look so scary? They got 4 arms in the front, 2 legs in the back. That's why they're like spider-esque. Extracted. Those gloves don't feel like they're gonna do enough for you either. So we're here to eliminate the nerds and the pirates who might be chasing us, right? But no one says we can't pick up some credits along the way now that we're cold hard killers. We went from being like a humble miner who's just gonna occupy ourselves by digging rocks for the rest of our life, and next thing you know, I got an arsenal full of weapons, and I got at least a dozen dead pirates under my belt, and they're force-feeding us some new weapon choices already, which I think is good. It's nice to get some variety right off the bat. Looks like a sci-fi revolver. right, we're gonna do pistols over here. Not the Eon, the Equinox. Okay, let's see the new one. The iron sights are difficult. Aw, why'd they stuff you in here, guy? I kind of feel bad. It's just rude. I like that they have new cartridges and not just the same 20th century stuff. Do you think they're going to be using revolvers in 2300? Be honest. Credits and a heart plus. I don't know what that is. Improves fortitude and pain tolerance for 2 minutes. So you basically need to know something spicy is coming. Like, immediately. Also, while I'm thinking about it, let's just do this. That'll probably make the game look a little clearer for you guys. Oh, this was the containment facility. Your suit is protecting you from environmental damage. This is dangerous in there. Okay. That was where they probably had the specimen, I would guess, and they broke free. They were just making fun of them a minute ago. Your watch beeps faster as your suit runs out of protection. I haven't even really looked at the watch. Sorry, chat. I don't know what is cool loot and what is stinky loot yet. There's a hazmat suit. I don't know if that is better than anything else we've got. +5 health and oxygen. Oh. These are like the mutated, grotesque science projects they're working on here, huh? Okay, so. We're not done. We got more to loot. Bourbon? You holding that on me? It wouldn't be a Bethesda game without some drugs. Wait, where's the computer that I saw? There was a computer down here. Project Pet Shop. Hayden Wynn. My staff and I just arrived this morning, and I'm not surprised to find the facility completely operational. As usual, the United Colonies spared no expense. It's all very exciting. Inspirational, really. Knowing you have full support of the decision makers. I have to admit, I was surprised to learn the lab is a closely guarded secret located in Freestar Collective space, no less. But we go where the work takes us. Xenowarfare is the evolution of armed ground conflict. We know it, and the Freestar Collective surely knows it as well. Forget what the calendar says, this is 1942 all over again. We may as well be the Manhattan Project, racing to create the game changer before the other side. So to that effect, I am overjoyed to finally announce Project Pet Shop Phase 1 is a go. It must be weird being in the year like 2307, still referencing events from 1942 is your most recent example. Arthropods. Also, I think it's funny that Hayden Wynn, senior xenobiologist, does not have a network of all of the notes that they're taking. It seems like it's stored locally on each machine. They're just going in like, tick, 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 tick. Where did I leave? Hang on. Did I write my thoughts on the xenobiology program in Office 3 or 5? Really need to sort that out and get organized. Nothing significant to reference happened in the past 300 years. The arthropods are, in a word, incredible. Calm, easy to work with, and they even allow themselves to be fitted with the NCIs without much trouble. Synchronization has thus far been nearly instantaneous, and their control fidelity has remained in the 95 to 97% range. They've passed all environmental survivability tests as well. Hot, cold, low, or no oxygen. Pretty sure these things could operate effectively in any environment. Most promising is how well they've already integrated with the Red Devils, who've joined us for a period of extended training. After all, they'll be leading the creatures into combat, so it's critical they establish a war bond. Success. After months of testing a variety of extraterrestrial species, I'm overjoyed to report that we have finally found a species that will serve as the backbone of the United Colonies Xeno Warfare Division. The arthropods are everything we hope for and more. Imagine a pack of alien beasts suited to any terrain, capable of instantly obeying any command. I have designated these beasts Obedientes Pes, but we just call them stalkers. I think it may finally be time to crack open that bottle of Chateau Avignon. 2170. The Red Devils. The Red Devils' progress with the Stalkers has been nothing less than amazing. Now I see why they're so highly regarded in UC military circles. None of the rah-rah bullshit you see with the regular grunts. These are focused professionals. After another week of training here in the pet shop, I'm confident they'll be ready for a live test in the field. Mickelson suggests I contact Colonel Kassaroff and find out where his Marines grabbed that spider from, the early trials. He wants his comeuppance, but then it would make for a good trial. The lore. Give me the lore. We'll try out the revolver. I did talk some shit about pistols earlier, but revolvers are the exception. Is this a pharmaceutical crafting table? To make your own drugs? Antibiotics to treat afflictions, bandages for cuts and wounds, healing paste, immobilizer for injured limbs, the injector treats brain injuries. Okay, so yeah, they treat contusions, lacerations, and puncture wounds, burns and frostbite, dislocated limbs, fractured limbs, sprains, and torn muscles. Can these things all happen to you in the game? Treats infections and bonus stamina recovery, and contusions and poisoning. Okay, cool. Not gonna even worry about that stuff right now. That's advanced. But these are crafting materials. Which I will be taking for myself now, thank you. When we start to recognize...
While I am programmed for combat, it is not...
Sorry. I was trying to do this to see, like, if anything comes up. Credits, Heart Plus, and a Boom Pop reactor. I'm quick saving all over the place right now. I've been trained well for this. From Baldur's Gate.
Listen up. We got someone trying to jump our skull. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof. I'm on it. No one's getting through.
Okay, so they're here. Hi, hello. Excuse me. Guys. I heard you a minute ago. There's a giant robot following me. Okay, they're either upstairs or they're in one room over, or they're in the testing room. I don't know which. Dude, Vasco kind of gets in the way, to be perfectly honest. I do appreciate the game tells you when you're looking at something that can be used in crafting. That's very useful. Good info to have. but they definitely kind of blend into the environment, for sure. Are we looking for friends? Not necessarily. We're looking for loot, primarily. There's a lot of... Is there a way to look at an interior map? Right now I have a pretty good sense of direction of where I am. And where I want to be. I hear bubbles. Some kind of gross body parts in here. They're doing some kind of tests on. Toxin, that's a component in crafting. The environments feel very lived in, which is cool, but can make it hard to spot loot. Yeah. Which I think is just something that'll get easier with time.
Messing with the fleet all around.
Bro.
My head.
Okay, this revolver is kind of like a pea shooter, dude. I didn't know what to do. There's like a snake bit me. Perfect death. Is this the wrong pistol? This thing is like a little baby pea shooter. Did I not save?
Listen up. We got someone trying to jump our school.
Maybe you can't save anywhere? I thought I saved in this room. Alright, bastards. Where are you? Who said that? You guys in here? Where did he come from? He was upstairs.
Easy picking.
That grenade takes ages.
They are not paying me enough for this.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Just kill them! Shut up and kill them! No backsassing in conflict. All right, let's make sure all of our guns are loaded here. Cool animation, I like that one. He's having a moral dilemma. I see that, yeah. Okay, now I'm going to do some looting. I don't really think there was, I don't have to do much. It was like, pick this up. He's having a moral dilemma. They made so many cool guns and made all the enemies bullet sponges. I am playing on the hardest difficulty, which hasn't felt too difficult in terms of getting insta-killed, which is nice. But I think that probably has something to do with their bullet sponginess. Did I pick any? There's another hazmat suit there. Pressing E simulator. Okay, but all the best first-person RPGs are pressing E simulators. Right? That's sort of like why we do it. We like to loot containers, we like to loot people, we like to loot bodies. feel like I'm not mousing over things anymore. Like, it doesn't... I guess I need to be looking right at it. I'm trying to move the camera in a way that is not nauseating for chat. Like, oh, what's over here? Okay, like I'm looting in Tarkov. All right, they're coming. Oh my God. I think I hear footsteps. Footsteps, north. They're at 260, 265. But yeah, I need this. There's a lot of things you can craft in this game. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to find out what is and isn't a container. Yeah, I know harder difficulties doesn't equal more challenge. I think it is just RPGs on hard difficulties, whether it's Witcher 3, because Witcher 3 on Death March was the same thing. You were kind of a weenie for the first chunk of game, and then suddenly you became a god. And I think the same is going to be true here. And I also think it's true of even Baldur's Gate to some extent. Like, Baldur's Gate, the enemies have more health on the higher difficulties. But you get to a point out of the intro where you start to become dominant enough where you don't notice there being bullet sponges because you're just that powerful of a gamer now when you specialize your build. So I think we just have to get to that point. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Can you use the scanner on items? I mean, you can use this scanner to see things that you can mouse over, but that doesn't mean that they're worth picking up. So the short answer is yes. The long answer is it's a bit different. Ooh! Lock-picking minigame! Yeah! Fill in all open slots in every layer to open the lock. Select the key and rotate it until it lines up with the gaps in the security layer, slotted to fill in the gaps. Each key can only be used once. I don't know what that means. We only have 3 picks. So, okay, 1, 2, there's 4 gaps. So clearly the solution is this one. And then go 1. And then this one. And go 2. And then we have to go deeper. Okay, I don't know how many digipicks we just used, but I'm in. Lockpicking lawyer style. Unpredictable variable synaptic response quotient. But yeah, I think rooms like this is probably where it's good to use the scanner. Then you can kind of walk around. So we got two grenades and a mine. There's a safe. 177 credits. More! More! A mine? A mine? And they call it a mine. Okay, we're gonna have to find some new digipicks sometime soon. Because we just spent 2 out of 3. Charity in a Godless Universe and Neon Gang Culture. Did I just pick a lore safe? That's the first, I think that's actually the first lore safe I've ever seen in an RPG. Hold on, and there's a computer. Hayden wins Project Terminal. You know what? I'm the right guy for the lore, though. I'll read it. Neon Gang Culture. And, okay, Neon is a place in this universe. And yet, despite its reputation as the settled system's premier pleasure city, Neon is Las Vegas. I can't believe you guys didn't vote to make my character from Neon. Neon is also home to a plethora of criminals, ruffians, and assorted dregs. Some of these malcontents merely walk the streets alone, preying on lost tourists who have strayed too far from the beaten path. But the worst offenders are the organized groups, those who have banded together for a common criminal cause. The worst offender is, of course, the Sioku Syndicate, a crime syndicate bold enough to publicly flaunt their name and rumored to be affiliated with or even directly controlled by Neon Mayor Benjamin Bayou. And then of course, or Bayou. Then of course there were smaller yet no less dangerous street gangs, the Ebbside Strikers and the Disciples. As with most gangs, their members pride themselves on being family, but the only blood they're interested in is what they can spill in the streets. Carl Lupino's book, An Examination of Neon Gang Culture, is an in-depth look at the various neon gangs and criminal organizations, focusing on the Siaka's Syndicate, Ebbside Strikers, and Disciples. He did not have the cooperation of those he wrote about and was warned not to publish his work. Shortly after the book was released, Lupino disappeared and has not been heard of since, or from. And then we have, what's the last one? Charity in a Godless Universe. We haven't even read part 1. Part 2. Amelia Sang. My settlement was founded as a commune by the members of my family's church, a place where the congregation could worship in peace without interference. But word travels fast, and our small colony began to grow. Our success attracted those in need of help and those with nowhere else to turn. When I was 10 years old, I watched 2 officers lead a frail-looking man down our street. He'd been stealing from our settlement's emergency rations. Our local security had been trying to catch the thief for weeks. I asked my parents if the man was hungry, if he didn't have enough to eat. Couldn't we feed him the same food he'd been stealing? My parents explained that while our settlement probably could afford to feed the man, stealing is a sin and the thief must ask God for forgiveness. That night, my family gathered to pray for the soul of the man. They asked God to help him see beyond a life of sin. That man's name was Edgar, and he didn't need our prayers. Edgar needed food and work. Since no one gave him either, Edgar would be in and out of our settlement's prison for several years to come. Where's part 1? What happened in part 1? Oh, let's make a full save. Good idea. The most shocking thing is 300 years from now, people will still be naming their kids Hayden. Excuse me. My name is Candon. Oh, you're talking about the other guy. We do sound alike. But we already had this conversation. Maybe you guys weren't here for it, so I'll make the joke again. I called someone in chat John. I called whatever. We've been using the same names for thousands of years already. Why wouldn't we do it when we get to space? We're not suddenly going to start calling our kids like Zap. I can't think of a cool Star Wars last name. Zap Liftoff. Zap Brannigan. We're not gonna get to space and call our kids like, hey, Grav, listen here, Boost, can you give me a ride after school today? Hayden wins Project Terminal. Zaphod Beeblebrox. Exactly.
War. War never changes.
By the way, Mr. McDerp, thank you for the +2 sub for a 27th month. Thanks for coming back for the $5 sub, and the +2 is appreciated. Hayden Wynn. This is January 5th, 2308.
We're at war.
By establishing the colony of Vesta, the Freestar Collective have forced the UC's hand. The unmitigated gall, thinking they could establish control over a fourth star system? Such a flagrant violation of the Treaty of Narian. Our diplomats tried to resolve this peacefully, but the Council of Governors wouldn't listen to reason. Apparently, they claim Vesta was not a colony, rather just an insignificant farming outpost. Nice try. By all accounts, the Red Devils and Stalkers worked in perfect unison, and the results were everything we could have hoped for. No Red Devil or Stalker casualties. Vesta's defenders were apparently taken by complete surprise, which greatly contributed to their fatality rate, 93%. This is a great day for the Red Devils, a great day for the United Colonies, and a great day for Xeno warfare. Note, no, it's not lost on me this classified facility is actually located within Freestar Collective space. So goes the great game. Phase 2. April, 4 months later. It's finally time. After a number of successful missions with the Red Devils, the Stalkers have proven to be exactly the weapons we hoped for. So it's time to expand our operations. MAST has finally approved the next stage of this facility's ops. Project Pet Shop Phase 2 will now commence. April 18th. We've officially stopped work on the Stalkers. There are enough creatures in the field to serve the Red Devils, who haven't been here to train in over a year. If they need more, we can easily gather some from the planet, fit them within CIs. But from this point on, focus is on Phase 2, Heat Leeches. May 1st. Throughout the settled systems from civilized worlds to backwater bush towns, pilots have had to deal with the nuisance known commonly as the heat leech. I had my own unpleasant experience 4 years ago at the New Atlantis spaceport. My transport was delayed while the deck crew removed a few of the filthy little things from the aft thrusters. They're attracted to heat, feed off it through some endothermic process, so thrusters are the perfect place for them to hide. They can take a full afterburner burst with no ill effects. No ill effects on the heat leeches, that is. A ship with an infestation can generally expect a 3 to 5% drop in thruster efficiency. Working with the heat leeches has been interesting, if not entirely satisfying. We have 11 of them in the lab, and by all accounts they're completely innocuous, save for their heat siphoning properties. But what if there was a way to weaponize them? Perhaps artificially enhance their heat siphoning to completely and instantly disable a ship, or even better, to somehow reverse the process so they transfer their own heat into the ship. Someday. Today I fear we lack the means to do either. Okay, I feel like I've got the entire story of this facility other than what exactly happened. Ooh, a Digipick. To me, when I hear Digipick, I think of Digipick, like did you pick? Hey, did you pick? Uranium? And argon. These scientists are loaded with goodies. Alright, let's go kill some more pirates upstairs. Try not to get exploded by any, flying fire extinguishers, preferably. What's going on in here? Wait, is that Hayden Wynn? Oh, that's the dude. I think that's his, like, main office. I gotta get in there. The main man himself. Duct tape is not a, crafting material in this game. I'm actually surprised. Okay, these are the pirates that were waiting for us. They've got some ammo. What do we want to be our primary weapon right now? The Equinox seems okay. It's like a semi-automatic laser rifle, I guess. Has some precision shooting capabilities. Hayden Wynn, 2 Digipicks, and Heart Plus, and probably 1 final computer terminal if I had to guess. And 160 credits. Dr. Wynn, emergency slate.
It's loose. The Terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper.
It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. This is Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
Frickin'. I thought this was a good Christian game. Uh-oh. I didn't realize there was a lock on this. We're gonna get good at the lock-picking minigame. I'm gonna become a pro. I feel like I'm already a pro. This is novice level though. Uh-oh. Oh, undo. You gotta undo. Can you use the same one twice? Alright, this one is more challenging than I thought. Uh-oh. Chat, this is a novice level. I'm not a pro. This one can only go here, right? But this one won't fit. There's only 2. I don't understand how this one works. I think the first one you used was needed. Oh, I guess I severely misunderstood how this is supposed to go. Yeah, I didn't understand that you have to make them last over the entire thing. Use the wrong one on the top layer. Okay. Well, now I don't have any more digipicks. I mean, I'm just kind of out of luck. It's just an ammo case, but that was a waste of 2 digipicks. Now I understand how it wants me to do it. Vasco, please. I'm trying to do lore. Terramorph specimen. August 15th, 2310. Thanks to the UC Marines, we have a second piece of the puzzle, a fully grown alpha predator. According to my research, a group of astrogeologists made first contact nearly 100 years ago on some remote moon. The creature didn't appear to be indigenous and was alone. There's currently no record of how it got there, so it was sheer cosmic chance the astrogeologists found it, or rather, it found them. Scientists were quick to categorize it a Kissio Machina, roughly killing machine. The UC Marines tasked with taking it down chose a simpler name, Terramorph. I read the official record once. Of the 8-person squad, only 2 grunts survived, and one of those 2 lost a leg. Such an exciting time to be in Xeno warfare. Undo cost digipicks? It didn't really make that clear. Oh. That's good to know. NCI fitting today. August 20th. Today we fit the Terramorph with the NCI. If our experience when the grunts first dropped off the creature's any indication, our sedation window will be around 15 minutes. We gotta make them count. Talix, my expectations are I'm fully ready to lose myself for the next month. I just hope your computer can handle it. Got nukes. Good luck. I wish you the best. We are
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you had some digipicks and a disregard for personal property rights.
Vasco, I don't have any digipicks because nobody told me how they work. So I wasted them. Well, they told me how they work, but I didn't fully understand the tutorial. That was very rude. Vasco is so full of energy. My 1080 Ti has never failed me. My 4090 is getting about 45 FPS indoors, about 25, 30 FPS outdoors, got nukes. And that's on low or ultra settings, doesn't matter. Good luck. Wish you... Ooh. It's a heat leech. That, accuracy... The accuracy changes if you start shooting without using iron sights. Good to know. Why is he putting his PC outdoors? Oh, there's an explosive there. Digipicks! Okay, but we have to choose... Oh my god. They're giving me some digipicks because they know that I'm gonna screw it up. Very nice of you, game. Very nice. Canuck Pilsner and Canuck Maple Soda. Some ammo, lots of explosives. Dr. Wynn Emergency Slate 2.
You're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
That sounds like Todd Howard. That sounds exactly like Todd Howard.
We're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed.
Doing a voice.
We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
It could be. It actually could be. All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna take this more cautiously. So we have 4 digipicks. And we're going to use them wisely. So we have these 4 rings, and they all have to work. We can see the notches they need to go in ahead of time. And there are some bait. So like, if we use this one, I think there is no other spot this one can go. This is like, it has 3 prongs, it needs 3 gaps, 3 holes. Nowhere else for this to go. Digipick gone. Which means this one, there's only one that can fit in there. Now we're on the next rung. This one needs to go in first. And last, the two dips. Okay, we're back. We're back. 27 caliber, some credits, and a modified Rattler. Has a suppressor. Did not mean to go into this screen. I want to see the difference in these. All right, so a Rattler versus a modified Rattler. The silenced one is more accurate but lower range, and the damage is the same, which is impressive. The problem is you can't assassinate people by headshotting them. They'll go, oh, ow, my head. And then you have to hit them in the head 5 more times on this difficulty level. So I don't really know what the silencer does for me. Unless killing someone from stealth does more damage. Which I guess is possible. Maybe if we can sneak up on them and boop them in the head. Alright, I need to go back and try to solve this, otherwise it's going to drive me insane. Where did I go wrong? So this one can go here. Which means that one goes there. Yep. Oh, you can set them up each individually ahead of time. That's actually very clever. I'm impressed. So it remembers the last known position of each of your solutions. So you can line them up in your head and then check your own work. That's pretty cool. Wait. Yeah. So for example, now it knows that. Easy. Was it worth it? Probably not, but I feel better now. I need to go that way. Thank you, Vasco. All right. Up we go. I assume we'll bump into the Terramorph eventually, after reading so much about him. I saw you just float down here. I hear... ship. Ooh, a science crate? Furious Grindle? That's rare. Ammo, digipick, a reactive gauge, lead, and helium. That's a loot box. I think the looting has been good so far. And they're not dragging out the weapons too much. What's the difference in these two? Same damage. The Furious one is each consecutive hit deals more damage. That's just better. That's just better. Here's a question. Does the ammo in one Grindle automatically unload itself? You know what I mean? Or am I wasting ammo because two of them have a magazine inside? This is the bonus damage one. I don't know how much bonus damage, but... Oh, what up?
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
I'm with Constellation. You need to stop attacking our You, Mr. Pirate, you big meanie. You need to stop attacking my ship. That's right. I killed Barrett, so tell your pirate friends to back off. Attack. Enough talk. I have places to be. What's your problem with Barrett, anyway? I wish I had the chat can vote from Baldur's Gate. Would be cool. I feel like I'm gonna go with, what's your problem with Barrett, anyway?
We don't have a problem with Barrett. We want that ship, the Frontier. If you're the captain of it now, that means we're after you.
Okay, so they don't care about... I can only pick the nice option. They don't care about Barrett. Yo, chat, late arrival. What's up, Donut? We're still in the tutorial. Shadowheart, please use guidance. I'm with Constellation. You need to stop attacking my ship.
Oh, no. You see, maybe your colleague Barrett didn't tell you, but there's a bit of a legend surrounding that ship. That Constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays, the loot from 100 planets, and it's going to be ours.
Look,
that statement is
right
partially
behind you.
Correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed
There's a
that
barrel.
robot to say. We're taking that
It's right
ship.
behind you. There's a barrel right... Look at it. If you attack me, I will shoot it immediately. Unless there's some kind of forced perspective and it's way further away from you than it looks. Persuade. There's no treasure in my ship. Cut your losses before more people get hurt. I am an industrialist, not a soldier, and I chose the one that had at least a little charisma. There's no treasure in my ship. Cut your losses before more people get hurt.
You're not talking us out of this score.
To persuade a person, you need to make successful choices and stop being such a goddamn failure. Choices can range from kind words to distractions to threats. Each choice has a difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the greater the chance the choice fails. But the more points you'll earn when you succeed. You have a limited number of choices you can make, but you can never fail if your last choice succeeded. What? Neither of us wants to risk the worst happening. You have it wrong. Constellation is an explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters. Hey, if you want to trade ships, that sounds good to me. The frontier creaks when it turns anyway. I just made it past your entire crew. You really want to try your luck against me? I have 3 turns. Okay. What? How does this work again? So it's I don't know what the chance is. We have to get 4 points. Auto persuade. I'm assuming red means it may not work. You can never fail if your last one succeeded. So you can go for the +5, but it's the riskiest one. So, like, it's safest to go, like, you have it wrong. Constellation is an explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters.
Don't give me that. I know that ship is stocked with loot.
So, this time we go for 3. Because if 3 works, we go 1. If 3 doesn't work, we go 5. As a Hail Mary. Okay, this is actually a gambling minigame. They turned persuasion checks into a gambling game. Which is interesting. It's like I'm playing liar's dice right now with this guy. Hey, if you want to trade ships, that sounds good to me. The frontier creaks when it turns anyway.
I'm not falling for that. Your ship is loaded, and we want it.
And just like real life, you lose everything. The ship doesn't have anything on it. You're chasing a fairy tale. Don't think you're walking away. Just take a moment and count how much you've already lost. You don't want to... I have to do the +5, right? I still don't get it. We have to fill this little persuasion meter to persuade him. And this is how many points each option's worth, but it's also more points equals more difficulty. Time to decide how you want this to play out.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay.
I've heard enough out of you. Kill them!
Barrett and the Crimson Fleet have something of a history. They always assume he is a treasure hunter.
He's tanky! He's tanky! Move, robot! Shut up!
They are wrong.
There's a ship! Is he escaping? I am like in a sniper tower. There's loot up here. I was hoping for a sniper rifle. Okay, chat, watch this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I do not feel pain, but I hear.
Well, it kind of worked. Wait, they're shooting at me from the ship? All right, I gotta go in.
Warning, damage.
Dude, I cannot listen to the robot while he's talking. I'm gonna flank. Before reinforcements show up, I'm just gonna go kick his ass. There's more pirates over there. Oh, I gotta heal. Oh my god! Borderlands ass boss! Also, the hitbox for this is above the targeting reticle. Hold on, let's get him over here. He moves a lot. Hold on. Where's like grenades? Fragmentation mines. Where'd he go? What is this? Radiant AI combat. He's like over there now.
In combat, Barrett often yells, pew, pew, pew. I am not sure why.
Come on, walk over here. I only got 4 bullets left. His body! I need to loot that! They are so far away.
Enemy damage received. These criminals really should be incarcerated.
Chat, I need longer, I need a scope here. Wait. The accuracy of this. Like, planet-side gun that I've got here. I only have 7 shots left in this. Alright, one's dead. There's like 3 more pirates. Are you down there? This is an SMG. It is not meant for this. People run.
We should now be free to travel to Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
Okay. I'm gonna save. Shooting into advanced darkness does remind me of PlanetSide. I need to loot the guy, but there was stuff up there. Like, we found a container. I don't think I can jump back up here, though. Ooh, so close. Can we stack something up here? Can you throw me? I can't believe he just jumped down here to try to get cover. Oh, that's so close. I got an idea. Oh, that's not, we're not gonna make that. I was gonna try and jump over there. I think I might have to just walk all the way back up. The only way around it is if there's any geometry on this that you can jump on. Enemy ship taking off? Okay, that's kind of badass. That's pretty cool. Hey, it's Alex. Hi, chat. What's up, Avic? How you doing, dude? Kind of stuck down here. All right, I gotta go the long way. Let's loot this dude. Yeah, he's got a purple. Lead-lined navigator pack. Epic item acquired. Well, can't see it now. I'll look in the inventory.
You're a tough one to track down. Wanted all over the settled systems with a bounty to match.
Who the hell are you? I don't know who you think I am, but you're about to find out. Where did he even come from? How about you just walk on by, stranger, and forget you saw me? Look, we can settle this peacefully. Nobody has to get hurt. What do you mean I'm wanted? What do you think, chap? Which one do we pick? He's been alive for 2 hours and already has an 8-digit bounty. Avic says, how'd you find the character creator and I guess the rest of this stuff? There are a satisfying amount of face customization options. Some of the hair looks a little weird because it looks spray painted on. But there's a substantial amount of face customization, limited amount of body, very limited amount of body customization. I think that there's a decent number of backgrounds. I don't know how much they actually play out in the course of the game. And I was slightly disappointed by the limited number of traits that you can pick that had unique properties. There's only like 1 page of traits, and 30 to 40% of them are changing your oxygen, which is stamina, or health levels in some way. And then 30% of them are really fun and interesting, like, this is one, actually. We are wanted. So there's only like, I would say there's like 6 really fun-sounding traits that'll change the course of your game, and they had an opportunity to make that better. Because the ones that are fun are like, ooh, more like that, please. But there's only like 6 of them. Chat says 4. What do you mean I'm wanted?
What? You don't know your own history? You must have done something to put all those zeros on your bounty. But it doesn't matter. I don't care what you did. Only what you're worth.
How about you just walk on by, stranger, and forget you saw me? I feel like an industrialist, I'm not that much of a badass. Even though I've been killing people. We can settle this peacefully. Nobody has to get hurt.
You should have thought of that before you put your face on a wanted poster. Anyway, since you seem confused by our presence, I'll break it down for you. Seems someone's gone and put an Ashton-sized bounty on your head. Good question. I'd say 2,000 creds would be enough to make us forget we ever saw you. Or we could just collect it the old-fashioned way.
Pay 2,000 creds. You can try. You can fit way more than 2,000 credits in an Ashton, moron. Who put the bounty on my head? He's stoically watching into the distance. You can fit way more than 2,000 credits in an Ashton, moron.
Well, then how about we kill you and find out? Initiating combat.
Okay. Robot! We're gonna need a bigger weapon. Chad, I'm almost dead. I need cover. That guy's level 5? I'm level 2, and I got like a revolver.
You appear to be prioritizing our deaths over your own survival.
I just survived like a boss fight! Oh my god, they're level 5. What? Jesus! Don't do, okay. Why are you doing the jump pack death?
No longer a viable option.
Dude, let them come to us. Robot, are you dying? Who are you shooting at? Where is he? He is all the way over there.
Decreases one's life expectancy.
You're gonna legit run out of ways to deal damage. I know. I know. Whew. Sidearm. Put him down. I tried to warn him. All right, we gotta reload, dude. I got 4 bullets in this, 0 bullets in this, 12 bullets in this, 4 bullets in that. Pea shooter sidearms helping us out. We got Wanted, Caseless, Ecliptic Space Helmet. The pirates are still here harassing me too. Like, we're not done yet. I'll have to go with a melee. Like I have the axe. I need to go back up. All the way to the top. Because there was still stuff up there. I know they want me to go back to my ship. Oh, you can block in melee? I didn't know that. Oh, CO2. You start burning CO2 as like a adrenaline after you run out of oxygen. If you get to full CO2, do you start taking damage when sprinting? Also, I'll re-chat here in a second now that things have calmed down a little bit. One of the things I'm actually very interested in is the fact that there's no mini-map in this game. I kind of like it that there's no mini-map. If you're in a breathable environment. I don't think we are in a breathable environment. I think we're wearing a spacesuit right now. Notice how all the scientists are kind of frozen. By the way, yes, this is the path to get back to the roof. Okay. Back on the roof. Let me look at chat. Avik says, shame to hear about the trades. Good to know there were some fun ones, though. Was hoping there'd be lots of room to make lots of interesting and unique feeling characters for more replay value. Combat seems to be fun from what I'm seeing. Yeah, I think most of it, I have, we were reading some reviews before stream, and it seems like the actual character RPG stat side of things is sort of lackluster in Starfield. Let's make a full save. Which I would kind of buy. Like I would believe, because these are the ones that I can see are not very interesting, which is very sad to me. There's a lot I really like about the game, and I would say that before I complain about this tree, I'm gonna say I'm actually having a lot of fun. I read every single book in Baldur's Gate, so I've enjoyed going through this facility and like reading the lore and the background information on the lead scientists and kind of set the stage for what they're doing with the Xeno warfare stuff is interesting. And also getting a vibe for the different factions and stuff. So I've really enjoyed that part. But yeah, the combat tree, for example, 10% more ballistics damage, 25% more melee, 10% more laser damage, 10% more pistol damage, 10% more shotgun damage. I don't know what these are, but I'm assuming it's more grenade damage, more heavy weapons damage. But that's just my expectations. They don't let you look at the abilities until you've actually unlocked the ones before. So you can't see what these are. You can guess, like sniper certification, faster reloading, probably. Armor penetration, crippling sharpshooting, yeah. But you can put 4 points into each, so I guess it's 40% more, but yeah. All the first levels are pretty meh, so mini skills have better higher ranks. Click on them. 10, 20, 30. Laser weapons have a 5% chance to set the target on fire. 10, 25, 50. Pistol kills grant a 25% crit hit chance for 5 seconds. At least they do something at level 4. Ballistic weapons do 10, 20, 30. Range increase, that's about as boring as expected. Damage. Melee kills make you run 20% faster for 10 seconds. Melee weapons do 50% more damage. Melee kills heal you a bit. Shotgun damage. Small chance to stun additional targets with shotguns for a limited time after kill. Some of them look neat, but I'm sure that there's a lot more. I'm not saying that it's bad or there's nothing fun on it. I'm just saying, between this and the Cyberpunk revamp, I think the Cyberpunk revamp to their skill tree looks, you know, like Cyberpunk's tree was exactly like this, and then they redid the entire thing because they thought it wasn't good enough. And that's not to say I think that's gonna be better than this. I'm having a great time today. Like there's been a lot of jank, but it's been funny jank and it hasn't impeded my progress at all. And I think there will genuinely be some of these that are worth. By the way, I have a skill point. I forgot we leveled up. Okay, so we should actually sit down and look at these right now, and try and figure out where we want to start specializing. Yeah, I do have a skill point to spend. Where do you even see how much XP you have toward the next level? Right here? Yeah, it's right there. Also, it is toasty in here. Computer is starting to heat up. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at these. Let's dig into the skill tree. Let's just go left to right. There's 5 different trees. First is physical. Boxing. Unarmed attacks do 25, 50, 75, and then 100% more damage with a chance to knock them down at level 4. You have 10, 20, 30% more stamina, or sprinting and power attacks use less stamina. You are 25, 50, and 75% more difficult to detect when sneaking. Suppressed weapons do bonus damage and an additional sneak attack damage. Doors you interact with while in stealth no longer alert enemies on the 4th level. Increase carry capacity by up to 100 kilograms and get a 50% resistance to stagger. Increase your max health by 10, 20, 30, 40%. Oh, you can see the other things. You just have to click on them. Okay. The UI leaves a lot to be desired in terms of telling you what you can and can't do, and also just in general, but that's okay. Now I know you can click on them. That makes it forgivable. Energy weapon dissipation. So I kind of need to look at a few of these, but then again, none of these really appeal to me for a first go. But if there was something great in the second row, I would consider it. Take more energy damage, possibly reflect it. Airborne, thermal, corrosive, so just like a catch-all to different types of weird damage sources. Combat slide. Damn, combat slide is behind 4 points in physical. Become more stable firing in 0G. Increase jump height. Run faster after combat sliding. Oh, they put the cool parkour one in physical with tier 2. Food and drink is 50% more effective. Physical damage reduced. 5% chance to ignore damage when health is low. Meh. Recover from injuries. Recover from infections. All right, we already have a point in persuasion. So I failed my first attempts at persuasion even with rank 1. It's 50% at rank 4. I wish, okay. Actual thing I wish, I love seeing dice rolls, and I'm sad that I can't see my persuasion dice rolls. Buy and sell for less and more. Crafting food and drink. You can research crafting food and drink. Gourmet and exotic. Scavenging. There's a chance you'll find credits, extra ammo, extra first aid. Tracked resources will get highlighted when using the hand scanner. Scavenging seems like something I think a lot of people will pick. Unlock the ability to pickpocket. 50% greater chance to pickpocket. Can now pickpocket holstered weapons at tier 4. That leads to deception. Ships 10% stronger will automatically surrender to piracy demands. Enemy contraband scans are less effective. So this is like be a space pirate? Diplomacy. You can force a target NPC at or below your level to stop fighting for a while. Up to 20 levels higher than you. Define a while. You can force target NPCs to permanently stop fighting unless they're attacked again. Intimidation. You can force NPCs to flee. Does plus 40% weapon damage and gains 60 resistance for each spacesuit and helmet equipped when you don't have a companion or crew. Bribery is cheaper and occasionally free, which I don't think that's how bribery works. Enemies affected by instigation will attack their allies until they're dead. Companions will occasionally heal you. Double the bonuses of combat and physical crew skills on companions. They have a chance to pick themselves up from downstate. Some of these look really good. Outpost management. Additional cargo links can be put in outposts. Robots, crew, and excavators are twice as fast. And then last, manipulation. Manipulated targets now obey commands for a substantial amount of time. You can have up to 8 crew. You can force aliens to fight for you. Chat, what's the max level? There's not really a max level, is my understanding. I don't know what the max... They said that there's no max level, right? That's what I heard. All right, look at the other combat ones. Reduce damage taken from explosives. Oh, actually, that's a great question. Never mind. In this case, it's all previous bonuses are doubled. So we have 50% larger explosions, 50% more damage, and 50% reduction in damage. Heavy weapons do 30%, gain 25% physical resistance while aiming down sights with a heavy weapon. EM weapons do more damage, particle beams do more damage and crit chance, rifles do more damage, and reload. Critical hits using a non-automatic ranged weapon without a scope do double damage, and those with scopes knock down enemies on the next shot. This is like crit build. Looks like crit build. 30% faster reload. Chance on hitting enemies to increase reload speed for all weapons by 50% for 15 seconds. So that's a pretty substantial buff. Sniper cert. Scoped weapons do 50% more damage while using the scope, and headshots have a 25% increased crit chance. Increased accuracy and range when shooting without aiming. 10% chance to disarm targets hit when shooting without aiming. Marks up to 4 enemies within 100 meters that damage you. Ignore armor and decrease their armor. You do 100% bonus damage to downed enemies. Classic arrow. Sniping's a good job, mate. Glad to see it doesn't look like skills are locked behind level like perks in Fallout other than just having enough points. I didn't play Fallout 4, so I can't really draw a comparison. Science! Astrodynamics reduces fuel cost, increased jump ranges. Geology, occasionally harvest rarer resources and get more inorganics, so basically like collecting stuff while you're on planet's surface. Med packs, trauma packs, emergency kits restore more health and faster and can cure afflictions. Sudden developments during research are twice as common. Resources required to craft and complete research is reduced by 60%. That's more resources, but in a roundabout way. Zoom on the hand scanner. Scan further, up to 50 meters. Botany is resources from plants and learn information more quickly. And harvest rare stuff. Detect unique inorganic resources on planet and moon surfaces. You can craft and research cutting-edge spacesuits, helmets, and pack mods. Research master-level weapon mods. Occasionally harvest rare resources from creatures and learn info about them quicker. Scan any planet within 30 light years with a 50% chance to discover a trait scanning. Crafting chems occasionally triples the amount created. Outpost modules are 50% cheaper and also can be researched more. Ship reactors produce extra units of power. You can build outposts on planets with toxic or corrosive atmospheres or extreme gravity. Max number of outposts is 16, if you were curious. Good information for you. If I saw a lot of people interested in that. And you can research experimental projects at a research lab up to manufactured unique components. And then finally, the tech on the tech tree. I think this is ship ballistic weapons do more damage. You can now utilize boosty packs. Using a boost pack is less fuel, regenerates, and doubled. Pilot class B and C ships. You can attempt expert locks. 3 auto attempts can be banked. Rings turn blue when the pick can be slotted. Master level locks. Expended digipick to eliminate keys not required to solve the puzzle. Lock on is faster. Deal increased system damage in targeting mode. I haven't seen targeting mode yet. Energy weapons are better and faster. Top speed increase. Boost is longer. While boosting, enemies disengage the player and can only reacquire them as a target after you stop boosting. The ship has 50% more cargo capacity. Shield has more capacity and resists damage. Missiles are more better. Particle beams are more better on ships. You can force robots to obey you and deal more damage to robots and turrets. Experimental and cutting-edge ship modules. Systems repair faster. Automated ship turrets are mo better. Nearby enemies take damage when you boost and can catch on fire. And lots of boost bonuses. Aiming down sights while boosting will let you hover in place. Fuel is still expended. While hovering, time slows down and the world moves 70% slower around you. Become Neo. What's funny about this is there's a boost for you. You have a jetpack, and then there's a boost for the ship. which are two different things. EM weapons have a chance of disabling. You skip the last row of physical. Concealment. Engaging stealth causes distant enemies to lose you. Ranged sneak attacks do. This is your ranged sniper stealth archer build. Melee sneak attacks do 10 times normal damage. You gain chameleon-like abilities when standing completely still and sneaking. Chance to stun NPCs with unarmed attacks. If you stun an enemy, you knock down any enemy's close range. Regen health outside of combat. And also while in combat. There you go. We just did all of them. I didn't even read the flavor text for these. Now I have to pick. I know we're eventually going to get a bunch of skills, but it's going to be tough to figure out where to start. Part of me says, if we've already got some skills that we like, I want to be better at them. Like, my first thought is just put more points into persuasion, because I know I'm going to want to use persuasion. And then if we put 3 more points in social, there are some interesting ones here, I thought. I don't know if I care about deception. It's piracy and contraband scans. Diplomacy is force NPCs to permanently stop fighting at level 4. Intimidation is make them flee. Probably not what we want. Isolation's not what we want, and bribery... I feel like we would do bribery, but we need money. Oh yeah, tier 2 is locked, huh? Complete the previous rank challenge to unlock this rank. So I have to succeed in 3 speech challenges. So I could do a level 1 somewhere else. Buy for less and sell for more. I don't think it's ever gonna be bad. I don't know if it's the right thing to pick out of the gate. Food and drink. Find more stuff when searching containers. Feels like it's gonna be an auto pick. Commerce would be good for character. It is RP, yeah. I feel like it's too early for me to pick combat. We haven't even gotten to play with shotguns. But I'm gonna need a combat cert somewhere. Like, I do want boost packs, because they just sound fun, but, we have to have a boost pack. Which I don't think we do. I also really want the hardcore parkour gymnastics. Super jump height. I mean, one of these is just max health, which I feel like is boring, but is never wrong. Sneaky stealth. Yeah, I'm just gonna start with boring commerce. Or scavenging, because I am gonna be looting a lot of... Chat, commerce or scavenging? Find more stuff or make more money. Because this is two-sided. Buy for 20% less and sell for 25% more. So it's like 45% net. But scavenging is credits, ammo, first aid, and then tracked resources will get highlighted. Okay, you've convinced me. Commerce level 1. I just picked the one that I wanted. It's the RP choice. It makes the most sense for our character.
The game was rigged from the start.
Stomp, stomp, robot. You know what? Like, I could go back to my ship, or I could... Actually, I just remembered. What is this? Lead-lined navigator pack. We just looted this off the boss here. Bolstering. Grants up to plus 100 energy resistance and physical resistance. They'll lower your health. Lead-lined. Plus 25 radiation resistance. It's a base. Of course it's a basic boost pack. When I did pick the boost... I'm gonna get the boost... Everyone's gonna get the boost perk eventually. Plus 34 physical resistance, lower energy resistance. It has thermal corrosive radiation resistance, and does give you energy resistance if your health is lower. So it's just like mo better. We also got this bounty hunter space helmet. We're wearing this one right now. So it has 5 less physical, but like 13 more energy, 6 more EM, but it loses airborne, corrosive, gains radiation, and it's way heavier. But you know what? It's a dead guy's... What is DR? Other than this hole's made for me, etc. What is DR? Damage reduction? Why is helmet so pricey? I don't know. Defense rating? I'm gonna wear the helmet of my dead enemy. He's got a cool little Boba Fett radio antenna behind him. I'm scavenging from the dead. This thing is worth almost 1K. It's an epic. Yeah, I think this is just way better in every sense of the word. We also picked up... There was a weapon in a box that I think I got. But now I don't remember what it was. Maybe... Yeah, it was like up... It was like up. Because I think I'm already using the good weapons here. Time to third person to appreciate our new fashion. Hell yeah. But yeah, it was up here. I'm just glad there's actually a soundtrack now that keeps us company while floating around. Because it was, I was a little worried when we were... Yeah, it was in this weapon case. Picked up a weapon up here. Guys, I know we have the modified Rattler. Am I holding 4 Maelstroms? I think it was just a regular gun, maybe. Okay. Let's go down here. That's probably it. The fire extinguisher has been responsible for one of my only deaths so far in the campaign. I'm gonna steer clear of that. We're gonna need to find a lot more ammo. A helium-3 dispenser. Cool. Ammo! Where are the rest of the dead pirates? Were there only 2 up here? I know there was some on the ground. Oh, there's helium in the dispensers. Crafting components. Oh, nice. Tox, how are you finding the ammo economy so far? This was our first major sort of area that we had to do some big fights. Ammo seems fairly plentiful. The enemies are incredible damage sponges on the higher difficulty levels, but I sort of just expect that from a Bethesda game. So if that bothers you, I would just turn the difficulty down, probably. Because it doesn't seem like they're overly accurate on the higher difficulty. But I think the ammo situation was fine until the wanted guys showed up, or the wanted bounty hunter, and started trying to kick my ass. I assume there's a full day-night cycle, right? Alright, what do we get ammo for? But yeah, right now all the guns feel like pea shooters for sure. You can have a lot of them equipped simultaneously. And it seems like they're supposed to, they have like 4 damage. Once we start, they have room for like sometimes 7, 8, 9 modifications, so I think that once we start modifying them, it'll be a different story. I think it shows where the light is on the watch. Like, the shadow over the planet? On Crete? There's also a bunch of resources here. I think I would like to gather resources, but not aimlessly. I'd like to gather resources once I can target gather and know what I am gathering for. Unless it's like a plant or something that's just out here. This looks like a hazard, doesn't it? But I think, yeah, like at any time I can just bust out the cutter and just go chugga chugga chugga. Oh, sorry, I'm blocking the watch that we were referencing a second ago. And I'm sure we'll get like better cutters as well, because this is just a little guy. Oh, those are the shards. I guess we can come back to this planet whenever we want, because there's other stuff here. I wanted to find some more animals to scan, so I could complete my little... Are you pressing right mouse button when mining? No. Should I be? Pressing left mouse button. Should I be pressing right mouse? How about these crystals? I promise you there's nothing of substance here, you can just go. Hold on. Were you writing a message to yourself about your chat history today? Look in the mirror, bro. Stop having fun in here. Is my streamer scanning plants and mining resources? In my space open world game? I'm just taking in the sights. Like, I'm enjoying just, you know, I don't know how to, actually, how do you hide? Toggle helmet. There you go. Oh. I guess everything freezes. I wanted it to stay in motion. But yeah, there is a full photo mode in the game. How do you how do you zoom in on this guy? I don't know how to use the mouse. I don't know how to do the things on the right side. I wanted to zoom in on my eyeballs. Don't take off your helmet, you're gonna die. Yeah, I know it's field of view, but I have no mouse. If I move the mouse, I'm moving the camera. I don't know how to select depth field of view. T. Nope. Q and E move the things at the top. It's the literal arrow keys on the keyboard. This is made for controller. And, yep, you have to hold left on the arrow keys. There we go. But that's okay. My point was, all right, let's try this again. I'm just enjoying taking in the view. I like being in space. This area actually does. I know this is a hot topic on the internet. I'm not trying to start a war, the console war, but this is right now, especially because of these little tree plants that dot the landscape. I feel like I am actually walking around in high def texture pack No Man's Sky right now. It's just the way it is, okay? And I don't say that as a bad thing. Necessarily. I'm just having fun walking around, scanning stuff and gathering stuff, but I mean, that's how it is, dude. Like, I gotta scan 10 of these identical trees. That's No Man's Sky, baby. And find resources. There's probably more things to scan on the average No Man's Sky planet, which I think is better in this game, because I don't want to have to scan 30 things per planet. I just want to, like, level up my scanning skill. Okay, these are 50% scanned. I'm gonna get at least one thing scanned, damn it. How close? I have to be really close. You have to be that close. Now there's 63. Okay, someone do the math. It's 13% per. So we just need like 2 more-ish. What is this? Oh, that's just argon. Or is it? Oh, I can scan that too, and it counts towards survey. Extreme heat gas vent. Protection regenerating. Ah, okay, I got you. So I could actually walk over there if I wanted to. There's like a little site. Let's go check it out. So after the hours we spent in Character Creator, how useful it been in-game? I'm guessing nada. Bro, we were in Character Creator for like an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours. Smart ass. Okay. I spent more time trying to make the character that I like than you spent probably cleaning yourself and getting tidy, you stinky, smelly gamer. Go put some deodorant on. Just because we can't see the pit stains doesn't mean we don't know that they're there. Change your clothes. Oh, who are these guys? An hour and 40, it was like 2 hours. I'd say it was like 2 hours. Very brief for someone like me. What? An outpost beacon? I didn't even mean to push that button, but that's how you do that, I guess. All right, I'm not going in trying to assassinate these guys. I gotta scan their asses, and they're gonna try and kill me, maybe. They're grazers, though. Maybe they're chill. Ooh! Ooh! Run! A whole herd! Oh my god! The wildlife! Okay, hang on. No, I gotta scan them. Oh, you can scan them after they're dead.
In combat, there is often yells.
Duh!
Pew, pew, pew.
Pew, pew.
I'm not sure why.
He's running! This is a war crime! Don't let him get away, I need that 8 XP. I don't have enough ammo for that. They were called grazers. I thought they were gonna be chill. Where'd the other ones go? It's not a war crime if there's no one to report it. Only an hour? 2 hours, Avik. 2 hours. Okay? Where are the other ones I killed? To be fair, you do spend the majority of your time in this character creator designing your character's face, I would say. There's not a lot of decision making when it comes to their background. There's a little bit. There's like a dozen or so options. But, and then there's not that many traits, so you really spend most of the... I thought I killed like 4 dudes. I see 1, 2. There's one over here. I gotta stop doing that. The same button that puts away your weapon... also brings out that, claim an area. You scared me. All right, dust root, 100% scanned. 1 biome complete. We found 5 out of 8 resources. And here is a wounded grazer. I didn't finish the job, I think. He was wounded, and I had to make sure... Oh, dude, they have crafting mats as well. What are you guys talking about? Watch out for the superheat. How do you tell how much, like, heat protection you have? Emote only mode is seconds away. What are you guys doing? Are you guys being bad? Chat, Civil War. Fight Club. Save us. Oh, animals. Why is it so chaotic right now? Chat is doing self-imposed emote-only mode now. They're not even, they're just restless. And I honestly don't even know what about. How do we tell, what resources we haven't scanned yet? Like an E? But how do you tell which ones you have or haven't scanned? By the way, Lord Dogman says, "Good morning, Etal. I saw that bouncy boy." I don't know what you're talking about, but good morning. Hello, Lord Dogman. Thanks for the 11 months. And also appreciate Cappy Shammy for the 19 if I missed it a bit ago. Hi, Cappy Shammy. Thanks for subbing. Chat is now in emote or E-only mode for short. What is this? This is all silver? Oh, so you could put like a resource gatherer over here, maybe. This is how you know, like, if you wanted an outpost to gather silver. This is like a wind turbine. Probably generating power. Okay, I just decided to walk over here for fun. We went from that landing site to do the mission, and now we're chilling over here. Talix, you told us VOD watchers to say that to you back in Satisfactory. Oh, I saw that bouncy boy is from Satisfactory? I see. I knew that. Here's the thing. If there's any clipping in the environment for the procedurally generated outposts, we can just say that they're so old and rundown that that's how they were supposed to look. This looks like somebody's ship is still here. It's like on. This thing looks sweet. Chat, can you just board people's ships in this game? Interesting. I don't know if I'm allowed to be here. Oh, there's someone here. Chad, these guys are level 5.
Hold up, listen.
Move!
At all costs.
Got him. Level 5? Can't concentrate. I'm being shot in the head. I need more explosives. Okay, hold on. New gun. No, that doesn't have bullets. That has 28 bullets. That's right, just line up. Just line up right in the door. While I kill all, oh, am I the bad guy? No! these guys? Ecliptics? You're the good guy. I think these are the mercs hired to kill you. Yeah, Ecliptic was the bounty hunters from before, right? That was the bounty hunter who stopped me? I can take their whole spacesuit, and now I'm encumbered for the first time ever. Now you know it's truly a Bethesda game. Also, I am going to run out of heals. How many do we have? 11. All right, let's eat some random stuff. Three health. Synth meat, yummy. Where do you even see? Oh, my HP is like under my screen. 5 health, protein bars. We're gonna eat so much food. 2 meal packs of chicken. I need to start picking up even more food. Granola mix, I am having a veritable space feast. Full food, did it say worms? Chunks pie, a pumpkin pie flavored Chunks food cube, sealed for freshness, 5 health. All right, that's close enough. Delicious. Italics, did you pick a trait for some added RP that has accidentally meant that XP loot and whole spaceships just randomly deliver themselves to you periodically? How did you know? I don't even know if this spaceship is good. All I know is it has dead bodies on it now. You were not authorized to pilot this ship. I am authorized to take their credits. I don't know what molecular sieves are. I'm gonna hotwire. Actually, like, I don't even have a companion who can fly a different ship, though. So it'd be sort of useless for me to try and fly it. I did go on and murder the bounty hunters. I think you're technically... Yeah, I'm still in the tutorial. I just had to come over here and see what's going on. I didn't know you could just straight up board people's ships. He can't climb ladders. He doesn't know. We're taking out level 5 dudes already as well. Ooh, hold on. Restores 20 health? These are battle meal multi-packs. Plus 8 carry capacity.
I am capable of carrying additional supplies, if necessary.
Oh yeah, I'm encumbered. And I have this hero robot near me. Who can just, yeah, plus 10 health per. These are all plus 10 HPs? I'm loaded. Okay, that was a net gain. Vasco,
We need to reach the Alpha Centauri. I will accept any and all items.
Okay, I need to give you stuff. Go to all. We are sorting by weight. Look at their spacesuit. 13.7. It's up energy, up EM. Is very bulky, very blocky. It's worth 98.05. We're wearing this. This is like less physical resistance, but much more energy resistance. I'm gonna put that up for now. I might decide to take it. There's a pack. We have 4 maelstroms. Crafting components. Okay, let's do... I have a modified Grindel. Oh, it has a reflex sight on top. Okay, the Furious one is better, though. Cool levitating planet disc. A hat. Crafting components are pretty heavy, actually. Thanks. Hold on to that for me, bud. Alright, let's get out of here. So, raided the pirate... I'm gonna call them pirates. The pirate ship. Dude, sunrise is happening fast. We got out here just in time. You can actually look in the bottom left. Yeah, the shadow over the planet sort of indicates. Looks good. Lighting looks great. Okay, I wanted to check this place out. Nuclear fuel rod. Is that good? Or, I don't know. Maybe it sounds good and it's not. It's a crafting material. It's worth $225. It's not worth that much. Some crafting mats. Stealing some helium. A little at a time. Yeah, the lighting looks great. I hear something, but I don't know if it's just ambiance or something else. I know you want me to fast travel. What if I don't wanna? It bothers me there's like canisters that blow up everywhere. I am gonna get blown up. It's only a matter of time. I know, you want me to go back to my ship. What if I want to eat Canuck shepherd's pie? Ooh, a digipick. All right, let's go inside here. Spoopy. Oh, robot? You stay out there, I guess? There might be more people in here. There's a lot of close quarter situations where I feel like melee would actually be pretty strong in this game. Now that I've played it some more. Damage resist for 3 minutes. Cooking station. Time to become a space chef. I can't make anything, but if you had bread, cheese, eggs, you can make ham and cheese Sammys, alien space jerky. What up? There's a robot ass right in the camera. Right in the camera. I don't know how you got in here. Precious cargo, our lives in your hands. The story of Death Stranding. Spacesuit workbench? How many crafting benches are there? Mining helmets, spacesuits. This is what's in our inventory right now. And I guess you can mod the things that you have. They have mod slots, extra capacity, hazard protection, oxygen reserves. If you have the capabilities. So yeah, you can make your packs better. Ballistic shielding, EM shielding. If it's anything like Fallout 76, too many workbenches. Tal grade rheostat. What is that? Uncommon crafting material. Some decent crafting mats in here. We got another workbench for weapons. Okay, that one makes the most sense so far. I feel like I'm in the, ooh, a geode. Some of these workstations kind of feel like the underground bunker in Lost. Weird reference, I know, but that's what it reminds me of. What you guys doing? What you making in here? Anything cool? Lost mentioned? Hell yeah, it is. This door is locked and it is master difficulty. Too bad. We'll never know what was inside. That's an airlock. So that goes back out. Two nutrients and some ammo and a grindle. I bet the good stuff's in that master lock area. If only lockpicking lawyer was here. I don't think there's much else for us. I need to get that lockpicking skill up next. If there is more stuff in here, I don't know where it is, because I got lost. Okay, let's go back to the ship. Chat, would it blow your mind that I played Skyrim without fast traveling ever? And it's probably one of the main reasons why I never beat the game. I also actually played Witcher 3 without fast traveling because there was just too many damn events. I didn't want to miss any of them. And I actually did finish Witcher without fast traveling. But I started fast traveling to complete the rest of the missions. You have to fast travel to go to at least one of the locations. But yeah, we're gonna have to come back here to do some more scanning. Use the hand scanner to make an outpost. No, that's okay. I don't think I will. Once we get a better scanner, it'll make more sense to try and like 100% these planets. That's gonna be a while though, so not gonna worry too much about it. Same for me and Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 was certainly worth just walking everywhere and just taking in the sights. Yeah, they did specifically design Witcher 3 that way. That's true. But there were a lot of just fun events that you come across in Skyrim as well. Or you just take different routes you didn't take before. I don't think anything like that is going to happen in Starfield. Certainly not in these big open planet areas, but sometimes I may want to see a creepy creep stalker who is coming for me. Are they coming because there's a creep grazer here? That's one of the ones they were experimenting on. Where the hell are you going, dude? He is people running. Fast. I can't scan him from this distance. I need Vasco. Little closer. All right, I scanned. Now we kill. They do this like little dance. Okay, I thought he was tunneling. He do be dancing though. Alright, I'm done killing the local wildlife. Genocide run. I just had to go get a scan while he was here. Come back and let me scan you! Alright, I'll go back to the ship now. I just want to do a little minor exploration. Walk around. Kind of see what one of the random procedural I'm assuming it's a procedural location, like the fuel depot that we were just at. Get an idea of what that was like. I gotta feed Midas in a minute. Probably need to get a bite to eat myself. And I want to keep playing. I told you guys we were gonna go yup time today, didn't I? All that and didn't even yoink the ship. First of all, where am I gonna take it? And second of all, I can't. I'm not allowed to. Here's our ship. We're back. It really wants me to fast travel. Are there any players circumnavigating a planet in Starfield yet? Unfortunately, you can't. So I don't know if that's a if you're doing a meme. Watch out. You can walk or run in one direction for like 30 to 40 minutes. And then you hit a wall, I believe. There may be exceptions to that rule, or it may vary by place or where you are in the campaign, for all I know. The areas are quite large. Have you interacted with the world borders? I have not yet. We actually did talk about it at the beginning of stream. Quite a bit. Basically, the borders are so far you will never probably experience them unless you're one of the psychos who tries to figure out where the limitations are. However, that being said, and again, this is all based on what I have read online, which is subject to people lying on the internet. Right? I don't know. But basically what I've seen and what I've read is there are about 30 to 40 minutes you can go in a given direction before you hit a wall. Which is I think a perfectly reasonable distance for any one chunk of planet for you to interact with. Because you've seen what there is to see on that planet. It's not it's going to be the same, right? However, the publishers basically intimated that you would be able to circumnavigate the planets before the game came out. So I think people are angry. Some of them are genuinely angry because you can't circumnavigate without hitting a border. Some of them are angry because there was no reason to say you could when you can't. And some people are just angry at the people who wanted that ability for being stupid and impractical. My opinion is, I think the reason why people want it, even though it's not something that they will do, is because it gives a suspension of disbelief and illusion that I think is helpful when playing a game about being in a giant universe. Which I think is totally fair. Like, even if you'll never walk across a planet in its entirety, it's fun to know that you can, because it makes you believe you actually are in space, or you are on a planet. That is a real thing, that you could do it if you wanted to, and I think that that is valid enough. That being said, I'm not upset that you can't. I think it was just silly of them to basically say that you can. And when I say that they basically said you can, it was I think it was Pete Hines on Twitter. And I swear there was more, but now I can't find the other responses. Because this was really all that we saw earlier. Well, let's do this. It was like, Bethesda, when I land on a planet, will I be able to explore that whole entire planet? And they said, yup, if you want, walk on, Brave Explorer. So they didn't say, you can circumnavigate it, but I saw other tweets that they went back and double-checked with the team to see if they could, and now I can't find those tweets anymore. But I definitely did see another thread. Now I have no idea where that other thread is. So, I guess it's a just trust me, bro. So they implied when they said you can explore the whole entire planet, well, we didn't mean that you could walk all the way across it. We just said you could explore the whole entire planet walk on, parentheses, until you hit a wall. Then go back and get back in your ship and land in a different section to explore that section. But yeah, it doesn't bother me, really. But I think I wouldn't mind if you could, because I think that the idea of being able to walk across the whole planet is cool. It gives you a boundless sense of adventure. Can you circle an entire planet in No Man's Sky? You can, yeah. But it's just the same biome all the way around, yeah. Okay, I'm pushing all the wrong buttons here. We're back. This is actually our ship. We don't have to worry about stealing it, because it's already ours. Barrett gave it to us. Neglected to mention that it was a hot item, and a group of pirates were en route to capture it, which we just took care of, the pirates that were on our ass trying to commandeer the ship. So there might be more of them, but we took out, like, the pirate captain. Is that a bite from Barrett's mouth? On the sandwich? Yes. Barrett bit into that. The bitten sandwich. Yeah, this is actually our ship. Can you do a third-person cam? Oh, yeah, we can. Can you hide the UI from here? I don't know. Is there like a hide UI button? If there is, it's not gonna be, there's photo mode, but you have to like turn photo mode on. Toggle UI is T? You just made that up. Doesn't do anything. Maybe that's for something else. T in photo mode. Yeah, well, you have to be in photo mode to get that. All right, chat. I want to keep playing, but I need to go feed the dog because it's actually after midnight here. And he is patiently waiting right there. He's an Angie sausage facing the wall. So I'm gonna get a little bite to eat because we've been streaming for 9 hours. I'm gonna feed the dog. He's gonna eat while I grab a bite. I'm gonna save here. Hopefully no mercenaries show up to try and murder me. And I will give you guys a good view of the sheep. They picked a nice first landing spot. Give him a burger. I don't have a cheeseburger, but if I did, I would not be giving him one. I'd give myself one, though. No talk. He Engie. He is grumpy. He's ready to eat. All right, gamers. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I will say it's probably going to be like, it's going to take like 8 to 10 minutes. So just FYI, I will turn the game volume off and let you listen to something a little bit more relaxing. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Be back as soon as I can. Thanks for watching tonight. Appreciate you spending the Starfield launch day here, and hope you've been having fun. It's been a great time. Lots of good stuff going. Be back shortly. I gotta take this plate and this coffee cup and clean up my gamer habitat. Ship looks like Firefly. It does have some Firefly vibes, doesn't it? All right, BRB. Hello? Alright, everything's working now. It's hot in here. What's up? I had to do some stretches. Get some water. Get some food. Stay hydrated. Midas has been fed. He also had to pee and poop. And then I got a little frozen dinner, which is gonna look disgusting on camera, but you can see it, because I will show you. Mmm, yum. Beans and cheese and tortilla chips. Yum, 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 yum. Space food. Kind of space food. Also, let us... You okay, dog? He's trying to sneeze. I think he's sneezing. Are you sneezing? Let me see what he's doing. Are you trying to sneeze? Are you being bad? Were you hungry? Was your food so good? Was your food so yummy? And the water was so good you almost drank the whole bowl? Is you sleepy? You were already sleepy mode. Now you're gonna be in super sleepy mode. Because you got the food. Don't look at my food. Bad boy. Good dog. Good boy. Bad dog. How old is he? 15. He is 15. All right, let's get some mood lighting on. Pew. That's better. A little less harsh. So, where were we? Going on our spaceship. Hopefully we have a lot, like a lore dump and exposition soon, because I am gonna chow down. It is 12:30 here in fabulous Las Vegas in the morning. Thalric, by the way, thanks for 7 months. How you doing, Thalric? Good morning, sub. That's me right now sitting back in front of my streaming station. All right, off we go. Systems online. Pew! And we're in space. Okay, I have no idea what our quest log was. One small step. Barrett wants me to take the artifact to his colleagues in Constellation. I have his ship, the Frontier, and his robot Vasco for the journey. Grav jump to Jemison. Okay, we can do that. Lay a course. So here is the planetary or galaxy map, I guess. Would that be the right term? We haven't really done this. This is going to be the first time we've gone to a different system, I think. It's one jump, 16 light years. We have you can't see all that. 450 units of cargo space. It's going to consume about half of our fuel by the looks of things. Got the star map. Yeah, Sol's over here, dude. Faction United Colonies. That's us. The map is 3D, but also 2D, where if you move, it resets the view. It goes left to right pretty far. And for all I know, there's more than one. But yeah, I'm just kind of poking around. Grav jump to Jemison. Do we have to, like, align the ship a specific way? It'd make me feel happier if we did. Okay, and then, I don't know, do I need to put ship power? Out of lasers, ballistic. I'm assuming we need power in the grav, but maybe we don't even do it from this menu at all. Like, what does the grav do? Are there aliens in this? Yeah, we just killed some. Those little creepy crawlies in the ground, like they were. You know? Did you see me shooting them? There's alien flora and fauna on a bunch of different planets. But like aliens you can talk to? I mean, you can walk up to them and go, "Hey, dumb alien, I'm your god. Bow before me and give me your knowledge." They may attack you, but you can certainly talk to them. Hey streamer, stop playing dumb. I'm asking spoiler questions. And I'm expecting spoiler answers right now. Give them to me now. Alright, how Grav jump to Alpha Centauri. It's X to jump. Okay, you do it from here, I guess. Oh god. Here we go. Pew! Hell yeah.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
I thought they were gonna say prepare to be boarded.
Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Okay. We got ships. UC SEC longsword. I don't want to be scanned. We got a lot of contacts here. Trader Atlas. Yeah, this is settled space. We got people jumping in right now. Okay, we're going there. So, open map. New Atlantis. Is it city time? Let's go to the city. Here we go. Meet some new people. Get some characters. Somebody in chat asked, when was the last time I talked to a human? And I did not appreciate that. I was exploring and Lauren. Alright, I was getting some lore. I was looting. Now I'm eating. I've been very excited to go here, though. New Atlantis implies the existence of old Atlantis. Mary Skipper, where do you think the UAPs come from? Where do you think we got faster than light technology in Starfield? Can I hide helmet during dialogue? I guess I don't see my helmet, really. By the way, skipping, not leaving your ship manually is for nerds. If you don't walk down the plank yourself... Location discovered. Oh, we are gonna be busy here for a while. We're gonna just live on New Atlantis for the foreseeable future.
Intakes look a bit clogged. We'll get those cleaned out. Gotta be honest, I'm a little surprised every time this ship makes it back in one piece.
I take it you've seen that before.
Hey, Bosco. What, no Barrett? Let me guess. Protocol Indigo again?
Your memory is uncanny.
Ship service technician.
And he's our new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
My ship needs repairs, 1,000 credits. That seems steep. I'd like to view and modify my ship. Let me see what you have for sale. Where did you say I could sell stuff? Where can I go if I need crew? All right, where can I sell things?
The Trade Authority runs a vending kiosk next to my booth. It's just off to the side, near the ramp.
Okay.
Besides that, Jemison Mercantile is your closest shop if you're looking for a bit of everything. That's further in, past the security checkpoint.
Let's see what you have for sale in a minute. Where can I go if I need more crew?
I would try the viewport. It'll be on your left once you get into the plaza.
Okay. Can I sell stuff from Vasco's inventory and or my ship's inventory?
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Oh, these are like ships for sale. Oh boy. Big. These are intimidating in terms of the I don't know what they are. I guess we could just tell the fact that we can't afford them. 265,000 credit value. Yeah, I have 9,700 credits. FYI. 68K, 98K, 63K. I'm glad that I don't have to worry about being able to afford a ship right now. Because this is too much information for my little brain. Plus, I know that you can customize and modify your own ship. What about if I want to view and modify my ship?
Okay, no problem.
My ship is worth 8,100, that's it? My ship sucks. Shipbuilder. I should not have pushed that button. Shipbuilder allows you to fully design, modify, and paint your ship. The floor gauge to the right tells you where new modules will appear. When the floor gauge is 0, for example, new modules will be placed center mass. Building new modules will cost credits, and deleting them gives you credits back. The shipbuilder keeps a running total and process the entire transaction at the end. First typo of the game. There's going to be 100 more of those. There is a flight check that'll give you warnings of errors if your design is invalid. Should not have clicked that button. New character creator just dropped. Did I take the mortgage perk? I guess I should make a Starfield command where I say what my character is. Can you fly down or do you use the quick menu? You land via the menus. No atmospheric flight. No gimmick. Someone said, who said this? Etal, is the game fun so far? Oh, I'm definitely having fun. It's definitely a flawed experience, but it's fun. It runs like a potato is probably the biggest complaint I have. But I'm enjoying myself. I think it depends on what you want out of it. Like most things. What I want is money. I will definitely be building my own ship. We don't have any modules, so I'm not really sure if I can even add anything. We got protector generate. Okay, yeah, structural. Oh. New character creator did just drop, dude. This game is in Kerbal Space Program. Okay, it has a lot in common with Kerbal Space Program 2. I'm sorry. My computer's crying. My game's still not opening? Oh, Danny, and your game's not opening? Okay, when we have money, I'll figure out how this works. And probably spend a lot of time in this screen. We have neither money nor time. Well, I have time. I have plenty of time, but yeah, we don't have money. Each of these items cost half of my current funds by themselves. Very cool, though. I'm very impressed with this screen. I don't know how useful it'll be in the grand scheme, but customization's always good, and I like trying to design my own ship. Do I pay this guy for repairs, or am I getting ripped off? I don't know how to see what repairs I need.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
All right, I'm gonna quick save. And then I want to check. This is my ship. It's at 81% hull. Okay, that's probably the part that needs repairs. But it says repair all down here. But I don't know what I'm using to repair. It says repair, parentheses 6. What'd that mean? You can access the cargo hold from anywhere? Okay, that's very nice. Six modules? I have no idea. It's not very clear. Repair, 6. We can inspect, and that's just like hide UI. Select system. Okay. These are the modules. I think hull is sort of just a catch-all. You are repairing 6. I do have 6 ship systems. I just don't know if this is going to consume anything. Let's just click it and see what happens. It made a noise. And it is fixing itself. 6 ship parts? Where are ship parts listed? Where are you guys getting this information? We have... Okay. Repairs 4% ship hull for 10 seconds. So you can use... Hang on, let's save scum real quick to figure this out.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Your booth looks very cute. So, in the ship cargo, we have 6 ship parts. Maybe that's what it's talking about? Okay. And if I repair... I have 5. So I used 1 ship part, valued at $12.50. So if it's valued at $12.50 and he's letting me repair for $1,000, is it better to just pay him to repair? Or will I probably find more ship parts than I need to pay? This is all very confusing. Yeah, they don't explain anything to you. They're just like, whatever, figure it out yourself. Repair, parentheses, max ship parts in
Everything
inventory.
looks good here.
Yeah.
I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Hull improves over time.
Anything I can help you with?
I'm just gonna pay the man.
Okay, sure. We'll take care of any holes, broken seals, that kind of thing.
I don't know. Did you read the manual that comes with every ship? No. Later.
You should see some of the ships we get landing here. Like their owners thought decorating their ships with heat leech nests would be a nice touch.
Squat.
Hey, kind of breaking my concentration here.
You didn't seem busy. Okay. Trade kiosk. Here's my question. Is this just like the same as trading with anybody else? Is there a benefit to trade? I don't know. Nobody knows. You just trade? Yes? No? Question mark? Maybe. I also don't know what to trade right now. Everything seems valuable.
Captain,
except...
Constellation will be waiting for you at the lot. Do you require assistance with your items?
He's carrying some stuff for me. Okay. Show me... This is Vasco. Ah, noise. Vasco, give me this. Hazmat suit. I don't know when I'm ever gonna actually use this, to be perfectly honest. It's like 10 radiation plus 5 health. Probably just sell it straight away. Levitating desk planet, that's a decoration. Very important. Tunnel mining pack. This thing's a piece of trash. Okay. Let's also trade with our ship. In the cargo hold. I don't know if there's anything cool here. Like, we don't need an extra rescue.
Your insistence on carrying so many things is reducing our travel speed.
He's in my brain. Breathing, backseating down my neck. Loot goblin. I'm about to sell everything. I don't even know what being encumbered does other than tire you out when you move. Maybe that's what it does. Okay, let's sell some stuff. So is this game a flop or not? Your mom's a flop. She flopping. Define flop. I am certain it will be a commercial and critical success. EU Yup Time chat is online. Okay. Let's sell spare weapons. you just click on stuff to sell. There's not like a cart. Okay. I'm gonna sell our old Grindles. They're like 192 a piece. We have a modified Grindle, but the Furious is better. Can you take parts? Hold on. Very important question. For the modified ones, can you take the, like, I'm sure you can, remove the reflex sight and the suppressor off of these things? I just sold a gun I probably didn't want to sell. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm gonna keep the things that I probably need to use a weapon workbench, I would guess. All right, this has double the energy, more electromagnetic, but it's heavier. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. We get corrosive and thermal, lose airborne and radiation. Look kind of like a dipstick as well. I say just sell it. That was a unique item? Buy or sell 25 unique... Okay, no, they meant like different items. It was like, I just sold a unique. If it doesn't say epic quality loot, then I don't want it. I will wear my deep mining spacesuit forever. Not this part of it, though. We're selling the helmet. Apparel, this is actually just... Look at my nightwear, chat. Look at my sleepy wear. Oh, it actually does have armor. I'm gonna keep this for cosmetics. Look at it. I'm beautiful. Alien genetic material. Consumed to greatly increase combat effectiveness. That seems dangerous. 500 damage resist for 30 seconds. Break glass in case of emergency. Okay. We can't really sell that much. I have 12,000 credits now. How do I see what they're selling? Buy. Nobody buys weapons in this game. Oh, they just have the stuff that I sold them. Okay, clever.
Hey.
Yo, brain worms. Is this Baldur's Gate 3? All right, I'm very excited about this. The thing that I was most interested in for Starfield was going and checking out the, like, planetary areas where they had populated... Oh my god, there's too many NPCs. There's gonna be so many secrets everywhere. Oh, I am already dead. Are we still encumbered? I am. I'm 3 pounds encumbered.
The lodge is here in the city. I will happily.
Okay, we need to do all sort by weight. I guess I couldn't sell the tunnel mining pack. I didn't see an option to. Crafting materials can just be held. I didn't see an option to sell the hazmat either. Oh, maybe it was under clothes. I'll give him all my, like, comfy clothes. And we got lore books. Inventory management is, I can already tell it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. You fill up really fast. What's up, Barkley? How's it going? EU chat.
15-hour shifts are killing me.
European morning chat is starting to show up.
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible. For you, Bobby, that includes meeting your new foster parent.
My parents aren't dead. They just took a different shuttle. I'll see them when they get here.
Oh, well, of course, that's sure possible. We'll just...
Helena Chambers, ID SSCOM 1327 HCHA. I was the station administrator. I'll need to report to MAST ASAP for a full debrief. My treatment thus far has been entirely unacceptable.
Any authority you had was forfeit the moment House Varun zealots breached the station's perimeter, and you failed to initiate proper evacuation protocols. Thank you for your service. We'll find you a new position commensurate with your experience. And Mr. Bosch, let me just say how honored I am to meet you. By all accounts, you're the only reason anyone made it out of there alive.
Well, just glad I still remembered my flight basics. It had been a while. So was shooting a gun.
I read all about New Atlantis. So cool! Is it true the Nat train goes 5,000 miles an hour? Or that citizens get special discounts? Or that the whole city celebrates when it's your birthday? Mine's June 11th, by the way. My parents took me to Aquila City last year, and it kinda smelled. But I don't smell anything here.
No, yes, no, and I will certainly mark June 11th on my calendar. As for Aquila City, well, the air purifiers here in New Atlantis are state-of-the-art.
Ugh, Aquila City? Oh, don't even get me started on those simpletons.
Little unfair, don't you think? Freestar Rangers helped me out quite a bit a couple years back. Got ambushed by spacers near Narion. They assisted, no questions asked. Even helped with some repairs so I could do an emergency jump home. Good people.
In any event, you all must be exhausted. Just give me a moment to coordinate some details with security. If you'll excuse me.
Hi, I don't know if I'm supposed to be talking to you.
I'm really rather busy.
Chat, how long before I plant explosives in everyone here's pockets?
May I help you?
What? No, just, go away.
Guess you caught some of that, huh? The
3
galaxy
minutes.
is at peace and somehow seems more dangerous than ever. Spacers, House Varun, Crimson Fleet, everyone trying to grab their piece. What happened to the early days, huh? When we just float through the stars and dream.
Some of us are still dreaming. That's humans for you. We can ruin a glass of water. I hear that. Spacers, who are they? House Varun, what's that? I know, I am literally fresh off the boat. I don't know anything about anything in the year 2330 or whenever this is. What's House Varun?
Not what, who. How to describe House Varun? Well, imagine a bunch of colonists who set off into the stars ages ago, disappeared, and then re-emerged as a sort of religious society. Faction, or cult, whatever you want to call them. They believe in some sort of celestial deity called the Great Serpent. Real nightmare fuel kind of stuff. About 100 years back, they picked a fight with pretty much everyone in the settled systems. I guess your school never covered the Serpent's Crusade, huh? We eventually made peace, sort of. Then they just disappeared. They're out there somewhere, or so folks assume. The ones that attacked us, they were the hardliners, for sure. You meet those guys, you run. You understand me?
Okay, tell me about the Spacers. This guy thinks you went to school. Who are the Spacers?
Really? You must have been hiding under a moon rock your whole life if you've managed to dodge those assholes. They're basically a bunch of space scumbags. Fly around, attack, and rob anyone they see. They're pretty disorganized and easy to fend off until they aren't. They're a different beast than the Crimson Fleet. Generally speaking, pirates want your stuff, so they can occasionally be reasoned with. Spacers, though, they tend to shoot first and ask questions never.
I hear that. I hear that about the Spacers, sir.
But hey, just stepping out your door is dangerous. What happened was a tragedy, of course, but I've had way more good happen in my life than bad. The galaxy's still pretty wonderful. It'll take more than this to make me think otherwise.
You naive...
You were saying something?
Fool. Who are you? So, you've run into the Crimson Fleet too, huh?
Yep, that I have. Had to dump a load of cargo just last year. Microscopes. Can you believe that? Guess you can sell anything these days. Pirates are a tricky lot. In space, they're all about the hit and run. You jump in, steal your stuff, and get out of there fast. Keep your cool, and you can generally talk your way out of it, so long as you're not too attached to your valuables. Stumble upon them planetside, though, and their trigger fingers get much itchier.
Uh-oh. I'm locked into torso view. I decided to try to look down to... Oh. The camera moves you back up. Interesting. Who are you anyway?
Ricardo Bosch. I was the lead researcher on the station that got attacked. It was business as usual until those House Varun crazies swarmed in, spouting their scripture or whatever it was. Even the Marines were overwhelmed. Honestly, I'm just lucky to have made it out of there in one piece. We all are. Now, I just want to get back to work. Where is that woman?
Who?
Another time, then.
Oh, the person sitting right next to you? Thanks for the lore, Doctor.
Not
Child?
now.
I'm not talking to you.
I've never been in a battle before. Everyone kept telling me to keep my eyes closed, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're running.
Justin Bieber?
At first, I thought it was ecliptic mercenaries shooting at us, but it wasn't. It was these other people yelling about serpents and stuff.
Galaxy's a tough place, kid. You've got to be the bravest kid I ever met. I can't imagine losing my parents. Hang in there, pal. Serpents. What does a little boy know about mercenaries?
When it comes to ecliptic, I know everything. It's not like it's a secret.
Everything.
They're mercenaries, so they work for money. And it's like, for enough money, they'll do anything. I've heard a couple of SSNN stories about them. My dad says they're horrible. Like they can pretend they're working for someone and it's official, so they do anything they want.
Serpents.
Yeah, it was like, snakes and serpents will eat you all, rah, the stars will squeeze you, rah, or something like that. I think they need psychiatric help.
Serpents in my Starfield? A whole ass religion around them, actually. Galaxy's a tough place, kid.
Is that really an appropriate thing to say to a child? Anyway, I'm fine now. I hope my parents don't take too long getting here.
What the hell are you
scientist out in front of mast
talking
staring
about?
At trees. Sounds upset. Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Talk to the scientist by the tree. There's a tree?
Hi.
Hi.
May I help you?
Just because you okay. I am the main player, but you guys are all just standing around too. Why are you all talking to me like I don't belong here?
Hello. Not sure if those Varun zealots live in space, or got separated from their home planet, or what.
Hello.
But they scavenge what they need. Lots of old facilities left over from the colony war.
May I help you?
And they like to pick them clean.
There are other NPCs besides you, Doctor. I can talk to... There's 4 of you standing next to each other. Jesus.
Hey there.
Hi. I don't know why, but when I went over to these, I thought I could loot them like I was playing Dead Island.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Something to... I think I got the cools problem. You're out there a lot, right? In space. Just do us all a favor and never turn into one of those spacers. Scum of the galaxy. Robbing, stealing, killing. Even the Crimson Fleet don't trust them. We're hiring if you're interested. Ask in the security office. Yeah? The scan is perfectly safe. Please keep moving. Keep it moving. Hi. How you doing? Got a call someone's power kept going out. Know what it was? A heat leech as long as my leg. Yuck. You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
Bro!
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor? Hey, mothers, am I right? Ever run into spacers? Hey, no funny stuff with that boost pack. Got enough flight traffic as it is. Hey there. What? If this shift doesn't end soon, my man is not going to be happy. I know your type. The freewheeling spaces. Must be nice. You know, I went to chef school. This ain't exactly where I saw myself. People joke, say those Varun zealots worship a snake. But let me tell you, it ain't a snake. It's some kind of celestial being. They call it the Great Serpent. Is it real? Hell if I know. But they think it is. And that makes them dangerous. You have a nice day now. You didn't hear this from me, but those eclectic mercenaries, the factions use them sometimes. Freestar Collective and UC both. It's why they give them a wide berth. Ask me, those murdering assholes should be blasted into space dust. Evening, sir. Everything good? We're here to help. Another day, another
I can't breathe.
You ever hear that one about the orphan and the platypus? Funny stuff. Can't really remember it. Kill for a cup of coffee right about now. Ever wonder how the Crimson Fleet seems to be everywhere? It's because they have little outposts everywhere. There were so many facilities abandoned after the Colony War, the pirates used them as forward operating bases all over the settled systems. Been up there, huh? Space? Must be cool. I never get to go to space.
Oh my god.
How you liking that laser gun? Pew pew.
Can I make this my first companion?
Be careful if you run into those ecliptic jerks. Seems like the Crimson Fleet is everywhere these days. Private sector. Now that's where the real money's at. Just one quiet day. Too much to ask for. Keep moving. Right through the checkpoint. Having a good one? The scan is perfectly safe. Please keep moving. Saw your ship come in. Nice ride. Keep moving. Right through the checkpoint. Keep moving. Right through the checkpoint. I used to be an actuary. Now look at me. Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for a DP in A and B, B and E, or heaven forbid an MS. But at least then, we wouldn't have to worry about a VOP. Am I right? That your ship that landed not too long ago? It sure is something. Having a good one? Something to report? Keep it moving. Hey there.
Keep
Hello.
it moving.
Saw your ship come in. Nice ride. Be careful if you run in, you know? I wouldn't ever run into spacers. Private sector. You didn't hear this from me, but those eclectic mercenaries, the factions use them sometimes. Freestar Collective and UC both. It's why they give them a wide berth. Ask me, those murdering assholes should be blasted into space.
He's burning through all the voice lines.
Seems like the Crimson Fleet is here. Aye, the scan is perfectly...
Alien, please. Ah. That's a lot of dialogue for some random guy. That was amazing. I love that my just first interaction with him is him just whistling to me.
Hi. Another day, another shift. Not sure if those Varun zealots live in space or got separated from their home planet or what, but they scavenge what they need. Lots of old facilities left over from the colony war, and they like to pick them clean. If my shift goes long again, my girl is gonna kill me. How you liking that laser gun? Pew, pew! Problem? You have a nice day now. I know your type. The freewheeling space ace. Must be nice. You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
I've heard that one before.
Hmm? I think I got them... What do you call them? Corns? Yeah, I got corns.
Bro.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor? Mothers. Am I right?
What does that one even mean?
Hey, no funny stuff with that boost pack. People joke, say those Varun zealots worship a snake. That your ship that landed not too long ago? Been up there, huh? Space? Just one quiet day. That too much to ask for?
They're like the ones talking
What?
so much. I like the idea that to be one of the VAs for UC security, you have to be able to whistle.
Keep your nose clean. We're hiring if you're interested. Ask in the security office. Evening, sir.
I want to hear another
Checking
whistle.
your record. Industrialist?
That's my background.
Fancy name for corporate asshole?
So mean.
How's it going? Nothing good comes from the well. Wouldn't want... Kind of busy right now. Excuse me. Hello? Hope New Atlantis has been treating you well. How are you? Dawn's Roost has the best food in the settled systems. Word of advice, steer clear of the well. Can't talk right now, sorry. Oh, hello. Kinda in the middle of something here. Hi there. New Atlantis sure is... shiny. Gotta run soon. I'm late to a meeting. Hi. Hello there. Hey. No time to chat. Always wondered what the inside of the lodge looks like. Pardon me. This place always surprises me. Hope you're not agoraphobic. I'm busy at the moment.
I just love how they're like, I have no time to chat. How you doing? Hi, how are you? I'm busy right now.
Knowing me, it probably wouldn't work. My skin hates me.
Stop.
You know, there's nothing wrong with breakfast for dinner. Or lunch. Or dessert. It's all food.
I hear ya.
Waffles, pancakes, and breakfast burritos. It's like you're playing the menu's greatest hits. No, really, that's how you pronounce it. I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
What?
You don't say.
Which?
Seriously.
Word?
Now I want to look up every word in the dictionary to make sure this doesn't happen again.
What word?
I'm so behind on my work. When's the report
Waffles?
due anyway?
Don't look at me, I haven't got a clue.
The word pancakes?
I think I might sell my Trident for a Stroud Eklund. It's much more functional.
You might want to rethink that.
My insomnia's just gotten so
They
bad.
see me, the player.
Maybe if I try easy
They just looked through my screen and like saw me.
Sounds
like
like a
through the
bad
camera.
idea to me.
Ugh.
Oh, man, I'm running late for the meeting. What time is it?
Beats me.
They're making like no effort to leave.
I spend way too much time inside. I think I should pick up a hobby that's outdoors.
You might want to rethink that.
I'm so sorry. She just...
Gotta run soon. I'm late to a meeting.
I heard. Okay. I'll leave you be. Thank you so much. Oh, this is killing me. I gotta make a save before I do something I'm gonna regret. Oh, I'm crying. Ugh.
Okay, no bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
Where are you guys all going? Also, this place looks great. I guess I'll go in here first. This really does remind me of Deus Ex for some reason.
No, I am really in the middle of something. No soliciting. Do I need to call security?
Oh, that's the same person from outside. That's cool. She went in here.
Well, hello. You hear about the job by any chance? The officer over there can help you with any bounty issues.
Tell me about it.
Part-time security officer. The position's very flexible. You can basically work whenever you're available. No pressure. We've had some gaps in the schedule lately. Macy's out on maternity leave. Jose's on loan to Sidonia. When it rains, it pours type of situation. So really, we just need someone to fill the void. Interested?
I need more details. Chat, is this a... Do they know you're wanted? Is this like a take anything that's offered to us playthrough just to see content? Or, like, as I don't know if we were RPing at all, then I don't know if my industrialist would take a security contractor job. Unless he was pretending to work and then getting paid for it. That would probably be the only way. I feel like I need more details to know if I want to accept this. Can you whistle? I can whistle, so I might fit in. Tell me what I need to do.
Well, first things first, I have to ask, do you have any security experience at all?
Lie. Oh yeah, totally. I was head of security for the Astral Lounge on Neon for like 8 years. I had a run-in with the Crimson Fleet, don't know if that counts. Honestly, no, but I'm a quick learner. Oh yeah, totally. I was head of security for the Astral Lounge on Neon for like 8 years. I feel like our industrialist character is definitely the kind of person who flat out lies because they're embarrassed that they were once potentially close to being on top of the world, and then their life fell apart to the point where they had to get a job with a mining contractor in order to make ends meet in their post-retirement age. So he just like makes shit up. Shut up. I was totally head of security for the Astral Lounge on Neon.
Oh yeah? And I'm the CEO of Galbank. Look, I can appreciate a wise ass, but if I catch you lying for real, we're going to have a problem.
You're not supposed to be able to tell that I'm lying.
Well, I think I've heard all I need. Your first assignment couldn't be easier. Go to Mast and check in with Agent Plato at Aegis. There was a package left at a
pronounced
dead drop,
Aegis.
and they need UC security to handle it. He'll fill you in on the details.
He just hired me, paid me 250 credits. What is Mast?
You know, Mast. The
I've
military,
never been here before.
Administrative, and scientific triumvirate. Giant building in the center of the city?
Nope.
Headquarters of the entire United Colonies?
Oh wait, I'm supposed to be UC background.
I really should have given you a more thorough interview.
Wait, I'm supposed to be United Cities background, chat. You guys picked this. Typical government contract. Here's 200 credits. Now go do stuff. Hey, I see you murdered that guy, but if I catch you murdering for real, we're gonna have a problem. You
Look,
mentioned...
If you want to do this later, we can.
Well, just give me a second, guy. I'm nervous. You mentioned Aegis. Who are they?
Aegis? They're basically UC intelligence.
I should know all this.
They help identify threats to New Atlantis before they become problems. While we're separate departments, there are times we need to rely on each other, so it's important to keep a good working relationship. We do Agent Plato this favor, and maybe he'll toss us some intel when an investigation stalled. Tit for tat. You know how it works.
Okay, I have to draw the comparison because we've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. If this were Baldur's Gate 3, because we picked UC background, we would have a bonus dialogue option that had bracket United Colonies in bracket with a special dialogue option that intimated that we knew what he was talking about, but explained it to the player in the process. But instead, I'm actually a just complete dumbass who is from the UC but knows literally nothing about it, I guess. Like, you know how when you're Baldurian or from the Underdark, you get like the Baldurian or Underdark option for being from that area? Why am I bringing this package here and not Aegis?
Well, just because you're bringing it here doesn't mean that's where it'll end up. As for why, you can ask Aegis. As far as I'm concerned, it's none of my business.
Okay.
Let me know if you have any questions.
I have so many questions. Like, why did I just sign up for this?
Well, ever wonder how the Crimson Fleet seems to be everywhere? It's because they have little outposts everywhere. There were so many facilities abandoned after the Colony War.
Why did you get a new
Pirates
quest?
use them as forward operating bases all over the settled systems.
People in the UC, man. People leave. What? Brownouts in the well. How did I get this mission? I have no idea.
If you'll excuse me.
Come on, robot. We're getting out of this. You get missions from random dialogue. Yeah, but I didn't hear any random dialogue. I think what happened was there was about to be random dialogue, but in the half second after it started, I clicked E to talk to the guy, and he was gonna talk about it, so it gave me the quest even though it didn't play the audio. I think that's what happened.
Always wondered what the inside of the lodge looks like.
Hope New Atlantis has been treating me well.
Nice hat.
New Atlantis sure is shiny.
Beautiful hat. New Atlantis information. Welcome to New Atlantis, Chad. Hello, welcome to the city of New Atlantis, capital of the United Colonies, and for many, the settled systems as a whole. You stand now in the most technologically advanced city the human race has ever conceived and constructed. New Atlantis was founded in the year 2156, the same year we first arrived in the Alpha Centauri star system. If you're a resident, then you're already familiar with your fantastic home, and if you're a visitor, you are an honored guest of the United Colonies and will be treated as such. Our courteous and professional security personnel can be found all over the city, whistling and whistling some more, and it's their job to ensure your time in New Atlantis is joyful, lawful, and full of dialogue. So as you stroll the streets or take the Nat train to the city's different districts, know you are in the embrace of the United Colonies and couldn't be in better hands. Our shared history. We are the children of Earth. The United Colonies as an entity was first established in 2159 on the planet Earth as a means of unifying the human race as we spread among the stars. Our goal was the peaceful exploration and colonization of space, working in harmony with anyone who wished to sail forth across the blackest sea to new horizons. In 2161, we issued the Centaurus Proclamation, which formalized the colonization of distant worlds for anyone who wished to do so. Unfortunately, not everyone shared our dream. When wars erupted across the settled systems, the United Colony stood steadfast, protecting humans and their right to fairly colonize. I'm allergic to protecting humans and their right to fairly colonize. And now I have to blow my nose. Hold on. Wrong button. One sneeze ruined me. And then when our beloved home was rendered uninhabitable in 2203, uh-oh. Earth uninhabitable? This is the first sign Earth is uninhabitable. The United Colonies knew it had a sacred responsibility. We were to be the keepers of Earth, its artifacts, its ideals, its cultures, its very people. So while you stand now on the planet Jemison in the city of New Atlantis, in the Alpha Centauri star system, know that for all intents and purposes, you are still very much on Earth. And Earth takes care of its own. Chat. Earth is the Chekhov's gun of this entire game now. If they say it's rendered uninhabitable, we're going to have to go there to find out why. Possibly recovering ancient artifacts that are relevant to the conclusion of the main storyline. Corporate Directory. Here in New Atlantis, a citizen or visitor can find just about any service they may need. From fresh brewed coffee to complete body reconstruction, we have it all. The following is a list of corporations and businesses that have found a home here. All right, lots of spaceports, residentials. Got the well to check out also. Lots of places. Okay.
This place always surprises me.
Where the heck are we going? I don't know where main quest is. I'm gonna go frolic in the pond. Gravity is... That was a huge jump. I don't know how I jumped that high.
Have a good one.
Oh, hey, what's up? I'm going on a supply run next week. It'll be cheaper if I do it myself.
Really? I wouldn't do that.
Find the nearest Starbucks. Yo, look at that real-time day-night cycle.
I'm so behind on my work. When's the report due anyway?
It's me.
Ship. It's going. Okay, so we already went up here, huh? You barely made it. You barely made the cut. That was awful. What's over here?
So, how are you? Everything good?
It's been a grind, for sure. I've got a few health issues I'm working through, and the worrying isn't helping, but I'll be okay.
Something about this reminds me of Cyberpunk. Yo.
Ton's Roost sure makes a great steak. I'd eat there every day, if I could afford it.
Fair enough. All right, let's go figure out somewhere new. Let's go to this building. Here's a viewport. It's like a swanky bar. Try our new cosmic concoction, the supernova.
Howdy. I'm looking to join a crew. Any openings?
Hey. This is a ballistic weapons systems specialist. What's your area of expertise?
Ballistic weapon systems. I specialize in using those types of weapons to punch holes in your target's hull.
How much will it cost me?
Not asking for much, just a reasonable share.
That's like half of my entire money. Persuade. I don't think I should pay you that much. Is that a question? I'm not paying that much.
Your loss.
I just love watching the, like... God, it's just like the stupid viral TikToks.
Hey there. You look like the planet-hopping type. Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
Double ballistics, shotgun certification, and particle beam weapon systems. Got any useful skills?
Plenty. I'm comfortable on a ship, especially in the gunner seat. I'm also a trained expert with shotguns. I have the certification to prove it.
If you're willing to work, you're welcome aboard. Chad, are we just welcoming the first person?
Aye, aye, Captain. I won't overcharge you. I'm grateful for the offer. I've been out of a job since I left the Freestar Rangers.
Woo! Yeah, goodbye. All right.
Oh, well, I guess there's no accounting for taste, huh? If you change your mind, I'll be here.
I have no money. So I guess you go to bars to try to hire
Hi,
crew?
how are you?
Who said that?
Ever been to Sidonia? My brother works there.
I'm gonna answer your question with a question. Do you like living here?
Oh, sure. There's always tons of travel into New Atlantis, so there's no shortage of people to meet. I love talking with the new people and hearing about their journeys. Not to mention, it's also nice and safe. Unlike my brother's job.
What does your brother do?
He's a Marine, and if that wasn't bad enough, he's stationed in Sidonia. He keeps telling me it's safe and how he loves his job, but I just worry about him so much. All I ever hear about Sidonia is how many people get hurt in accidents there. I just pray that he'll be okay.
He'll be okay. I'd be worried too.
Finally, someone understands. I guess I can only hope that Chris will come to his senses one day. But anyways, I apologize. I didn't mean to dump all of that onto you. I just had to get that all off my chest, I guess.
Anyway, awkward change of subject. Anything you recommend doing here?
There's a huge tree in the Embassy District, across from the mass station. Trust me, it may sound dumb, but I think everyone should see it at least once when they're in the city. It's so cool. Or maybe I just love trees. Have a good one.
Okay, bye. Alright, I gotta try the Supernova. It's a fancy drink. Okay, this is stealing.
Good to see you again. Can I get you something?
I must have amnesia. Apparently I have been here before.
You picked a good day to drop by. Bartender's making them strong today. You in town for business?
Sir, may I ask how many deer antlers do you have on display inside of your home? And when was the last time you actually used your truck bed for anything at all? Just here, is this the owner? I'm just here for one of those strong drinks you're talking about.
Cheers. Nothing like a cold one after a long trip through the space lanes, if you ask me. It seems like we have that in common. Personally, I'm here looking for work. I just quit my job as a weapon tester for MAST.
Okay. I'm sorry. I lost my composure a bit. I'm looking for people to join my crew. I wish I could help. I don't have any openings. MAST employs weapon testers.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of us. There's a whole branch of MAST scientific wing called DRIP.
DRIP?
That's dedicated to developing new weapons for the UC military.
They got DRIP? I guess you're planning on becoming a bartender.
No, I'm not. I'm actually hoping for a crew gig. Lots of pilots stop by the viewport on their way into town. I figure if I hung around long enough, I'd run into someone who was hiring.
Did I mention I don't have any money, but I am looking for people to join my crew for free.
Well, I'll be damned. What a coincidence. Working on a ship sounds perfect. I was hoping my next job would get me out of the city. What's your offer?
I can pay you later. Would you consider working for less than the standard rate?
I'm a reasonable guy, but that's just too low.
Okay, bye.
Well, that's too bad. I thought we had a good thing going. If you have a change of heart, feel free to come back anytime.
Good to see you again. Can I get you something?
I really love this place. Couldn't imagine living
He
anywhere
did the stupid
else.
James Harden meme. Mission board. Self-service bounty clearance. Alright, I don't think we need to pick any mission boards. These are probably like the procedurally generated. Also, their credits are not great. The Trackers Alliance self-service bounty clearance kiosk. If you have a bounty with anyone in the settled systems, don't worry. For a small convenience fee, we can clear that up for you. Records indicate you are not wanted by any faction. That's what you think. I actually am very much wanted. Who the hell is this? The Hunter?
Not used to people coming up to me. The suit usually scares them off. Although I guess that's my fault, isn't it?
Badass? Scary? No, it just looks like you're trying too hard. That's rude. It's an impressive suit, if a little intimidating.
Yeah, well, I go all over. A little psychological warfare up front tends to make things easier.
God, I wish I was that cool. I'm guessing you're a merc then, or military.
Retired, actually. From too many lives to count. But I've been all those things, yeah. And a few more. I spend a lot of time in the fringes these days. God help you if you come across something someone wants. You'd think it was things like civilizations and factions that cause people to want to shoot each other. No, even without that, it's still winner take all.
That's bleak. As long as I'm the winner, that sounds fine by me. There's a whole philosophy behind that sentence, isn't there? Chat, 2 or 3? Two, as long as I'm the winner, that sounds fine by me.
You got that right. Wait a second. I think I'm in danger of having a real conversation with someone for a change. Better stop here. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
Uh-oh. Is that a promise or
Anything
a threat?
I can do for you?
Good to see you again. Can I get you something?
That was very rude. I was ready to ask you for... I'll come over here, I guess. I forgot I look like this.
Hope life is treating you well. Let me know if I can get you anything. Hey there. Always nice to see a new face. First time in New Atlantis?
United Colonies native. There's a dialogue option. I love how I grew up here and I know nothing about Mast or any of the other places in the police station. Actually, I grew up in New Atlantis.
Oh yeah? And yet here we are, only just meeting for the first time. Tell you what, as a hometown boy, I'll give you one on the house.
Yes.
Let me know if there's anything I can get you.
Free drink? Business seems to be booming for you.
Yep. Spaceport traffic keeps me pretty busy. But just between you and me, I've got something in the works that'll change everything. A new drink that'll make this place famous. Galaxy-wide.
Well, I have to give this a try.
You would love it, I guarantee. Only, I can't make you one right now.
Yes.
Don't have the ingredients.
First side quest.
I made a deal with the hauler to bring me some small samples of an ingredient I think will make all the difference. But it never showed up. Turns out the guy I hired was also hired by a few other folks. The kind of folks who ship less than legal cargo. Security got wind, and the whole lot was impounded. Now they're just sitting on it, taking their sweet time like they always do. It's killing me.
You should go talk to security, see if you can get what's yours. Sounds like the sort of thing that could drive one to drink. -2. Can't you just order some more of what you need? Chad, what do you think? Hey, game's finally working. Nice, Danian. Have fun, dude. Hope it works, like, beyond that. Do I have to pick this? By the way, thanks, Sherry's, for the 14-month sub. Sorry I missed you earlier, but I appreciate the late night, early morning sub. Sounds like the sort of thing that could drive one to drink.
Very clever of you. Your parents must be so proud.
I wrote it myself.
And really, I'm not even certain this is what I need to finish the recipe. I think it is. I need to get my hands on that cargo.
Sure sounds like you need a helping hand. Maybe you should just let this go. Why does that have an ominous tone to it? Why does that have an ominous tone to it?
I mean, doing something about this won't exactly be on the straight and narrow, will it?
Sounds like you need a helping hand.
I really do. It's gonna keep me awake nights if I don't try. Before we say anything else, I am in no way asking you to do anything that might violate any of the many, many laws in place here in New Atlantis or the larger United Colonies. This is just one friend talking to another friend, asking if maybe that friend could possibly find a way to get her important cargo out of the impound. And if, hypothetically, that were done in a less than 100% legal way, well, that might not be the worst thing in the world. You, with me on this?
I'm in. Who do I need to kill? I'm here for you. I just met you, and I'm ready to die for you. I'll do whatever I can.
God, you have no idea what a relief this is. I'm obviously not expecting you or anyone to go in guns blazing and taking hostages or something. I just figure there has to be a way to get what I need.
You just incriminated yourself, lady. Come with me to the station. I have a new job as temporary security personnel for the UC police force. I just got hired. Technically, I guess this is our second side quest. Technically. What's up, Nomak? How's it going, dude? He's already out of the character creator? Yeah. I got some gaming to do. No hostages. Do you have any info to go off of?
I know a few things, but not much. The cargo is being held down at the spaceport, not in the security office. Still, they use the same access cards. If you had one, it'd work. How or why you would have a UC security access card is none of my business, of course. I'm sure I'm better off not knowing. Beyond that, the ship decks over there might also be able to get in. I don't know any of them, or I'd be talking to them instead of you. No offense.
Okay, so our character canonically is an alcoholic. We are going to help this lady just to try her new cocktail. I'll figure something out. What have you tried already?
Like I said, I submitted the usual security release forms. But because my cargo is tied up with a bunch of, again, totally unrelated illegal stuff, I don't expect the forms to matter. At all. I went and talked to an officer at the office, too. Yumi. Sergeant, maybe? He was polite, but unhelpful. I declined to suggest that as our new slogan. New Atlantis Security. Polite, but unhelpful. Truth in advertising, eh?
Okay, I'll figure something out.
I'm not worried. I'm annoyed. Wait, are you saying I should be worried? No, of course not. It'll be fine. Totally fine. I trust you.
You're losing it. Can I buy you a drink? No, I'm trying to get drinks for free. Heard any interesting news lately?
I hear there's some sort of citizens group trying to get the old Valrune embassy torn down. When I first heard about it, I thought it was a bit extreme, but really, would you want to move into that place? Me neither. And it's not like they're ever coming back. House Valrune, I mean? Well, at least not make nice and be all diplomatic. We all know how that went.
I could use a drink.
Sure thing. What can I get you?
Oh, you're gonna make me buy it. Never mind then. Pretend like I didn't say anything.
Stop by anytime you'd like to catch up.
Were you listening to that whole conversation, sir? That's right. Yep. Just keep backing up. Go over there. Give me some space. So this is what she gave us. She gave us a new arrival, a classic highball made with whiskey and soda garnished with lemon, natural ingredients used when available. +6 carry capacity for 5 minutes, 12% persuasion chance for 5 minutes, and -20% O2 for 5 minutes. I can't wait to never use this because I don't know when I'm gonna need 12% persuasion for 5 minutes. Yup, time hours out here. Yeah, I wanted to go hard on launch day for Starfield, Nomak, because I didn't get the early access. I got the premium, but not the review code. And so that means I didn't get the game unlocked till 5. Then I had to do character creator. I didn't want to wait until character creator was done, play for an hour or two, and then, okay, bye. Like, I actually wanted to play the game. Plus, I knew I'm me, and I still wouldn't have even gotten to the main storyline or even close to being done with the tutorial in a full stream.
네, 그러세요.
So I figured we just go a little bit later today. Get some yup time hours in. I am also hopped up on caffeine right now.
No?
Terra Brew coffee.
It was virtual, but still.
Wow.
It was pretty fun. I usually get nauseous when I use simulators for some reason, but I held it together.
It still gets me.
Hope you're not agoraphobic.
Ah, 안녕하세요. That's it. I'm not going to show up to work for a week. Then my boss will see how much she needs me and give me a raise.
Really? I wouldn't do that.
I'm telling you, it's a cover-up. They don't want us to know the truth.
What?
You don't say.
What? Okay, anyway.
Although I have attempted an analysis several times, I simply cannot quantify humans' addiction to caffeine.
Okay. Why did you have to, like, charge me to say that? Good God.
Barrett enjoys this establishment. He frequently buys chocolate here, though I have informed him repeatedly it is likely a significant contributing factor to his being overweight.
Bro, you're overweight. Look at you. Where's your brain in there?
Hope you're finding everything you need. Hi there.
Hi.
Thanks for stopping in. Feel free to look around.
Thank you.
I can take care of transactions, and if you've got questions, just ask.
I have so many questions.
Thanks. It's hard work, but it all pays off in the end.
I said nice place.
And I can't take all the credit. Gerhardt, my business partner, he does so much of the work behind the scenes. If it weren't for him, I don't know where we'd be now.
All right. Do you just sell chocolate?
Oh, please, take a look.
What? I'm sorry? This is a pistol with a recon laser sight, reflex sight, muzzle brake, armor-piercing rounds, and high power. I thought this was a chocolate shop. This is just a general store? Like crafting components? Oh, okay. How much is this? This is like 9K? I have 13K right now. Ammunition-shaped chocolate. This thing does a lot of damage. Anti-personnel rounds also. Yeah, they got a lot of different armor in the game. Multiple spacesuits. Space trucker! Hell yeah, brother. Star Roamer packs. Some very fancy clothes. There's my settler adventure hat. Wow, my hair actually doesn't clip. But I was chat wanted me to be UC. I actually look perfect with the cowboy hat. We should have been the other faction. For sure. Or gone with Neon City. Fish worker. Baseball cap. Wait, do they sell notes?
Oh, please, take a look.
Oh, they sell books? Oliver Twist? There, I did get Charity in a Godless Universe Part 2. I'm not gonna buy that though. I will find the lore. I will not buy the lore right now. In.
It takes a strong mind and a good eye to sell art. If you're in the market for artwork, I'm sure I can find something to suit your needs.
You're an art dealer?
Indeed, I am. I've been an art dealer for most of my life, plying my trade all across the settled systems. It's actually why I'm here in New Atlantis today. I'll be delivering a piece of art to a very particular client later. However, I don't yet have the art in my possession. Actually, would you like to pick up the artwork and bring it back to me? I'll reward you for your effort, of course.
3 fetch quests in a row?
Well, I remembered. His name was Curtis.
What exactly does my help entail?
You simply need to go pick up some artwork. The exchange has already been arranged, and you won't have to show any credits. It's just a matter of picking something up and bringing it back to me. There's really no need to worry. It's all very simple.
Why not do it yourself?
I'm not very familiar with the streets of New Atlantis. I'm not from here, you see. I'd rather just avoid any trouble and have someone more capable do the exchange for me.
Suspicious. I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll be picking up the art from Zoe Kaminsky at the Trade Authority. Tell her you're there for Samson Jabrel's art. She'll understand. Return the artwork to me, and you will be compensated.
I didn't know the Trade Authority handles artwork.
Well, of course they do. Why wouldn't they? I've heard tell that you can get some very impressive items at the Trade Authority. But for now, let's settle for the artwork that I've procured.
For now. There's more? This is a quest chain. Wow. Okay, I've definitely been streaming for almost 11 hours. Tell me about yourself.
Other than being an art dealer, there's not much to say. I grew up in Neon, and I knew I had to get out of that place somehow. I did a few odd jobs, some deliveries, and it eventually led me onto this path I'm on now. I never thought I'd do what I do, but I suppose life can be surprising.
Do you work here or just make other people do everything for you?
In a sense. My trade doesn't necessarily need me to be tied down in one location. Because of that, I travel all over the settled systems. I'm here now for an opportunity, but before this, I was in Aquila. Before that, Neon. In my line of work, I can't afford to stay in one place for very long. Back to it then.
Oh, okay. I'll try and remember. I elsewhere. Lately,
What
I feel
are you
like I
guys
spend
babbling
more time
about
at
back here?
Galbank than I am here.
Okay, it is dark, dark outside. It is like full-on nighttime. Let's see what we can do. Can we do one of these little side quests? The art dealer. Access to secure storage. Or speak to Agent Plato. Let's try track and get the art. See what happens. Nice skybox. It is a nice skybox, isn't it? Alright, where do you see, like... is there a local area map or anything? Or do you just have to figure out where everything is yourself? I actually don't know. Did they not make an area map?
Kill for a cup of coffee right about now.
You can go right in there, officer. There's an elevator?
Nothing good comes from the well.
Thomas.
Dawn's Roost has the best food in the settled systems. Wouldn't want to live anywhere else. Sorry, can't talk.
Can I, squeeze past you there? I'm going to the well, apparently. There's a whole different floor? Very Metro 2033. Oh, God. Well,
I tell ya, coffee is the only thing that gets me through the day. I'd be lost without Terra Brew.
Yes. Hello, ladies. Am I interrupting?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Move it. Everything good? We're here to help. You're out there a lot, right? In space? Just do us all a favor and never turn into one of those spacers.
Okay.
Scum of the galaxy.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
How are you doing? It's been a while since we had a chance to catch up.
I'm doing pretty good. You know me, I'm super low maintenance. It doesn't take much to keep me happy.
Just those, like...
You ever hear that one about the orphan and the platypus?
Okay.
Funny stuff. Can't really remember.
Real Deus Ex vibes here, for sure. That looks like a vent you can crawl through, by the way. The game crashed. I think I saved recently. First crash of the day. It's gone. Just like that. F. You know what? I think it's for the best. I think it's for the best. Chat, I made it about 11 hours. We got 10 hours and 58 minutes. It's 11 hours. I think we're in call there. I'll be back. We'll catch up. We got like 1,000 more NPCs to talk to. Every single side quest in the entire game up front. Figure out how to build outposts, build ships, main quests, side quests, activities. Wow, didn't even get to 12 hours. How much progress lost? Not much. I save frequently. If you wanna see, I can show you. Game ended the session itself. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the caffeine wearing off right now. Glad to have some time to hang out in Yup Time. Hey, thanks, Nomac. You playing Starfield at all? Or are you just gonna keep jamming in Baldur's Gate? We had an autosave the second we touched the well. As soon as we hopped into the well. So, like, 1 minute lost. We'll never get that minute back. And also I had a quick save just before that. Yep. like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. Either way, first impressions, I think it's a lot of fun. It's sometimes fun for the wrong reasons because Bethesda jank is hilarious. Lots of, like, laughing so much I'm crying, especially once we got to the city. I think that the combat is not great in the beginning of the game, but I was expecting that anyways, because that's what the review said, is that the first... For me, it's going to be more than a few hours. It's probably going to be like the first 10 hours. It's going to be like, whatever, until it grows into its own. Plus, we're playing on the hardest difficulty, which makes everyone into bullet sponges, but that's okay. I didn't think it was overly difficult. Just super sponge. It seems like there's going to be a lot of stuff to sink our teeth into, and it's weird to say. I think it's a lot of fun, but it's definitely flawed. Namely, I just wish it ran smoother. If I got more than 30 to 45 FPS, I think I would be having exponentially more fun. So really, performance is my biggest problem. And it was a factor whether I was playing on the lowest settings or the highest. It was basically the same frame rate. We turned everything down to minimum settings, and we're still getting 30, 40 frames per second. So, super weird. But your frame rate goes up indoors, down outdoors, depending on what is rendering. I didn't have any problems with a 3080 Ti. I've also learned to literally never trust chat's understanding of frame rate. So, forgive me if that doesn't mean anything to me. The number of times I have asked, hey, chat, do you see any difference? You guys are like, no. And I'm like, well, I just upped the frame rate from 30 to 60. The chat eye cannot see more than 30 frames per second. It was fun to have a Yup Time stream to start the day with. Glad you liked it, Barkley. But, also had a crash. First crash. What's frame rate? Is that something to do with paintings? Thanks for the long stream. Hey, thanks for watching, Zarby. Hope you guys had fun. Like I said, I'll be back at... I'm going to try and be back at, like, 2 p.m. Pacific again. So we're going to start earlier. And obviously we don't have to chat for 2 hours to wait until the game releases, because I'll already have it. So we'll do another big stream for tomorrow. And I'll start earlier if I can, but we'll try to start at least by 2 p.m. Pacific or so. If possible. Might be a little tired, but that's what coffee's for. Whew. Baldur's Gate 3 for life. No, Mac. That's right, dude. I'm glad you've been having fun with it. And also, chat, if you haven't already tossed Nomac a follow, he's been enjoying the hell out of Baldur's Gate 3, much like I have. Even though we didn't even get close to finishing Act 1. At least we finished the first area storyline, huh? And our character was very enjoyable. Okay, gamers. Good night. I will see you again for the continuation and doing some more Starfield middle of the day tomorrow. I'll update the exclamation stream command to remind you if you want to remember when that is happening. I'll put it in the Discord again. And we tweeted it out today also. Probably won't be a tweet tomorrow. That was just because it was new. But yeah, it's like I am impressed. I think I am impressed with an asterisk next to it. Let's say. I can tell Starfield is a game I will not regret purchasing, but it is also a game that I will probably be enjoying in spite of its flaws, which seem mini for first impression. We'll talk about more opinions tomorrow, but I would say that there is currently nothing that is actively impeding my mood. If something was really bothering me about Starfield, I would have already sort of derailed the stream to talk about it. Like happens with some other games that don't quite make it this far. Nothing has frustrated me or caused me. The closest I got was this stupid ship combat tutorial, because that was a little ridiculous. Because it was like, here's how to fly a ship. Push shift. Okay, I push shift. You are now qualified to fly a ship. Here come the enemies. And it's like, bro, I haven't even done anything yet. I literally pushed the shift key. That's all I've done. Oh, too bad, you're gonna die. It's like, come on, this is the tutorial. It should play like a tutorial. Cue someone in chat saying, you're on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, but that's not an excuse to be like, I will give you verbal instructions. I hope you were paying attention and you have internalized all of them and now are an expert. So, that was awkward. I would say that the tutorial is not great. And the lack of tooltips is not great. And it's difficult to navigate some of the I would say the UI and UX, like end user interface and convenience is definitely lacking. But it's a damn impressive attention to detail. Like walking around the planet was fun. I thought the first area was interesting to explore, had a nice little lore backstory because I like reading about them and the areas that we're in. The interaction with the character seems good enough, I would say. I have to see some more. I would like to see some more persuasion gameplay because we just straight up failed the first times through. And it's got a lot to like, and again, just very impressed with the seeming scale and scope and how many NPCs are like, hey, I have a quest actually, or I might be a companion. You have to pay me to find out. Like seems like there's a lot of variety there, even though the first quests we found are fetch quests, and I'm excited to actually do some of those tomorrow. Now that we're kind of out of the character creator. But either way. Thanks for watching tonight, chat. The only crazy person streaming this late is your boy Sim. So let's go say hi to Sim. Give him a nice... I don't know how much longer he's going to be streaming, but he's been streaming for 6 hours. Let's go say hi to Sim. He's relaxing to some... It's not... Is it City Gisser? I think it's City Gisser. So it should be pretty chill. Come back for Starfield Part 2 for Friday. I'll see you guys in about 12 hours or less. Okay? So come back then. Have a good morning or a good night. I'm going to go catch some Z's. He's already sound asleep. And we'll do it again. All right. Bye, everybody. Good night. Go give Sim some love and toss him a follow if you haven't already. I'll see you over there.